Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku became Chain Soilder and had Harem? Part 1. This story is Izuku in Chain Soldier by PixelSpectraVT. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button, as your one like motivates me to bring more stories, and subscribe the channel if you are new so you won't miss our latest videos. The UA is the best hero academy in all of Japan, where great heroes have graduated, such as All Might, Endeavor, and other great heroes. This is where our protagonist, Izuku Midoriya, studies. He is the ninth holder of One for All, inherited from the very All Might, his idol. In his first year at UA, many things happened, such as the USJ attack, the sports festival, the hero killer stain, and All for One. Our protagonist, along with other heroes, defeated the villain number 1 along with Shigaraki Tamura and the League of Villains. Half a year after the defeat of villain number 1, our protagonist and his classmates moved on to their second year at UA, where our protagonist and his friends spent their time in peace and happiness with each other. What no one knew was that this happiness would end very soon. Near UA, we will see each other soon, future symbol of peace. Dormitories 2A. Seeing some of the members of 2A in the common room of the dorms doing their usual things, Jiro and Kaminari listening to music, Yaoyorozu preparing tea, Kirishima, Shiro, and Tokiyami playing video games on the common room TV. But let's see what our protagonist Broccoli is doing. UA Gamma Gym. We can see Izuku Midoriya in a friendly match with his friends Bakugo Katsuki and Todoroki Shoto. Bakugo, take this, damn nerd, throws an explosion directly at Deku. Izuku, I don't think so. Kachan dodges the explosion. One for All full cowling 15%, Detroit Smash. Izuku launch a Detroit Smash towards Bakugo but is stopped by a fire flare from Todoroki. Bakugo, damn half and half, don't get in the way of that damn Deku. He shouts angrily. Bakugo moves with his explosions towards Todoroki. The Pomeranian starts launching explosions at the whole emo, but Todoroki protects himself with ice columns to shield himself from Bakugo. Seeing that Bakugo is distracted, Izuku starts firing Delaware Smash towards Bakugo, which he barely dodges. Bakugo, I'm tired of this nonsense, let's get serious. His palms start to turn yellow. Todoroki, I say the same, starts activating both sides at the same time. Izuku, alright, 35%, the lightning becomes more violent. The three were about to launch themselves at each other but were interrupted by an alarm that started ringing throughout the academy. Alarm. Alert, someone unidentified has entered the academy. This caught the attention of the trio of friends and the other people inside the academy. Izuku. Has someone infiltrated UA? Exclaimed the Broccoli. Bakugo. Who is stupid enough to infiltrate a hero academy? Todoroki. We better go see what's happening. Izuku. Bakugo. Yes. You don't give me orders. The three headed to where the guy who infiltrated the academy was, reuniting with their classmates and their teacher Aizawa. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei, where is the one who has infiltrated? Aizawa. I don't know. Midoriya, we don't know where he could be. Iida. How can you not know where he is if we are at UA, the best hero academy? He said, making weird movements with his arms. Bakugo. Shut up, Four Eyes. When I find the guy who entered, he will wish he had never been born. Izuku. Where could he be? Suddenly, an attack that seemed to be made of darkness was heading straight for Izuku, but thanks to his danger sensor, he managed to dodge it in time. Everyone present got on guard, looking in the direction from which the attack came. When they looked to see where the attack originated, they saw a tall man in a black suit, with matching pants and shoes. He wore a white mask that only revealed one purple eye. Wow, I expected nothing less from the hero Deku, said the man. Izuku. Who are you and what are you doing here? Who I am is irrelevant, and what I'm doing here is seeking revenge for the fall of All for One. Hearing that name sent a chill down everyone's spine, except for an explosive Pomeranian who charged at the villain without warning, attacking with explosions left and right. Bakugo. Take this, you damn villain. Shiny. Launches a large explosion at the villain. A large cloud of smoke appears where the villain was supposed to be, and as the smoke dissipates, there is now no one where the villain used to be. Bakugo. Ha, he was just a talker. he is interrupted by a dark attack that hits him directly. Everyone, Bakugo Kachan, worried about their friend, villain. As he would say, he was just a talker, haha, the villain would laugh. Izuku, you bastard, he would say angrily as he begins to manifest the OFA, one for all, full cowling 20%. Izuku charges at the villain, dodging attacks of darkness thanks to his danger sense. Just as he is about to deliver a Detroit smash, the villain disappears into a dark portal and reappears behind Aizawa, knocking him out with a single blow. Everyone, seeing how easily their teacher was knocked out, began to attack the villain with their best moves. Kaminari with his electricity, Tokiyami with his dark shadow, Todoroki with his fire and ice, and the others. The villain easily dodged the attacks, but in a moment of carelessness, he is hit by a kick and an explosion from Izuku and Bakugo, who had already recovered, leaving the villain badly injured. Villain. I'm fed up. I'll end this once and for all. He would shout, already desperate. After saying that, the villain, in a moment of desperation, created a large portal that began to absorb everything in its path. The students of Class 2A started to run and resist against the great force of the portal. Izuku and Shiro began to help their classmates, one with his whips and the other with his tape. Out of the corner of his eye, Izuku saw that his teacher, still knocked out, was about to be absorbed by the portal. Without hesitation, he jumped to help his sensei, grabbing him just in time with his whip and pulling him out of danger. But no one expected the portal to start absorbing with even more force. Izuku, who was the closest, began to be dragged into the portal, holding on with his whip to whatever he could. His classmates tried to help him, but it was already too late. The last thing they saw was their green-haired friend being absorbed by that portal. Everyone. Izuku, Midoriya-kun, Deku-kun. Nothing. No one said anything, everyone was frozen. They had their companion, friend in front of them and could do nothing. They felt sad, pathetic, frustrated, and angry with themselves for not having helped him. The portal was slowly closing until there was nothing left of it. At one moment, the villain from before could be seen trying to get up, but he was intercepted by Bakugo. Bakugo. Where did you send Deku, you piece of shit? He would shout angrily and frustrated, the gray-haired one. Villain. I'm sorry, but you won't see your friend again, hee. He falls unconscious from an explosion by Bakugo. Everyone, upon hearing what the villain said, started to cry, especially the girls, while others clenched their fists in frustration. With the green-haired one. He was opening his eyes, a bit disoriented, lying on a rocky ground of a bluish-green color, looking at a purple sky, but at that moment, he only had one question. Izuku. Where am I? Izuku. Where am I? What is this strange place? The last thing I remember is jumping to help Aizawa-sensei and being absorbed by that portal created by that villain. I hope everyone is okay and has defeated that villain. Size first, I need to find out where I am and see if there's a way to return to the others. Izuku started walking through the strange place to see if he could find someone or a house to ask where he was. Since he couldn't find anyone, he decided to rest for a while, but the danger sensor started alerting Izuku like crazy, dodging a huge punch that was coming towards him. When he turned around, he could see a bunch of large creatures of a dark green color behind him. Izuku. What are these things? Could they be Nomus? Izuku activated One for All and began to dodge and attack the supposed Nomus, taking out some of them. At one moment, a different Nomu appeared in front of Izuku, who was about to hit him, but he realized that a person was coming down on the creature. In order to have defended you, luck is not on your side, place yourself behind me. Izuku. A person will be a hero riding one of those creatures, their quirk will be the ability to control them. It's time to subdue, she said, raising her katana. The girl began to attack with her katana with great mastery all the Nomus that were in her way, killing them while her creature was strongly attacked by one of the Nomus. TCH, this is too weak. Killing the Nomu in front of her. You are the victim of the incident. I am the captain of the 7th unit of the Demon Slaying Corps, Kyoka Uzen. It's assured, you are in good hands. Smiles gently. That action from the girl made Izuku blush because of her beautiful smile. At that moment they are interrupted by a large horde of Nomus. Izuku. There are a lot of Nomus. He exclaimed a bit scared. Kyoka. I don't know what you call nomus, but those creatures are called shuki. Come on, get on, indicating for him to get on her creature. Izuku. Oh, good. The two climb onto the creature and Kyoka starts to attack the now known creature called shuki. Kyoka kills most of them, but they are strongly charged by a shuki, finishing off Kyoka's creature and sending the two flying. Izuku was about to be attacked from behind, but Kyoka pulls out a scroll that creates a barrier around them. Kyoka. Form a simple barrier, don't worry. Izuku. But it looks like it won't hold. Kyoka. I could do it somehow if I were alone. My Peach's blessing is a real failure, and I will definitely become the next commander. The dome was slowly starting to break. Kyoka. I have no other option now. I still haven't verified that the men are not useful, but I have to decide. What is your name? Izuku. My name is Midoriya Izuku, he responded somewhat nervously. Kyoka. Izuku, we can get out of this in one way, but you'll also have to do your part. Izuku. I'll help with anything and I'll assist you. Count on me, with your power and mine we can. He is interrupted by Kyoka. Kyoka. Then I'll make you my slave. Izuku. What, is that your quirk? He asked, confused. Kyoka. I don't know what a quirk is, but my power is to extract and use the strength of the living beings I enslave. If I strengthen you, we can escape this alive. Izuku. But there's another option too. He is interrupted again. Kyoka. You said you would do anything to save both of us, right? Izuku. But asking me to suddenly become your slave, I just met you. Kyoka. It's time to submit. Izuku didn't know what to do. This girl wasn't listening to me and was asking me to become her slave. The only thing I could do was lick her finger. As Izuku licked her finger, a metal collar with a chain appeared around his neck, causing him to change his appearance. Izuku transformed into a more robust creature with white skin and green eyes. Kyoka. Wonderful, I didn't expect you to get so strong. Shuki. Grooar. Kyoka. Alright, Izuku. Try to use your power. Izuku, slave, Uoohhh. Izuku and Kyoka started attacking all the Shukas in their new form, defeating them. Kyoka also attacked the Shukas while giving orders to Izuku, who followed them perfectly. At one point, all the remaining Shukas began to gather together, forming a very large Shuki. Kyoka. Charge, Izuku. Throw everything you have at him. Izuku began to gather all his strength, activating one for all unconsciously, charging against the enormous Shukas and being defeated. Minutes later, Izuku returns to normal, very tired. Izuku. Cough cough, I'm very exhausted. Kyoka. You surprised me, I didn't expect you to have so much power. Izuku. You can keep working as my slave. Izuku. What the hell just happened? Kyoka. Huh, but for that, there's something I need to tell you about my ability. Izuku. What thing? At that moment, Kyoka gives him a kiss on the cheek, which surprises and makes Izuku blush, leaving him like a ripe tomato. Izuku. And that why was it nervous and blushing? Kyoka. I already told you, it's part of my ability. As a mistress, I have the duty to give my slave an appropriate reward for his work. Izuku. A reward. Is a kiss on the cheek the reward? 2. Kyoka. This Shuki, if even one escapes to our world, there will be dozens of victims. My goal is to be the leader of the anti-demon corps and put an end to those Shukas as soon as possible. That's why you work for me, Izuku. Izuku. Here there are many very dangerous creatures. As long as I can't return home, I will be a hero in this world. I will help you and become a hero. Kyoka. Smiles, we have a deal. Izuku. Okay, Kyoka. And you take care of cleaning the residence while we're away. Izuku. What, 7th Squadron residence? Izuku. Is this your residence? It looks like an inn. Kyoka. Yes, they were originally built by the exorcists of Mato, so they have a strong barrier that protects them. Izuku. I see. Upon entering the residence, Izuku found 3 girls, one with blue hair and golden eyes, one with blonde hair and a green ribbon like her eyes, and a small one with pink hair and blue eyes. Hamari. He really is a man. Shushu. I'm from an all-girls school, I never had the chance to see a man. It's a bit funny. Nay. Please treat us well, home. Izuku. Nervous. I will do my best. Hamari. Well then, take out the trash. Throws a garbage bag at him. Shushu. I'm hungry, so prepare something. Gives him a lot of food. Kyoka. Clean my uniform. Throws her jacket in his face. Izuku. But why are you making me do this so soon? A bit agitated. Nay. Calm down. Nay, as your superior, will teach you the residence. Izuku. Thank you. By the way, how old are you? Nay. Nay is 11. Izuku. My superior is an 11-year-old girl. Kyoka. Oh, and Izuku calls the mentioned welcome to the 7th unit of the Demon Slaying Corps. Narrator Izuku. It has been a week since I arrived at the residence of the 7th unit of the Demon Slaying Corps. Most of the time I spend inside the residence, especially because they have me as the house assistant. The girls have me in charge of all the household tasks. Damn, not even Aizawa-sensei's punishments compare to this hell. During one of my breaks, I approached Nei-chan. Being the only one with a good relationship since I arrived, I asked her where we were. She explained to me that several decades ago, mysterious entrances suddenly appeared all over Japan. Beyond those entrances was another dimension with approximately the same area as the Tokyo metropolitan area, which they named the demonic metropolis, Mato. She also mentioned that there is a type of peach in this dimension that grants blessings to women and not to men. That's why, for now, I won't tell them about my quirk. While listening to everything Nei-chan told me, I clarified that I am not in my universe and that I am in a world very different from my own. Current narrator Izuku. Izuku. Perfect, it's shining. He had just cleaned the entrance of the residence. The feeling of a job well done is great, and thanks to One for All, I can finish faster. Izuku stops what he is doing to observe the landscape that Mato offers, which, to be honest, he doesn't like much. Izuku. I want to say this considering that the place is not very pleasant. It's very different from my world, but I will have to get used to it. Suddenly, a shuki appeared behind Izuku, giving him a huge scare, and the shuki was about to attack the green-haired boy, but it disintegrated upon coming into contact with the barrier of the bedroom. Izuku. They appeared in the bedroom. Nay. Are you okay, employee? Izuku. Thanks to the barrier, yes. Nay. Monsters appear because the 7th unit is located at the Southwest Demon Portal. Izuku. Southwest Portal. Nay. Listen, the demon world is divided into 8 regions, each anti-demon troop takes care of one. Izuku. Sai, you're a great help. Nei-chan, I still don't know much about the demon world. Nei. Happy, Nei is your senpai after all. Hamari. Arriving, hey, why are you flirting, Izuku Midoriya? Nei leaves. Go prepare lunch and don't forget to make some for the commander too, she will arrive soon. Izuku. Okay, do you have any requests for lunch? Hamari. No, do whatever you think is best, but you can prepare me a ramen. Izuku. Alright, I'll let everyone know when I have lunch ready. Hamari. Do whatever you want, downplaying it. Izuku headed to the kitchen to prepare lunch for everyone. As I started cooking, the green-haired one felt like someone was watching him. He began to look around for whoever was spying on him, but he didn't see anyone nearby, which puzzled him, but he brushed it off and continued with his work. What he didn't realize was that the one watching him was Shushu, curled up. Time skip. Shushu. Your food is very good, employee. Izuku. It's not that much bu but thank you, embarrassed by the compliment. Kyoka. I don't usually think much about food, but it's good that you considered its nutritional value. Nay. Please, teach Nei to cook. Hamari. I want another one. They serve her another. You're also in charge of washing the dishes and cleaning the bathrooms, clean the empty rooms too. Izuku. Sighs tiredly. Okay, I'll do all that, but during all the time I've been here, I haven't been able to train because I've been in charge of the residence. Kyoka. That's true, you have to train your body more to make your form as a slave stronger. Izuku. Yes, to improve my form and to control and increase the percentage of One for All. For now I can handle up to 45% and I still have 4 quirks left. Nay. Nei jumps a little. Kyoka. Did you see something, Nei? Izuku. Confused. Shushu. Nei is a clairvoyant. It's a rare and incredible ability. Izuku. What? Clairvoyant. Nay. Starts moving as if looking for something with his eyes closed. Izuku. Seems to be looking for a towel to dry his face. Nay. Suddenly opens his eyes 5 kilometers to the north. A portal has appeared. Kyoka. It's time to go. We need 3 vehicles. Izuku. My first confrontation against those creatures. Everyone leaves in their uniforms and goes for the vehicles. Hamari and Nei go in an off-road vehicle and Shushu on a motorcycle, while Izuku waits for Kyoka. Izuku. So the third one is me. Kyoka. Are you ready? It's time to leave. Extends her hand. Izuku kisses a finger and transforms. In a quick moment they catch up with the others. We will go ahead. Everyone is surprised by Izuku's form and how quickly they passed them. Nay. It's Izuku-san, incredible. Hamari. To me, he looks like a monster. With Izuku and Kyoka. Izuku, where are the enemies? Kyoka. Calm down Izuku. Our mission today is just to watch until they disappear. They stand in front of the portal. Izuku, a black hole. Kyoka. This is the type of portal that appears out of nowhere, one of those that connects our mortal world to Mato. Izuku, our mortal world. You make it sound like a strange world. Kyoka. This is a hellish place, isn't it? Here there are questions that have not been answered yet, like what is this place that appeared decades ago, or why do peaches only grant blessings to women? Hearing what Kyoka said, Izuku began to wonder what other strange things might be here in Mato. His thoughts are interrupted when he notices a bunch of shukas in front of them heading towards the portal. Kyoka. His way of life is a mystery, but what we do know is that they are a threat to humans. Izuku, let's go, Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Wait, Hamari and Shushu are about to arrive. We'll leave it to them while we guard the portal. Izuku nods at what Kyoka said. Suddenly, 3 shukas appear behind them trying to enter the portal. Izuku, you. As if I would let you cross. He hits it hard with normal strength and a 5%. I think that's enough. Perfect, everything is going well. Kyoka. Yes, just as I thought. Izuku, are the girls okay? Closing parenthesis. When Izuku looked at the girls, he observed how Hamari attacked the shukas by transforming her arm into a machine gun. Turning his gaze to another point, he saw how Shushu began to grow in size, finishing off the remaining shukas with a stomp. Izuku, amazed. Azuma-san and Shushu-chan are very strong. Shushu-chan has a gigantification ability like MT. Lady. Kyoka. Each of them is working hard to become stronger. Izuku, wow. They really have incredible gifts. I wish I had some of my notebooks. Kyoka cancels the transformation. Damn, the reward. Kyoka. Izuku. Nervous. Why yes. Kyoka pets his head. Kyoka. You did well. Gives him a candy. Keep it up. After finishing neutralizing the shukas and preventing them from crossing the portal to the mortal world, the 7th squad and Izuku return to the residence. Izuku. Tired after transforming. I feel quite exhausted. It's like at the beginning when I used the OFA, I will have to train more for the transformation. Hamari, who was at the door of the residence drinking a bottle of water, could see Izuku approaching the dormitories in the distance. Hamari. Hey, are you already tired from just that? Izuku. Why yeah, a little. The transformation takes a lot of energy but I'm fine. Hamari. Is that so? Hands him her bottle of water, then clean up and take out the trash. Izuku. Exasperated. See, come on, could you be a little nicer? Hamari. I would have no reason to be nice to a man. If I'm talking to you, it's because the captain needs you for your skill. If it weren't for her, I assure you that you and I would have never met. After that conversation, Hamari went into the dormitories, leaving Izuku a bit sad about the words of the blue-haired girl. After that, he only thought about the girl's words, admitting that if it hadn't been for Kyoka, they would have never met. Upon entering, he grabbed what he needed to clean and started mopping the residence. Izuku. She is right, I've been here for a short time and I thank Kyoka-san for letting me stay here with them, but from what I've seen, they are already quite strong without me, they only need me to clean. I wish I could help them with my powers, but I can't tell them I have them because it could cause a scandal knowing that a man has powers like a woman. He finishes cleaning and has an idea. That's it, I can help in another way. I just need materials similar to those of my hero's suit, and I will help without the 7th unit finding out. Her thoughts are interrupted when she sees Kyoka and Himari talking in the inner courtyard. Kyoka, your weapon exchange was very slow in that last battle. Himari, you need to be at least 0.2 seconds faster, try it. Himari, yes, Izuku. By leaving all the tasks to me, it doesn't mean they spend their time goofing off. The floor started to shake. Going outside, he could see how the entire residence of the 7th unit was surrounded by shukas hitting the barrier to get in. Izuku. Whoa, we are surrounded. Flashback. Nay. Many monsters appear because the 7th unit is located in the southwest demon portal. End flashback. Izuku. There are too many like she said. Closing parenthesis. Izuku, the mentioned one, turns around. Shushu activates her paradigm shift to grow large and confront the enemies. Himari. Wow, there are so many on Shushu's shoulder. Shushu. It's showtime. Ahaha. Himari. The giant body of Shushu won't last long and my attacks are limited. Look at the barrier. Even with the barrier, the dormitory could be in danger. The two see their captain arrive mounted on Izuku. Kyoka. We need to split up. Looks at her subordinates. We will divide the enemies into 4 groups. Each one will take care of a group. Izuku and they launch themselves against the enemy. We will take care of the other 2. Let's go. Izuku. Izuku. They both started attacking the shukas with ferocity, taking out half of them, while being watched by an impressed Shushu and an incredulous Himari. Shushu. Waha. Incredible. Himari. So he is that strong. Izuku Midoriya sees how they continue to take out the shukas. He should be the leader's slave. After finishing off all the enemies, all but 2 return to the bedroom. Himari. Are you okay, Shushu? Shushu. I'm tired. With Izuku and Kyoka. Kyoka. Good job, Izuku. Izuku. Thank you. Tired. When he looks up, he sees Kyoka with a candy. Thank goodness it's another candy. His thoughts were interrupted when he saw Kyoka putting the candy in her mouth, getting closer to him until she kissed him on the lips, passing the candy with her tongue, leaving Izuku redder than a tomato and on the verge of fainting. Izuku. Blushing and agitated. What's going on with that reward, Kyoka-san? Kyoka. Blushing. I already told you, this is the price of my power, and it seems you have something perverted inside you. Izuku. I'm not a pervert. This is because I hang out with Mineta. Nervous. Why you can't cancel the reward? Kyoka. Annoyed. I can't cancel it. If I try, my body starts moving on its own. She gets on top of Izuku. This is the desire of the slave after their hard work. As she got on top of him, Kyoka kissed him again, but this time using her tongue, leaving the green-haired boy very nervous. After a while, the reward was over, and Kyoka got up to let Izuku get up too. Izuku. Nervous. Kyoka, do you really not care? Kyoka. Confused. What? Izuku. Well, even when rewarding, do you need to go that far? Isn't that difficult? Kyoka. I told you, this is so I can eliminate the shukas. Would be I too. I was a victim of a massacre disaster. Izuku. Confused. Kyoka. Have you heard about the Gasan Oisawa incident? Izuku. Nervous and no, not especially. Kyoka. It was a quiet village. Many people lived there because the place was pleasant. One day a portal opened releasing shukas, causing a great catastrophe and starting to massacre all the inhabitants, but I am the only survivor. Izuku. Sad. I'm sorry. Kyoka. It's okay. Some say that peaches and shukas are lab rats, but I am different. I have no intention of letting others suffer because of them. Determined, I will kill them all, and for that, I need power, and if it's with you, I don't feel so much disgust. We can use a lot of power, which means we are compatible. Izuku. Kyoka. Of course, despite all that, who could be embarrassed to bathe with a pet? Izuku. A pet. Kyoka. It's the same thing, doing something like that with a slave, if there's nothing to worry about. Izuku. Sigh. Thank goodness, but I hope I don't have more rewards like this. Me. I'm sorry, it won't be like that. 7W7. Kyoka. By the way, it seems that Himari has you working behind my back. I'm going to take care of that. If you don't stop working, you're going to be tired when the time comes. Izuku. Happy. Thank you very much. Midoriya's smile caused a slight blush on Kyoka. Time skip. Later, the green-haired boy was mopping the floor of the indoor courtyard of the residence when he heard someone talking. Upon seeing where the voice was coming from, he froze and was scared to see Hamari and Nei bathing in the hot springs. Hamari. Laughing, Nei, you tickle me. Izuku. Scared, that scared me, please let me know if you're going to take a bath for God's sake. I saw you. Upon hearing that voice, Izuku started to sweat cold. He looked to see where the voice came from, and what he could see was a very small Shushu approaching. When she was in front of him, she returned to her normal height. Shushu. Finally, you reveal who you are, employee. Izuku. Surprised what? Shushu-chan. Shushu. Surprise. Shushu's ability is also to shrink. Izuku. Nervous what are you doing here? Shushu. I was watching you, I wanted to know who you really were. Shows him a photo of him watching Hamari and Nei bathing and look. Perfect moment, what do you think? Izuku. Very nervous and no, it's not what you think. Shushu. What will the boss think? I think she will be very upset. Izuku. Scared, is that a threat? Do you want money? Shushu. Excitement is the key. Sly smile, if you don't want this photo to leak, then become my employee slave. Izuku. Incredulous, I'm going to become a slave. Again. Closing parenthesis. Shushu's room. Shushu. Reading a manga, these romantic mangas don't excite me, bubbly, swashbuckler movies are still the best. Don't you think so, housemate? Izuku. Tidying up, at least you could clean your room. Shushu. Stop complaining, you are my slave now. Look, she shows him a photo of him watching Hamari and Nei bathing. You don't want this to be discovered, do you? The boss's corrective measures are scary. Izuku. Tired and a bit annoyed, Shushu-chan has been making me run around like crazy since then, I can't keep doing this. Izuku goes back to cleaning the things on the floor but sees a pair of panties on the ground. He blushes and doesn't know whether to pick them up, and Shushu sees this. Shushu. Playfully, wow, your face is red, housemate. Izuku. Nervous, I can't pick that up, it's not right for a boy to grab that from a girl. Shushu. Nothing happens, you are a man of tasks, I am sure you think of them like any other clothes thrown on the floor. Izuku. Blushing, it's really not just any clothes, it's a woman's underwear. Nervous, but if you say it's okay, I'm going to tidy this up. Shushu. Takes another photo, I think I can also use this as evidence. Izuku. Stop taking photos. Time skip. Izuku. Sighs tiredly, anyway, that photo was an accident, so even if I tell Kyoka-san, I should be by. His thoughts are interrupted when he sees Kyoka and Hamari training in the courtyard. Kyoka. Faster and more precise, Hamari. No, don't let it counterattack. Hamari. Yes, Kyoka. A shuki suddenly appears from the ground. Hamari. A shuki. Kyoka. Would be just one. Perfect. Then observe derives the shuki with a punch and a kick. That's how you do a combo, Hamari. Hamari. Amazed with stars in her eyes even without using your skills. You're amazing, boss. Izuku. Nervous and scared, he defeated him in 2 hits. I don't want Kyoka-san to have any strange misunderstandings. Someone touches his back from behind. Nei-chan. Nei. I have a report as your superior. Izuku. Calmer, yes, what is it? Nei. Soon, the boss, Hamari-san, and I will go to a meeting, and we will leave Shushu-chan and you watching the bedroom. Izuku. Reluctantly, me and Shushu-chan. Nei. Confused, is something wrong? Izuku. No, it's nothing, don't worry. Nei. Shushu-chan is a very good person, it could be a good opportunity to talk to her. Shushu was behind a tree with a strange smile, waving her hand for him to come over. Izuku. Incredulous, that's not the kind of smile a good person would make. Time skip. Shushu. This is great. A massage is wonderful after exercising. Izuku. Disappointed, I was a #1 hero prospect and now I'm a slave. If Kachan saw me he would definitely laugh at me. Shushu. Relaxed, why are you so good at giving shoulder massages? Izuku. Melancholic, I used to give massages to my mom when she came home tired from work almost every day. Shushu. What did your mom do for work that made her so tired? And what about your dad? Izuku. Sad, well, she works at a company that makes appliances. They exploited her, so that's why she came home so tired, and my dad left us when I was 4 years old. Shushu. Embarrassed, I'm sorry about that. My sisters and I never had a father, and I also went to an all-girls school, so I never talked to a boy. Izuku. Now calmer. Ah, that's why I was so strange to you. Shushu. I was watching you quite a bit, and since you seemed interesting to me, I made you my slave. Izuku. That doesn't make sense no matter how you look at it. Shushu. For me, interesting things are the most important. I've been looking for something exciting since I arrived in Mato, stretching her arms. My shoulders are completely loose now. Let's play a competitive, homemade game. Izuku. A game. Shushu. Yes, a game should be fine in this case. But there will be a punishment. If you lose, you'll have to take off a piece of clothing. Izuku. What? Shushu. And of course, a slave cannot refuse. Izuku. Nervous, I accept. I haven't played many video games, but I'll do my best. Time skip. You can see how Shushu's character knocks out Izuku's character. Shushu. Ha ha ha, you are weak at home. Izuku. In boxers, I always said it. I have played video games with Kaminari-kun before, but I always lost anyway. Aren't you too good? Shushu. And with that, you're naked. Izuku. Nervous, oh hey, I can't take it off, it's not right. Besides, in front of a girl. Shushu. Oh, this is fine. I don't mind. With stars in her eyes, I've never seen a naked boy before, so I'm intrigued. Izuku. Altered B, but I'm a man. Serious, and you should think a little about the possible dangers. Shushu. Confused, hee 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 ah ha ha. Were you worried about that? Wow, what a gentleman you are. She starts to grow larger. There's nothing to worry about. I won't lose to a man. Izuku. It's true, she has her ability. Shushu. You will be the one attacked. Izuku. Wah. Sits on top of her. Shushu. Well, completely immobilized. Now for the game punishment. Let's see it all. Izuku. Wait. Shushu was about to take off his underwear, but a loud noise started sounding outside the bedrooms. The two went outside and saw a huge shuki. Izuku. Already dressed, and attack. Just when Kyoka-san and the others are out. Shushu. You wait here, homebody. Izuku. Hey, Shushu. The guys are weak, so you'll have to stay. I want. Izuku. Shushu. Trying to win thanks to size. Unfortunately for you, with the power received from the Peach's Imperial release, paradigm shift. Shushu becomes giant and delivers a punch that hits the shuki squarely, knocking it to the ground. Shushu. Ha, becoming giant is very exhausting. Izuku. Shushu-chan, behind you. Shushu. Huh, receives a strong punch from behind, so you were hiding, that's cheating. All the shukas that were around began to gather, with the largest one being bigger than Shushu. Shushu. Wow, so that was what it was for. Awesome. The shuki throws a punch that tears a bit of her clothes, although this could be a bit bad for me. Izuku. She's in trouble. I can't transform without Kyoka-san, and I can't use one for all because Shushu-chan would know I have powers. Looking up, he could see how Shushu was being hit by the shuki. Left injured, he was clenching his fists in frustration, not knowing what to do. With Shushu. Shushu, with what little strength she had left, threw a rock that hit him right in the face, but it didn't do anything. Shushu. I believed too much in myself and probably exaggerated too much. It's a bad habit. I feel like I'm going to shrink at any moment. The shuki was going to hit again, but a powerful punch stopped him, hitting him squarely and sending him back, away from Shushu, who was impressed to see how Izuku was surrounded by green neon electricity. Shushu. Wait, how can you be generating that electricity in your body? Izuku. At this moment, I don't care if Shushu-chan discovers me. What's important is to finish off this shuki. I'll explain everything later. But for now, hold it tight. Shushu. Shocked, grabs him by the arm. Come here. Izuku. I'll give it everything I've got. One for all, 100% Detroit smash. He starts punching, attacking and dodging until he delivers a kick that crushes the shuki's head, finishing it off. I did it. I don't feel like my arm is broken. just a little numb, it's strange. Izuku started to fall, landing between Shushu's breasts, causing both of them to feel embarrassed, but Shushu looks at him with a warm smile, after a while. Izuku. Worried, Shushu-chan, are you okay? Shushu. Seriously, yes, I'm fine, but I think you owe me a few explanations. Izuku. Serious, I know, I'll tell you everything you want, but you can't tell anyone, understood? Shushu. Smiling, understood. We can see a green-haired boy and a blonde girl in the common room having a small cup of tea. Izuku. How is the tea? Shushu. Serious, are you going to explain it to me once and for all? Izuku. Size defeated, what do you want to know first? Shushu. Excited, tell me what your power is called. How do you have it? Why didn't you tell anyone? Izuku. It just reminded me of Hato-senpai, nervous well, in my world we call them quirks, but to answer your questions, 1. My power is inherited, it's called One for All, it's a power that has been passed down from generation to generation, I am the 9th holder of this power, 2. As I told you before, my power is inherited, but especially in my world both men and women have powers, there is something similar to the anti-demon unit being the profession of hero, 3. I didn't mention it to anyone, upon learning that here men don't have powers, I decided not to tell anyone because it could raise a big problem with the government of Japan that gives peaches to women. Shushu was in shock, in front of her was a boy with powers saying he came from a different world than hers, but she had a question. Shushu. If you say you come from another world, how did you end up here in Mato? Izuku. Melancholic, well, I was studying at a hero academy. One day, a villain entered the academy. My teacher and my friends went to see where he was. When we found him, he started attacking us. He knocked out my teacher with one blow. My friends and I started to attack him. A friend and I left him badly injured, but the villain created a gigantic portal that started to absorb everything. I saw how the portal was going to absorb my teacher, so I went to help him and ended up being the one who entered the portal. When I opened my eyes, I was already here, and I met Kyoka-san, who made me her slave. Shushu was as surprised as she was sad, surprised by everything the green-haired boy said and sad because Izuku could no longer return to his world and because he didn't at least tell the 7th unit. Shushu. Downcast, and why didn't you tell us? Is it that you don't trust us? Izuku. Nervous, it's not that I don't trust you, it's just that when I first met Kyoka-san, I was trying to tell her that we could defend ourselves with my powers, but she wasn't listening. Nei-chan wouldn't understand much of what I'm saying, Azuma-san doesn't like me at all, so it didn't make sense to tell her, and this is the first time we've spent time together. Shushu. Angry, if this is the first time we are living together, why have you shown me your powers and told me all this? Izuku. Serious, I told you because clenching his fists, when I saw you being hit by that shuki, I felt so useless for not doing anything, so I decided to show you my powers and gentle smile, because I couldn't let them hurt you. Am I your slave, right? Shushu. Seeing that gentle smile and hearing those words from the green-haired boy, blushed greatly and her heart started to race like never before. Shushu. Happy and excited, yes. I hope you tell me more things about your world. Izuku. Happy, whenever you want. Time skip. Kyoka. We have arrived. Izuku. Hello, good afternoon Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Hello Izuku, did something happen while we were gone? Izuku. Remembering the huge shuki, nervous, and no, nothing happened, don't worry he. Kyoka. Not very confident, it's fine, oh and another thing Izuku. Izuku. Yes, what is it Kyoka-san? Kyoka. Well, tomorrow is my day off and I want you to accompany me to a place. Izuku. Oh okay. The next day, we can see our broccoli protagonist waiting for his master at the entrance of the subway station. Izuku. I have to thank Shushu-chan for buying me clothes to go out. I was wearing a dark blue t-shirt, some jeans, and my iconic red boots. I look around. Since I arrived in Mato, I haven't seen this blue sky again. Kyoka. Sorry for the wait. Izuku. Blushing, it's so nice in our world. It's so peaceful. Kyoka. Make sure to take advantage of it, our break is only today. Izuku. Nods. I always see her in her uniform, but today she looks really beautiful. Kyoka. We'll go to the subway, I'll identify you as my partner. On the subway, Izuku. Only women are here, I don't see any men. Looks at Kyoka sleeping. Is she completely asleep? Kyoka. It's a good opportunity to rest until we get there. You're free to do whatever you want. Looks at him. I have a lot of sweets. If you want one, just ask. Izuku. Thanks, take one. She continues with total caution even while resting. Hey, Kyoka-san, where are we headed? Kyoka. You'll know when we arrive. Izuku. Gasan Oisawa Cemetery. Izuku. Surprised this place is. Kyoka. There were dozens of shukas that found their way into our world, however, there was one that was especially strong among them. I remember it very well, it had an absurdly large horn, I called it, one-horned. Izuku. Kyoka. The shukas that came from Mato were annihilated by the anti-demon corps that managed to get here, that's what I thought, but once I read the Mahoutai record, I discovered that only the one-horned escaped through the portal to Mato. Izuku. So the one-horned is still alive. Kyoka. Of all the shukas, especially that one, I will not forgive, I will cut him into pieces. I want you to keep this in mind until we fight him, that was what I wanted to tell you. I will definitely avenge everyone. Time skip. Kyoka. Let's go back to Mato. Izuku. Wait a moment, Kyoka-san. Points to a cafe. Let's take a break. They say this restaurant makes a very famous parfait. Kyoka. I'm worried about Mato. Izuku. Excited but look. Shows her a picture of the parfait. Doesn't it look delicious? Kyoka. Looks at him. Ah, well, we can rest for a while. They enter and sit down. You're more persistent than I thought, I'm surprised. Izuku. Embarrassed. Well, Shushu-chan showed me this place recently and I wanted to eat this, and it seems like you do too, Kyoka-san, right? Kyoka. I admit it, but I'm worried about the situation in Mato, this is making things difficult. Izuku. I know you care a lot about Mato, but if you don't rest, you'll end up falling before you get your revenge. If all you do is work, you'll be tired, right? Kyoka. Surprised they bring the parfaits. You're quite persuasive, you really remind me of my words. I'm going to take advantage of this. Izuku. Excited. Here we go. Takes a spoonful. This is really delicious. Kyoka-san looks at her. Kyoka. She gives him a spoonful and smiles. This is good. This place just opened recently. You did a good job. Izuku, noticing he can't stop looking at her. What? Izuku. Ah, and nothing, smiles happily. I was a bit surprised. Kyoka's phone starts ringing. Izuku. Is that an announcement? Kyoka. It's an emergency call from Mato. It only rings once, so there are no lives in danger, but something important is happening. She gets up from her seat. This is it for our day off. Extends her hand. Let's go to the portal right away. A girl can be seen looking through the mirror of a car, but at one moment she sees a large muscular creature of white color passing by at high speed, disappearing from view. Time skip. Dormitories 7 unit. Izuku. Huff huff, I'm exhausted. Kyoka. We returned just in time, good job, I'm going to change. Izuku. Ah yes, I should too. Kyoka. Wait, blushing, help me undress. Izuku. Nervous. What, is this a reward for your ability? Kyoka. Annoyed, as if I would do this at any other time. Izuku. Scared. I'm as sorry. Starts to undress her. But what is this strange reward? Could it correspond to my dark desires? Closing parenthesis. Kyoka. It's exactly what you think. Embarrassed. Damn pervert. Izuku. Depressed. Time skip. Hamari. We found this during our patrol today. Shows them a radar. It seems that a crater appeared 21 kilometers to the north. There is an impressive number of shukas in this area. Kyoka. Izuku. Hamari. Ne is now assisting through clairvoyance. Ne. There are no signs coming from there, it's like a nest. Hamari. I'm sorry, this had to happen on their important day off. Kyoka. Don't be sorry, well done. A nest is enough to destroy. We will also be able to learn more about their way of life. Smiles. That will be a perfect job for the 7th unit. Izuku. Excited. Let's take them down. Shushu. Pointing it out. Oh. You're very excited. Izuku. Yes, oh by the way, Shushu-chan, today we went to the place that sells that famous parfait. Shushu. Pouting. It's not fair, we agreed that we were going to go together, she gives little taps. Izuku. Ha ha, sorry, I couldn't miss that opportunity, next time for sure. Hamari. Serious, you two stop fooling around and get moving already. Izuku, Shushu. Yes. In the crater. In the distance, a shuki with a very large horn can be seen being ridden by a woman. They are bringing one of the units in this direction, we will have to give them a warm welcome. Time skip. A huge crater can be seen with a bunch of shukas inside it, being observed by a silver-haired girl and her slave. Izuku, it would be bad if any human entered there. Do we have a plan? Kyoka. Yes, just wait for my signal, smiles. We are going to destroy them with the flawless coordination of the 7th unit. The Shukas are attacked by a giant fist. We start causing a lot of damage with the Shushu attacks. Shushu and Hamari attack the enemies. Hamari will take care of the Shukas that took damage. The Shukas start to gather, which will leave them with no choice but to combine, saving us the work of killing them one by one. Izuku, then we crush them after they become giants. Kyoka. The Shukas are strong, but their behavior is predictable. See how the Shukas keep falling. If we continue with this plan we won't lose. Shushu and Hamari kept attacking the enemies. Suddenly at great speed the Shuki appeared with a horn with the same woman on top. Shushu, realizing the creature had to dodge a blow, but the Shuki landed another hit that this time hit her square in the stomach, sending her flying. Kyoka and Izuku were shocked by the Shuki. The silver-haired girl, upon seeing it, had a memory of when she saw it for the first time. Kyoka. Furiosa, it's him. I arrived for the party. Hamari. What is that, a monster? She starts shooting at him, but the bullets are neutralized by the woman's hair, causing no harm. WH. Calling me a monster, huh? Take this. I'm quite strong in fights. From her mouth, she shoots a beam towards Hamari, who takes it head-on and is knocked out. Ha! This feels so good. Behind her, Kyoka and Izuku appear, ready to hit her, but she notices and easily defends herself. Wow, you're quite strong. Kyoka. Finally, I found you, one-horned. Izuku, so this was the one who destroyed Kyoka-san's hometown. Well, did you have that nickname? Kyoka. And you, riding that shuki, who are you? Pulling out peaches from nowhere. If I had to say who I am, I would be the one who fights against the Mahoutai. Kyoka. Peaches. One should be enough, but they charge into attack. You are the leader. Smiling, you got half right, but you know nothing about motto, do you? About this damned world. Starts charging the lightning again in her mouth. Kyoka notices and jumps at Izuku, but it was a feint from the woman. Smiling, you also brought a good shuki. I'm going to separate them. Throws her hair towards Izuku to wrap him up and kill him, but the woman freezes when she looks into his eyes. You are not a shuki. Dodges a sword strike from Kyoka. It can't be. Starts to back away. Kyoka. You, how dare you turn your back on me? Goes after her. Either way, you will pay for attacking those people. Remembers the massacre of her village. Lost in fury, I will make you suffer the same fate. Izuku. Sees that he is looking the other way. What are you doing, Izuku? We need. Freezes upon seeing Shushu surrounded by Shukas, but Izuku saves her by taking them out. Izuku, worried, are you okay, Shushu-chan? Shushu. Weakly, why yes. Kyoka. Sees the woman leave, then looks at her team, punches herself in the face. Izuku. Calling the mentioned. Once we make sure Shushu and Hamari are safe, let's finish off the remaining Shukas. Izuku, yes. Kyoka. Carries Hamari. What happened to me? I felt a rage, and almost lost my precious subordinates. Time skip. Dormitory's 7 unit. Kyoka. According to Nei, those two will be fully recovered by tomorrow. Izuku. Sighs, how nice, we have an excellent medical team. Kyoka. Besides, you still have your reward. She starts to take off his shirt. It looks like it will be a massage. Izuku. Relieved, I have to say I needed one. Kyoka. When the others return, we will have a meeting. I have a lot to discuss about this operation. Izuku. I also want to mention a few things, like about that girl and one-horned. Kyoka. Yes, it's unfortunate that one-horned escaped, isn't it? Continues massaging, but the lives of Shushu and Hamari came first. You have my gratitude. Izuku. Relaxed, no problem. That's what a hero does, but what about that girl regarding one-horned? Isn't anything known about her? She's a person too. Kyoka. She was. Her strength and abilities are not human. Izuku. And if she transformed like I did? Kyoka. She ate several peaches, even though the limit is one per person, she would be the first humanoid shuki. Izuku. Drowsy anyway, I think we're going to run into her more than once. Kyoka. It's certain that we will cross paths again and we will be prepared when we meet. Izuku. Yes, Kyoka. You seem very relaxed, did you enjoy the massage that much? Izuku. It's just that after such a hard day, a massage is really good, and you have very soft hands. Kyoka. Blushing, the shukis that had been predictable until now have started to change. Even a humanoid appeared, reporting this will be a big shock even to Japan itself. Scene change. Kitchen. Izuku. Cooking. When that woman looked me in the eyes, I don't know why she stopped, she could have killed me and didn't, I don't understand. Nay. Agitated Izuku-san. Is that pot not too hot? Izuku. What? Put out the fire. I'm sorry, I was distracted. Nay. Authoritative. Please sit down. As your superior I will do what I must. She strokes his head. Very strong enemies appeared today, and you saved Shushu-chan. You gave your best out there. That's why you must be tired. My cooking may be simple, but I can do it. So leave it to me. Izuku. Smiling. Nei-chan, thank you. Nay. I'm just doing my job as your superior. Izuku. Grabs her, but it's okay. I'll do it. He strokes her head. You're a good boss. Nei-chan, seriously, thank you. Izuku returns to the kitchen being watched by a very happy Nei. The next day, in the bathrooms, there was a green-haired guy taking a shower. Izuku. Seriously, the one-horned is incredibly strong, I have to become stronger, so next time. Shushu. Jumps on him. You look worried, my slave. Izuku. Surprised. Shushu-chan. What are you doing here? Shushu. I didn't give you your reward as your master. Blushing, and thank you for covering my back when I was in danger. Izuku. You don't have to thank me, Shushu-chan. Shushu. Smiling. Let me wash your back as a thank you. Izuku. And no, you don't have to do that. Tries to turn around. Shushu. Ah, are you going to turn around? Playfully, because I'm completely naked. Izuku. Nervous. I think I'm going to leave now. Tries to get up but is prevented. Shushu. Don't get up, just let me wash your back. Blushing. So this is Izuku's back. Starts to clean it. Izuku. Blushing. Shushu-chan is always playing pranks on me. I'm sure this is one of her tricks to see if I'm a pervert. She'll be wearing a towel. Turns around. It's one of your pranks. Right upon turning around, he saw Shushu's body as God brought her into the world. Alarmed and runs away. You're really naked. Shushu. Izuku saw me. Blushing and smiling. This is something exciting. Izuku. I don't understand. Shush. He was left speechless upon seeing Himari in front of him undressing. I'm sorry. Runs away again. Himari. Chases him with her arm transformed into a chainsaw, annoyed. So the day to tear it off has finally come. Even if the boss isn't going to get her hands dirty, I will. Izuku. No, wait, Azuma-san. There was a sign outside. Right, Himari. Please, think that there are more than just women here, so put up a sign that actually says there is a man inside. As they ran, some purple feathers started to appear. In front of them a portal was created from which two women emerged, one with blonde hair and blue eyes and the other with blue hair and two pigtails and amber eyes. They were both surprised to see them suddenly. Hi, the 7th unit looks full of life. Izuku. On guard. Invaders. Himari. They are from the 6th unit of the Anti-Demon Corps. Izuku. Huh, the 6th. Tenka. I am the chief of the 6th unit, Tenka Azumo. Yakiho. I am the deputy chief, Yakiho Azuma. Izuku. Azuma. Tenka. Cornering Izuku against a wall. So you are the rumored one, Slave-kun, aren't you? Izuku. Nervous. Well, yes, I am Kyoka-san's slave, but my name is Izuku Midoriya, not slave. Tenka. All right then. Steps aside. Himari-san, were you able to find Kyo-chin? Himari. Yes. Time skip. Classroom. Tenka. Drinking coffee. You make good coffee, slave-kun. Izuku. Thank you, Kyoka. So, what brings you here, Tenka? Tenka. You received that news from the government, right, Kyo-chin? The appearance of the tough humanoid Shuki is what brings me here. All the units have their own personality, so we will all operate in our own way, but we have been asked to work quite closely this time. Kyoka. Oh, that. Yakiho. Who cares if there's a new type of Shuki or whatever, it wouldn't have been a problem if you had eliminated them. Looks at Himari. From what I've heard, the sub-leader of the 7th unit was attacked by this humanoid Shuki and now it's history. How deplorable. Arrogantly. Everything you do in the name of Azuma drags it through the mud. Himari, just go home quietly. Izuku. Annoyed. Tenka. Besides, the humanoid Shuki is strong. Your decision to ensure the safety of your subordinates was good. I heard that the 3rd unit faced it. Kyoka. Yes, their members went very far and as a result ended up defeated. They will be out of service for a while. Tenka. And as a testimony, the one you faced is not the same as the one they faced. Kyoka. So there are many types of humanoids, the units will have to work together in that case. Yakiho. You are reliable, Chief Kyoka, but the one you trust your back to leaves much to be desired. Himari clenches her fists in anger and frustration, and Kyoka noticed that. Kyoka. It will be necessary to see how the units are when it comes to power, surprises Tenka. How about we participate in exhibition games, motto, with all the units? Tenka. Smiles. Your words always bring a blow. Kyo-chin accepted. Kyoka. I will give the request to the superiors and the preparations should take a couple of days. Tenka. I will bring the missing participants. See you, slave-kun. They leave. Izuku. A death exhibition game. It will be like the sports festival. Someone grabs his shoulder. Huh. Himari. So with that, you have to become mine, the slave of Himari Azuma. Izuku. Shocked. What do you mean? Time skip. Kitchen. Himari. Eating. This ramen has good broth. Izuku. I know you like strong flavors, so I added chicken fat and other things. Himari. You have skills that fit to be my slave. Izuku. Annoyed. Can you tell me why I am going to be your slave? Himari. What is that way of talking to me? I am a year older than you, just so you know. Izuku. No offense, but you are one of the few people I shouldn't speak to politely. Himari. Size. It's understandable. It would be okay. I'm sure you heard there will be exhibition games and I have to win them. Izuku. What are those exhibition games? Himari. These are competitions between the units, but this time it's just a friendly match. Originally, it was a way to settle disputes. Even though we couldn't see eye to eye, the captains will choose a list of events and participate in those confrontations. Izuku. Nervous. I have a bad feeling about how this might end. Kyoka. This time we'll choose a simple one-on-one match. It will be a direct challenge, using nothing but the skills of our peaches. You're mad at your sister, right? Excited, so go kick her butt while calling it an exhibition game. Himari. Thank you for giving me the chance to kick her butt, boss. Kyoka. Make sure to kick her butt. Izuku. With an anime-style drop, do you only know how to say, kick your butt? Kyoka. Go on patrols with Izuku as a test, but don't go to any areas outside of our reach. Himari. Yes, dragging the broccoli. Izuku. Hey, I can walk by myself. Time skip. Izuku and Himari were riding in the all-terrain vehicle without speaking to each other, deciding to break the silence, the green-haired one. Izuku. Serious, you still haven't told me what you mean by me being your slave. Himari. Driving. Turning my body into a weapon isn't my main ability, I only use it because it suits me well. Shows him a picture of Chibi Kyoka. Izuku. Kyoka-san. This is like a card game. Himari. Learning, from noble aspirations, by learning the skills of others, I can also use them, that's my power. Izuku. Emotionally, it's an incredible ability. Himari. I can use the ability of the person I choose with my phone. In other words, now I can use the boss's abilities. Izuku. Wait, that means. Himari. Here we go. Runs over a shuki, extends her hand. The boss already gave me her permission. Turn into my slave. Izuku. Wait, do you know all the details about this ability? Himari. Slave, once a slave is bound by the chains, they will remain a slave until their death. The master must give the slave a reward according to the work done. That's all, right? Izuku. It's about the reward. Hamari. I heard I have to put my body on the line. I'm fine with that. If I can kick that family's butt with it, then I'm happy to wash your clothes or clean this guy's room. Many shukas appear. They came out in droves. Quick, Izuku. You should have told me about this kind of thing earlier. Hamari. You definitely would have complained if I had. Izuku. I wouldn't have complained, you don't know me well. Hamari. Come on, Izuku. He grabs her hand. Don't say I didn't warn you. He kisses a finger and transforms into a white creature with a scarf covering his entire neck and mouth. Hamari. Surprised, your form is not the same as with the boss. Izuku this feeling they are going to attack from behind but disappears in a blur of smoke and hits the shuki. I move much faster than with Kyoka-san, sees that the shuki only has one hit. On the other hand, my strength decreased. In that case I will have to use at least 5%. Starts attacking everyone at high speed, finishing them off. Hamari. Smiling, this is an incredible ability if you find the right slave. With this, I can fight with her. Izuku returns to normal. Good job. I will make good use of you as my slave in the exhibition games. Izuku. Tired, I'm sure there were other abilities to choose from. Why did you choose this one? Hamari. Is this not good for you? You have more work to do even though you are a man. In fact, you should be grateful for it. Lifts the skirt. What? This is not what is happening. But how? Izuku. Looking away, Kyoka-san told you, didn't she? About the ability. Hamari. Turns pale. So, putting my body on the line, means tries to move. Wait, but I can't even move my body. Izuku. Nervous. I think it means the reward isn't over yet. Hamari. Embarrassed. What? Why do I have to? Sees that Izuku is looking at her. Stop looking. Izuku. If I do this, probably, turns his head and closes his eyes. Maybe it's faster for you to see it for yourself. Hamari. They stay like that for a while and nothing happens. Annoyed, I still can't move my body. Izuku. I already imagined it. It's because of the price of the ability. If I don't take the reward it doesn't end. Hamari. She takes off her skirt and sits on the face of the green-haired guy. Did it become a reward? She feels the green-haired guy's breath on her intimacy. Blushing, this is very indecent. Time skip. Izuku. I'm sorry, do you understand now? It's better for you to use another power. Hamari. I can't. Izuku. Why? Hamari. Learning has its affinities. Many abilities decrease in quality to the point of becoming unusable. Let's take the paradigm shift of Shushu. For example, if I were to use it, all that would happen is that my bust would grow about 3 centimeters. Izuku. But the price of Kyoka-san's ability is. Hamari. The boss is giving it her all for her ambition. This is not enough to stop me either. Izuku. What is your ambition? Hamari. It would be my family. The Azumas have made their name through all their achievements in martial arts. My older sisters are excellent, which also put a lot of expectations on me. I used to push myself too hard before an important exam and it hurt me, or I would get a fever due to the tension and couldn't achieve good results. Izuku. I understand. I was like that too, remembering the times he has broken bones because of his power. Hamari. Even my Peach's ability was called incredible at first. Izuku. So you saw her weakness. Hamari. Pout. Sighs. As a result, I fell behind and they made fun of me within the Azuma, especially Yakiho, my older sister. She picked on me. Dormitory's 6th unit, showers. Yakiho. I feel a tingle. Maybe Hamari is thinking about her big sister. Smiles. She's good for nothing as a little sister. Someone worthy of being led by me for the rest of her life. Strikes a pose. I'll show her during the motto exhibition games. Smiles wider. I can't wait. Dormitory's 7th unit. Izuku. Hamari-san, you have it pretty tough. Hamari. This is the first time since I left home that I have the opportunity to prove myself in front of them. Points with her finger, and that's why you should work easily for me. Izuku. I don't really feel like cooperating much. Hamari. And my last ambition is to become a hero just like the boss. Izuku. Surprised. That's not. Hamari. To make up for everything I couldn't stand out in, I want to bloom as much as I can. Izuku. It's like me, like when I met All Might. Hamari. But as we are now, we lack one thing to win the game. Izuku. And that would be Hamari. A final move, it's a guarantee to defeat our enemy. Izuku. Sighs, all right, decided, I will help you. Hamari. Good response. Hamari and Izuku can be seen in their slave form at the entrance of the 7th unit having a small chat. Izuku thought, wait, Hamari-san, what is Yakiho's ability? Hamari. That's right, well her ability is called Golden Hour. She can stop or rewind time for 5 seconds by striking a noble pose. Izuku, seriously, controlling time is a problem for us, doesn't it have any weaknesses? Hamari. Yes, after using its ability several times, it will get tired because of how strong it is. At those moments, we will have a chance to win. Also, it will use a mysterious pose to activate its ability. Izuku, I see, with the use of our speed, we will make our final move. Hamari. Exactly, we will go with an attack so fast that it won't have the opportunity to use its time. Izuku, in that case, quickly taking a step forward and immediately pushing could be the fastest way. Hamari. Let's develop it until it becomes an unavoidable attack. Izuku, although, I think a human would die for this. Hamari. Calm down, all the damage will heal completely once a match ends due to the power of the referee overseeing it, we can fight without holding back. Izuku, sighs in relief, that's good, it reassures me to know that. Hamari. Okay, now try to put some power into your legs. Izuku, nervous, how do you say? Hamari. Sighs, concentrate your power in your legs, it's just what I do when I turn my arms into weapons, but try to feel like you're gathering all your power in one place. Izuku, oh okay, the green hair starts to concentrate all its power in its legs, which begin to show red lines and are surrounded by green neon electricity, but it didn't realize that Hamari noticed it. Hamari. Confused, what are those green rays? Hey, what's that? Shukus. Grooar. Hamari. TCH, I'll ask later, alright, here come the punching bags A and B. Use your final move on them. Izuku, got it. He charges at them and starts hitting them at high speed, finishing both in no time, returns to normal. My legs are a bit worn out from the power I put into them. Hamari. Pets his head, you took them down at great speed, but we still need to improve that attack as much as possible. Izuku. Excited, yes, let's keep training. Hamari. Looks at her hand, his hair is very soft. Time skip. Izuku, throwing a kick after running slows me down no matter what, we should stick to our initial idea and attack with my fists. Hamari. Then you should immediately take the risk to focus on your arms the moment you attack. Izuku. Okay, I'll try. Kyoka. Appears behind Hamari, you're doing well, Hamari. Hamari. Boss. Kyoka. It seems you're making good use of my ability. Hamari. Yes, thanks to you, we're in the middle of making a final move. Kyoka. Looking at Izuku, I also thought about training to gather power in one place to increase the attack's power, in preparation to fight against the Horned and the humanoid Shuki. If you try it in front of me, it will show your potential. Hamari. Thank you very much. Kyoka. Seriously, but why are you watching from the back, Hamari? Hamari. That's, so I could point out anything you might notice. Kyoka. But you are not Izuku's master, think about what really happens when you are using this ability. Hamari. What really happens? Has a memory of how her captain uses her slave. Kyoka. Smiles, keep putting your back into it, I have a job to finish, leaves. Hamari. Bows, thank you very much. Goes with Izuku. Izuku, I have to build up my legs faster, feels something on his back, What are you doing? Hamari. On his back, I'll tell you once we get to the real fight, so let's do it this way, I will ride the slave. I will pull the slave's chains. And as his mistress, I will give my orders. Focus your power in your legs. Izuku, surprised, what's going on? I feel the surge of power is greater than before. Hamari. A Shuki appears, kill those things. Izuku focused his gaze on the Shuki and in a blur of speed lunged at it, pointing his hands at its chest. generating a powerful gust of air that pierced through the shuki's chest, causing it to fall dead. Hamari. Happy, this is really what you call a finishing move. Izuku thought, surprised, did I just do that? Looks at Hamari, can we do it again? Hamari. Don't worry, more shukas start to appear, this place is full of practice targets. Time skip. Izuku. Huff huff, this is very exhausting, it's not like other times. Hamari. This technique will hurt you from time to time, starts to remove the top part, but if we train until it stabilizes, it won't be a problem. Izuku. Nervous wait, is that it? Hamari. This is the price for the ability, removes the bra, heavens, lifts her breasts for him to see better, how indecent. Izuku. Blushing, oh okay, I'm going to finish the task so we can keep training, I'll make sure to master it, runs out, see you. Hamari. Covers herself and smiles, hee hee, that's the spirit. A few days later, in front of the entrance of the 7th unit, a purple portal appears and 3 women come out. Tenka. Alright girls, our goal will be the complete victory of the 6th unit. Yakiho. Let's make it elegant, an elegant, complete victory. Meanwhile, bathroom's 7th unit. Shushu. The fight is almost here. Hamari. Luckily, we have a new weapon that our opponent would never expect. Shushu. Yes, but after the fight, everyone will know about Hamari and Izuku's potential. Hamari. That's true, even though he is just the captain's slave, he has quite a bit of potential. Shushu. Laughs quietly, if only you knew he is more than that. Hamari. We need to make it happen, the whole unit will be waiting for the result of this fight, and this will determine the squad's prestige. No, the captain's. Shushu. We have to show them how great she is. Hamari. Determined, yes, to fulfill our ambitions and the captain's, we cannot lose. Shushu. By the way, who else from the 6th squad will come? Suddenly, a woman with orange hair appears in the bathrooms, praising Hamari and Shushu. Sleepy, hi, it's my first time here, but since the preparations will take some time, I thought I'd come and rest here. Shushu. Was that girl in the 6th squad? Hamari. Serious, that's Wakaki Sahara. She doesn't usually go out on expeditions, so this is unexpected. Sees that the girl has fallen asleep. Shushu. And just like that, she fell asleep. Hamari. She's quite carefree. Time skip. Kyoka. MHH, did we both bring our best members? It was to be expected since these competitions aren't very frequent. Tenka. This fight will be a duel, one-on-one between the participants. Jinna. I'll be the referee for this match, I'll be Bizan Jinna. Ability. Jinna's club. Creates a protective barrier with her lipstick, only invited guests can enter, and all damage caused to a person will be healed when the match ends. Jinna. Excited, for me, having this ability has been a dream come true because I can see these fights up close. Tenka. No matter how many enemies come, they will never be able to break this barrier. Kyoka. Thank you very much for being the referee today. Jinna. Fangirl mode, yes, Ten-sama, Kyo-sama. I will do my best. Izuku. With an anime-style sweat drop, wow, she's a fan of the anti-demon body, I can't complain, I was the same way. Jinna. Izuku. Jinna looks at him with a frown, nervous, I see she doesn't like men. Nay. Well, everything is ready. Izuku. Looking to his side, he saw Nei with banners and ribbons with the names of the members of the 7th squad. Nei-chan, did you do this? Nei. Bubbly, Nei can't fight, but she can focus a lot on supporting them. Izuku. Smiles, of course, Nei-chan. Jinna. It's time to start this competition. In the first fight, Yakiho steps forward and challenges Hamari with her finger. Hamari. Serious, I'll take care of this, extends her hand to the green-haired boy and transforms. To use my ability, I need him to participate too. Yakiho. That's fine, I still don't think a useless person would want to use another useless person, but that won't change anything about the fight. Jinna. If someone gives up or can't continue, they will lose the fight. Remember that any injury will heal afterward. Yakiho. Confident, when I win this fight, I will bring you back to the Azuma family, and I will make you live in my room where I will make sure to re-educate you. Hamari. Serious, we will win, Yakiho. The two look at each other challengingly. Jinna. Start. Jinna. Start, Yakiho. Let me tell you, Hamari, I'll finish you off in a second. Upon looking ahead, she saw Izuku delivering a punch that sent her flying. Izuku et. Mark of destruction. Plus. Yakiho. Kya. Annoyed, what the heck? Just happened, golden hour. Rewind 5 seconds. Everything goes back to the beginning of the encounter, but Yakiho looks a bit sweaty. Hamari. Noticing she seems agitated. Time rewind. Despite taking our attack directly, she was able to activate her power, smiles, but I had already thought of this possibility. Jinna. Start, Hamari. I will continue with the plan. They rushed towards Yakiho. Yakiho. Smiles, I changed my strategy. I have to find out if it was a coincidence and another thing. I just let my guard down. Hamari hasn't realized that my power has also improved, pulls out a weapon and aims at Hamari. 1. Hamari. A weapon modified to be used in this world. So that's her main weapon, tightens the chains and Izuku starts to charge power in his left leg and jumps to be above Yakiho. Yakiho. Points the weapon above her head, it's crazy to jump in the air because they won't be able to dodge. I just have to stop time right when they touch the ground and shoot. Hamari. Now, Izuku et changes direction in the air and lunges at Yakiho, unleashing a powerful gust of wind at the blue-haired girl, mark of destruction. Yakiho. ARHGG, spits blood and smiles, golden hour. Rewind 5 seconds. Yakiho. I see Hamari above her, changes direction with a kick, and narrowly dodges my shot. Then, if I use my power before that, I can stop time just as they come to attack me, golden hour. Stop for 5 seconds, sees that there is no one in front of her. What do you mean they aren't there? She starts to look for them and sees them far away from her. They are out of my range. So it was a trick. 5 4 3 2 1. Hamari. Good, we managed to prevent her from using her power effectively. Now we will continue as planned. Izuku et. Yes. I can feel it clearly. Hamari's desire to win, smiles, after all, she also wants to become a heroine. I will help her in every way I can. Unconsciously, the green rays of OFA began to surround her entire body and she starts running in circles around Yakiho. With the audience. Nay. It seems they move as one. Shushu. Come on, you have to defeat her. Noticing the green-haired boy, he's manifesting his power. Baka, they're going to discover you. Kyoka. Would beat those rays. Jinna. Surprised, that boy is quite strong. Back to the fight. Hamari. Looks at the body of her slave. He, not Izuku, is generating that electricity again. But now it's not important. Smiles. Until recently I thought he was just a fool, but this time I'm sure we can win. Looks at Yakiho. At this rate, he will get tired and will only be able to use his power a few more times. If we keep avoiding his attacks, we can win. Yakiho. Creepy smile. Now that I'm sure of what Hamari's plan is, I can practically see her returning to the family. I will have to use my hidden ace. I have to teach him a lesson. Hamari. She's going to stop time. Izuku et. But at this distance we will be safe. Yakiho. Emits a huge light, star hour, everything around him has stopped moving, runs towards the two of them. If it were only 5 seconds they would be out of my reach. But if it's 10 seconds they won't be able to escape, starts shooting at them. To activate this technique it takes a little more time than the golden hour. What a shame, they thought that if they were at that distance they would be safe. The bullets hit Izuku in the head and Hamari in the shoulder. Izuku et. Hamari. Guu. AHGG. Both fall to the ground. Yakiho. The star hour. It makes use of that exceptional pose to double the time in which I can maneuver. Hamari. Badly injured, this technique, it wasn't supposed to. Yakiho. Arrogant. Now you can see how a genius like me can greatly develop her power. The fact that you hadn't considered that was the cause of your defeat. What no one knew was that behind her a dark portal was being generated. In the portal. From the portal, 3 women appear, one with purple hair with snakes in her hair, another with dark skin and wings, and one with a helmet that does not show her face. It seems to be getting interesting. Watching the fight, we should observe a little more. Smiles. The more opponents there are, the more entertaining it will be, said the one with purple hair. This time I'll take care of it. You all have already had fun with the 3rd squadron, said the one with the helmet. Back to the fight. Hamari and Izuku were still lying on the ground being watched by their squad. Shushu. There is still hope for the 7th squadron. Nay. Come on, Hamari-san, Izuku-san. Yakiho. Your learning ability may seem very useful, but it actually has a weakness. Once you take a skill like enslave, which requires you to give a reward to your slave after using it, you won't be able to use another skill until you pay that price. So this is checkmate. Do you remember, Hamari? When you were in the first, you couldn't deliver the expected results, and it seems you're still the same. You won't be able to counter my star hour. Why don't you just give up already? Hamari. On the verge of tears, so this is all I can achieve. Izuku standing up, hey. Don't listen to her words, you still can't give up. Hamari. Looks at him Izuku. Izuku look at her face. She's really tired, and I don't think she can use that ability again. Hamari. Looks at Yakiho and it was true, she was sweating profusely. Izuku takes off the handkerchief. I don't think this is your limit. We still have to show them that we are not useless. Hamari. Gets back on Izuku. Thank you for that speech, let's show them that we won't give up so easily. Izuku yes. The OFA's lightning reappears but this time it is more violent. Yakiho. If we keep this up, we will only embarrass your boss more. I can still stop time at least one more time. Hamari. We will have to keep fighting until the end, but we will never embarrass the 7th squad. Yakiho. I thought that if I broke her spirit, the rest of her education could be easier here, but... Hamari. Running to Yakiho, she's going to use his power. Let's use that, Izuku. Izuku. Got it, we'll use that. Izuku starts to produce an immense light slave release. Yakiho. Blinded, a smoke screen. But I already did the pose, star time. Stop for 5 seconds. Shoots but all she sees is the green-haired guy in front. What is this? I can't see. Hamari. 5 4 3 2 1. Yakiho. Guu feels a shot in her neck and looks down to find Hamari aiming at her with a gun that is still smoking. Clutches her neck. It can't be that you've advanced so much. How insolent. Falls to the ground defeated. Jinna. Shocked. This means. Sees Hamari getting up and raising her fist declaring that she is standing. It's over. The winner is Azuma Hamari. The 7th squad takes the lead. Kyoka. Smiles. They used the light and smoke that comes out when reversing the transformation to confuse their opponent. It seems both have perfected their skill. Sahara. Wow, it looks like we lost. Tenka. We will have to learn from our defeat. Jinna. Starts healing them. I can reverse all your injuries, so don't worry. Izuku. Huh, wow, that's an incredible ability. Grabs his throat. Ah, I have a dry throat. Hamari. It's normal after all this, but now you can go drink all the water you want, I'll accompany you. Yakiho. Wait, Hamari. They look at her. I apologize for saying that you aren't strong. I recognize that you have what it takes to return to the Azuma family. Hamari. Yakiho. Now the 7th unit is my family. Yakiho. Is left stunned. Hamari. Come on, Izuku. Izuku. Yes. They start to walk away. Tenka. That's a problem. Sahara. Gives her a pat on the head. Yakiho, you're not very good at expressing your true feelings. 7th unit dormitories kitchen. Hamari. Drinking water. Izuku. Approaches the fridge. Me too. They grab his hand. What's happening? Hima, the mentioned one, kisses him on the lips. They separate and are blushing. But that was the reward. Hamari. Blushing. Yes, that's it. At the same time in the dressing rooms. Tenka. Seriously, you're not bothered by the result of the first fight, Yakiho. Yakiho. Reflecting on her sister. Tenka. It seems that was that slave's first fight. You should have considered that there was a possibility your final attack wouldn't work. After all, at the beginning, they almost knocked you out with a single blow. You shouldn't have underestimated your opponent. Yakiho. Depressed. I know. Tenka. Remembers when the green-haired guy transformed back to take the bullet, but now that I think about it, he put in a lot of effort and even in the end, he served as a good decoy. Smiles. That guy, he's a good slave. Back with Izuku and Hamari. Hamari. Thanks to you, I was able to beat my sister. Thanks. Izuku. Blushing. Hamari. Hamari. I'm not saying these words as part of your reward. Looks at him. It's what I really feel. Kisses him again and bites his lip. Izuku. Nervous. Wait, that was. Hamari. That was clearly a reward as a slave. Looks away, it can't be. How can you ask for such a dirty reward? Kisses him again. Izuku. Hamari's lips are very soft. Wait, shouldn't we go back to the others? Hamari. Pulls away, don't worry, after all, the captain is over there, they'll manage without us. Izuku. Okay, I'm going to get some water. Hamari. Looking down, you know. I was very hard on you, I'm sorry. Looks into his eyes, it seems not all men are the same. Izuku. Looks away, you know you don't have to be so formal with me. Hamari. Okay, with the others, Shushu. They've taken too long, so I better hurry them up. Kyoka. Do you sense any enemies nearby? Nay. No, none. Kitchen. Izuku. Taking a sip of water. Hamari. Hesitantly Izuku, he looks at her, I want you to tell me what those green rays you emit are. Izuku. Spits out the water, cough cough, what do you say? Shushu. Behind a wall, worried, oh no, this is bad. Izuku. Nervous, what did you just say? Hamari. Would say, I said, what are those green rays, Izuku? Izuku. Looking away, I really don't know what you're talking about. Hamari. Annoyed, don't play dumb, I've noticed that during training and in the confrontation you've been producing that electricity. So tell me what it is. Izuku. Scared, that's when I transform into a slave, hehe. Hamari. Not very confident, I don't believe you at all. Izuku. But it's the trail. Shushu. Arriving, Izuku, stop going in circles, just tell her, you've been discovered. Izuku. Surprised. Shushu-chan. I can't. Shushu. Calm down, trust me, okay. Izuku. Sighs defeated, alright, I'll tell her. Hamari. Confused, what's going on here? Izuku. Looks at her, okay, Hamari-san, I'm going to tell you everything. At that moment, the green-haired boy starts to tell the youngest Azuma that he comes from another world where both men and women have powers, how he ended up in trouble because of a villain from his world. He told her about the OFA saying that it is the name of his power, he explained that it was a power inherited from his master, etc. Hamari, listening to all of this, had her eyes spiraling from everything the green-haired boy had told her. Hamari. Incredulous, okay, what you're trying to tell me is that you come from a different universe than ours and that you have powers. Izuku. Nervous, hey, that's exactly it. Hamari. Wow, I didn't expect that, hey. Shushu. I was just the same when he told me. Hamari. Realizing, wait, that means you already knew. Since when? Shushu. He told me less than a month ago. Hamari. Looking at Izuku, so you told Shushu. Why didn't you tell the rest of us? Izuku. Nervous, I wasn't planning to tell anyone, but there was a problem and I had to help. Hamari. What problem? Shushu. Nervous, let's say that a huge shuki almost killed me, hehe. Hamari. What? When did that happen? Izuku. One day before we faced the humanoid shuki. Hamari. Okay, we need to tell the captain about this. Goes to the exit. Izuku. Wait. She grabs him by the shoulder, please don't tell Kyoka-san. Hamari. She frees herself from the grip, the captain has the right to know all of this. Izuku. I know, Kyoka-san has done so much for me and I owe her, that's why I promise I'll tell her as soon as possible. Hamari. Sighs, alright, I hope you tell her as soon as possible because if not, I'll mention it myself. Izuku. Why yes, it would be best to go back to the others. Time skip. Kyoka. Why did you take so long? Hamari. I'm sorry, boss, we got caught up eating something. Izuku. Shushu. Sorry about that. Kyoka. It's okay, the good thing is that you're all here now. Jinna. It's time to continue with the second fight. Tenka. Sahara, it's your turn. Sahara. Sleepy, I'm tired, but I guess I'll do it. Shushu. Excited, I'll win too. Nay. Go for it. Shushu. Looks at Izuku, I'll show what I'm capable of, so watch me. Izuku. Smiles, you can count on it, Shushu-chan, give it your all. Shushu. Blushing, thank you. She stands in front of Sahara, so your specialty is hand-to-hand combat too, why don't we fight without using our powers? Sahara. Alright, Jinna. And now to raise the excitement, I'll narrate this fight. Let's begin. Sahara. Here I go. Jinna and quickly, Sahara attacks with a kick. Shushu dodges the kick and now Shushu has caught her leg. Sahara. Wah. Jinna and she throws her to the ground. Shushu does a plank with her elbow. Shushu. Ouch. Jinna. Sahara dodges it, and now she catches her from behind and applies a German suplex. Shushu. Gritting her teeth, this isn't over yet. Sahara. I'm tired. Throwing a tantrum now, let's use our powers. Shushu. Surprised Jinna. So soon. Tearing up, but this was so exciting. Shushu. Smiling, well, then let's do it. Yakiho. How many will Sahara have to do? 1. Tenka. I think 3. Kyoka. It would be, the powers of both increase their physical abilities, so this won't last long. Shushu. Paradigm shift. Starts to grow. Sahara. Crazy sheep. Smiles 3. An aura begins to surround her. Izuku. Confused, what does that number mean? Shushu. Take this. Throws a punch at him. Sahara. Dodges at high speed, very slow, punches him in the face, take this. Wakaki Sahara's ability, Crazy Sheep, allows her to increase her physical strength according to the number she says. The minimum is 1 time and the maximum is 60 times. Once she has increased her power it will only last for 3 minutes. Sahara. Smiles, this is my victory. Shushu. We are just getting started. Yakiho. Very good, keep it up Sahara. Tenka. Just multiplying once would be enough, but just in case your opponent had any tricks up their sleeve, I used a little more. Shushu. Tries to step on her, damn. Sahara dodges and hits her in the leg, Guru. Sahara. Picks up a rock, with that size it's much easier for my attacks to hit, throws the rock, on the other hand. If you were small, you would be more agile, hits Shushu right on the head. Shushu. Upon looking at her team, she could see the green-haired one watching her cautiously and she calmed down, should I make myself smaller? If I limit myself to that, it would be boring. She starts to grow even more, the only thing I can think of is making everything bigger and more spectacular to make this more fun. She jumps on Sahara, paradigm shift. Make my body grow even more. I will break the limit. Sahara tries to lift Shushu to avoid being crushed, but is grabbed by a huge hand. I'm so big that it's impossible to dodge me. With all her strength, she throws Sahara, slamming her to the ground and leaving her unconscious, tired. Fayu. Referee, confirm the result. Jinna. Yes. The winner of the match is. The referee is interrupted upon seeing Sahara start to get up, but the most curious thing was that she was still unconscious. Shushu. Sees how the orange-haired girl approaches her and tries to move, and no way. I used too much of my power and my body can't move. Sahara grabs her by the clothes to slam the blonde girl to the ground. Jinna. Trying to find out who won. As the smoke clears she can see Shushu unconscious and Sahara standing with her eyes closed. Shushu can no longer continue. The winner is Wakaki Sahara. Yakiho. Holds her teammate so she doesn't fall. You did it, Sahara. Tenka. It deactivated in exactly 3 minutes. Izuku. Worried, Shushu-chan. Nay. Are you okay? Jinna. Healing Shushu, don't worry, she's within my barrier so she'll recover in a moment. Izuku. Sighs, how nice, sees that Shushu is getting up. Oh, Shushu-chan is as silent seeing how Shushu had her breasts exposed. Looks away. I didn't see anything. Nay. Gives her jacket to cover up. Put this on your chest, I have another one anyway. Shushu. With a lost look, so I. Gets up and goes to her captain. I'm sorry, Captain, I lost the fight. Kyoka. Puts a hand on her shoulder to encourage her. It doesn't matter, I'll make sure to win the next fight. Hamari. You better go change. Shushu. Yes. Walks to the dorms. Sniff. I feel so sniff. Ridiculous sniff in front of Izuku. Izuku. I'm going to go accompany her. After all, I'm the landlord so I'm going to help her. Hamari. It's better to leave her alone for a moment. Izuku. If I see that she needs space, then I'll come back. Goes to the dorms. Kyoka. Seeing Izuku leave. Can't you detect any enemies? Nay. Looking around the area. No, there's none. Falls silent upon seeing 2 women in the distance. The purple-haired one notices her and looks at her with red eyes and yellow pupils. Did you find us? If only I had stopped using my ability for a moment. Not bad. Tell the others, sticks out her tongue showing a strange symbol, to resume the fight. Nay. Terrified. In the dorms, 7th unit. Shushu. Sighs, what the hell, they start knocking on the door behind her. Izuku. Shushu-chan. Do you want something to drink? I can bring you something while you change. Shushu. No, thank you, behind the door. Izuku. Smiles, if there's anything I can do, just let me know. I'm your landlord for a reason. Shushu. Her hair covering her eyes, then forget how bad I looked in that fight. Izuku. Serious, I'm sorry, but I don't think you looked bad. Shushu. Really? Izuku. Nervous well, I can tell you that fight got me excited to train harder, hehe. Shushu. Haha, smiles Izuku, can you close your eyes? Izuku. Huh. Sure closes his eyes, feels someone kissing him and opens his eyes to see it was Shushu. Shushu-chan. Shushu. Blushing, I told you to close your eyes. Izuku. Why did you do that? Shushu. Well, fake smile, I just wanted to replace the taste of defeat with the taste of a kiss. Izuku. Noticing Shushu's fake smile, why is she pretending? What's wrong? Shushu-chan. Nervous, it's okay. Shushu. Goes into change and removes her smile. If I don't become stronger, I won't be able to match his level, and I won't be able to tell him. With the others. While Izuku waited for Shushu to come out of changing, the others were preparing for the final fight until they realized that many shuki were starting to appear around Jinna's barrier. Hamari. Shuki. Jinna. Don't worry, the shukas fall defeated upon touching the barrier, puffing out her chest. My barrier is impenetrable. As you can see, simple shukas won't be able to break it. I see, so this is a barrier. Everyone notices the woman with the helmet, ha 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 ha. With her laughter, she began to crack the barrier. Jinna. Surprised, this is absurd, her laughter is cracking the barrier. Your reign is over, it's time for you to die. Attack. The shukas start to run towards them. Izu. Captain. Kyoka-san. Arriving. Kyoka. On guard, this meeting is suspended until we take care of the shukas. Shushu. Paradigm shift, let me handle it. Starts attacking them. Tenka. I will take the non-combatants to my headquarters. Kyoka. Make sure to let us hear the reports from Nei. Tenka. Hi, takes Nei and Jinna through her portal. Shushu. Starts kicking all the shukas. I'm already back to 100%. A shuki was about to attack her from behind. Izuku. Whispering, one for all, full cowl 20% shoot style smash, kicks the shuki in the head, killing it. Shushu. Agitated, what are you doing? Don't you care about being discovered anymore? Izuku. Of course I care, but after all, I was going to tell everyone anyway. He punches another enemy. Shushu. Sighs, okay, can you cover my back? Izuku. Yes. Hamari. Take this. She starts shooting at them with her arm transformed into a machine gun. You're not one of the targets. He raises his arm to the sky, so why don't you turn to ash already? He sends a large wave of fire at the blue-haired girl. Hamari. Huh, she is about to be scorched but is saved by Yakiho. Oh, Hamari. Surprised Yakiho. Yakiho. Hamari, you are no match for him. She gives a look for her to go away. You were able to move faster than my lightning. Yakiho. Angry, how dare you, attack Hamari. Kyoka. Cutting a shuki in half with her katana, where are you, Izuku? A shuki appears behind her about to crush her, huh? Izuku. Smash pierces the chest of the shuki, are you okay, Kyoka-san? Emitting green rays. Kyoka. Surprised, what the, shakes her head and becomes serious, you owe me many explanations later, but now transform. Extends her hand. Izuku. Hi. Kisses her hand and transforms, ah. Kyoka. Let's go. Hamari. Wait, Captain. Let me bring Izuku up too. Kyoka. Alright, Hamari. Let's make it a trio. Izuku, what? Kyoka. I trust that if two users of, and slave, take the same slave, he will take a stronger form. Kyoka. Izuku, it's time to unleash your power. The power is overflowing. Izuku n, two shukas charge at them, what's happening? Now, besides OFA, I feel even more power. Flames start to come out of his mouth. New technique artillery attack. He shoots a beam from his mouth, taking out a large number of shukas. Kyoka. This is the power of 2 riders. With this power, we can take down an entire army. Hamari. Worried but Yakiho. Kyoka. Don't worry, we can let the 6th squad handle the enemy general. That's what Tenka said, so to finish this encounter, let's show them what a captain can do. While in dormitories Unit 6. Jinna. Damn. Just when Ten-sama and Kyo-sama were about to fight, Nei's sad face using her ability because this is the safest place for S+. Jinna. Throws a tantrum. I don't want to look. I want to look. Nei. With an anime-style sweat drop. If you touch Nei then we can share a bond that will allow you to see what I see. Jinna. Excited really. It was to be expected from Ukawamura-san. Puts her hands on the pink-haired girl's shoulders and starts to watch the fight. It was true. Izuku and Kyoka-san, one is coming from above. Leave the enemies coming from this side to me. Kyoka. Grabs Shuki by the face to knee him in the face. It's time for you to surrender. Jinna. Fangirl mode. This is what I wanted. To be able to see Kyo-sama fight up close. Excited as one of his fans, this is the ultimate joy. Sees the trio defeating the enemies. Look how strong Kyo-sama has become. It's amazing. With a finger on her chin and that guy named Izuku or something, I guess I'll ask for his autograph too. Back in the battle, Hamari. Shushu, the reinforcements have arrived. Shushu. Surprised Are the 2 of them riding it? Hamari. He has incredible power. Shushu. That means, imagines the 3 of them kissing while wearing little clothing. Will the reward be double? Annoyed and increases her power. Of course, I won't give up. Sahara. In the distance. Wow, Shushu-chan increased her power. With Yakiho. Yakiho. Dodging fireballs. She has an enormous firepower. It's obvious she's not an ordinary shuki. In a moment of carelessness, a fireball hits her, losing an arm. Ah. Ha ha ha. 1 arm less. Just for making weird movements. Yakiho. Annoyed idiot. Strikes a pose like clock hands with her legs. Someone as elegant as me can turn any position into a good pose. Golden hour. Rewind 5 seconds. Launches the attack again but this time Yakiho dodges it. She's very stubborn. Starts to be surrounded by flames. Now I'm really on fire. With the next attack I'll send you flying. Yakiho. Tired. Tenka. Appearing out of nowhere. Good job, Yakiho. Yakiho. Surprised. Huh. CA Captain. Huh. Tenka. It's my turn. Rest. Yakiho. Smiles and leaves. Where did that woman come from? Rest. Do you think my army will let you rest? Tenka. Smiles. Army. Behind her, the entire defeated Shuki army is visible. I've already taken care of all those nuisances. Surprised. Tenka. I have to report what happened to the main headquarters, so I'll have to deal with you quickly. Sinister smile. It seems I'll be able to have some fun for a while, with my target. Tenka. So I'm also her target. It must be because I'm a captain. It would be better if I start. Don't worry, this will be quick. Throws a lightning bolt towards the blonde girl, but when looking ahead, there was no one there. If I prolong this any further, they would mock me. Trash belongs in its place. Someone tries to kick him from behind. Tenka. At least you could stay still. Don't think that a mere piece of trash could kick me. Besides, it would be useless because my body is as hard as steel. Throws another fireball. You wouldn't even scratch me. Before the fireball reached him, Tenka disappears into a portal, appearing next to Raren, creating another portal that starts to absorb her, managing to injure her. Raren. A wound. Due to a lapse in attention, Tenka manages to hit her. Damn it, huh. Upon looking, he could see he was above his army, but, when? Just by touching me, I teleported. He is teleported again, standing in front of Tenka. Tenka. Puts his fingers together. You are in the right place. Jinna. It's amazing with her power. Ten-sama can dodge any attack no matter if she's caught by surprise, although it's not like she needs to dodge them anyway. Starts shaking. Nay, this is awesome. I can see inside my head how a great enemy army is being massacred by my 2 favorite captains. Nay. Dizzy, please, could you not shake me like that? Jinna. Ten-sama can manipulate space as she wishes, it's a power comparable to that of a goddess, that's why she's called Tenka. Celestial Call, a much larger portal started to absorb all the shukas. Raren was about to be absorbed but a strange dark portal saves him. No matter how good their defense is, if space itself is broken, there will be no escape. In the distance, Izuku N. Surprised, I took out all the enemies easily. Hamari. The senior officers are all this strong, they are at a higher level. Izuku N. It's an incredible ability but looks at Kyoka, there are many obstacles that Kyoka-san is going to have to overcome. Kyoka. Haha, but the next commander to chief, it's going to be me. Izuku N. Wow, it reminds me of when she said she was going to be a hero. Kyoka. Now let's chase the remnants of the enemies. Izuku N. Understood. Time skip. Hamari. Riding on Izuku, we searched the entire perimeter but found no enemies. Kyoka. But Ne was able to sense several enemy leaders. Shushu. Maybe when they saw we defeated all their minions, they ran away. Tenka. They are very strange enemies. Ne. Depressed, I'm really sorry, even with my clairvoyant powers I couldn't see the enemies beforehand. Kyoka. Stroking her head, there is nothing we can do, maybe the enemies had that power. Tenka. Pinching her cheek besides, you warned us just before they started their attack so we could avoid a surprise attack. If you think about it that way you'll realize how much you helped us. Nay. Alright, Kyoka. Now we have to write a report about all this. Tenka. Yes, and we couldn't have our fight. Looks at Izuku, your new slave was amazing. Izuku N. Nervous, and no, you were amazing Izumo-san. Jinna. Izuku-san. Hands him a paper and a pen, could you give me your autograph? Izuku N. Surprised, my autograph. Takes the paper and pen and signs it with the name, Deku, there you go. Jinna. Thank you. Looks at him, huh. Wasn't your name Izuku? Izuku N. Flustered, that is. Kyoka. Calm down, we'll talk about that later. Izuku N. Hi. Hamari. Hey, Yakiho. Yakiho. Looks away, what do you want? Hamari. Thanks for earlier. Yakiho. It's just because if I let a member of the Azuma family be defeated by some simple enemies, our reputation would be tarnished. That's the only reason I saved you, because you don't even realize how weak you are, and that's why I had to protect you. But what if you return to the family? Hamari. With an anime-style sweat drop, but I'm with the 7th squad now. Yakiho. Ah. Leaves her stunned and crying rivers. Tenka. For today, we retreat. Sahara. Carrying Yakiho, see you. Izuku N. Stretching his arms, I feel very tired. I would like to go to the hot springs. Time skip baths. Izuku. Huh. Blushing and nervous, is this my reward? Hamari. Annoyed and taking off her clothes, this is what you really desire deep down, you pervert. Izuku. With a sad aura. Kyoka. Undressing, just this once we'll have to do it together. Izuku. I disgust myself. Kyoka. So the reward for using my ability will always be something like this, right? Izuku. Nervous and no, I wish I could control this, I'm about to bathe with 2 girls. Kyoka. Damn pervert, sees that the green-haired guy hasn't taken off his clothes, you too. Izuku. Huh. Why yes, starts to take off his clothes. Inside the bathroom. Hamari. Cleaning the green-haired guy's body, just when I was thinking about what you would force me to do when I put on a towel. Kyoka. Washing the green-haired guy's hair, did you just want us to wash your body? Izuku. IJ just wanted to relax in the hot springs. Hamari. Well, this is like giving a bath to a dog that worked very hard, so it's not that embarrassing. Izuku. Blushing, at this moment, I can't concentrate on what you're saying. Kyoka. Hugs him from behind. Izuku, you're more tired than usual, aren't you? Izuku. Serious, yes, the side effects of both of you riding me were worse than I imagined. Hamari. Spraying him with the shower, so it's strong, but we can't use it carelessly. Kyoka. Dumps water over him with a bucket, but now we know how to use my power in different ways. We should try more options. Takes his hand, but for now, relax, the bath in this bedroom is good for relieving fatigue. Izuku. Oh okay. Kyoka. Looks at Izuku's body. He has many scars all over his body. How did get those, Izuku? About that. Izuku. Serious, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Okay, Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Understood. In another place. Raren. Shikoku, why did you have to get in the way? Shikoku. Well, because I care about my allies or something like that. Besides, you were about to die. Raren. Annoyed I could have kept fighting. Shikoku. But your army was annihilated, so that was enough for me. I agree with Shikoku. Raren. Annoyed NNN. Shikoku. So to summarize, we attacked the 3rd squadron to measure our strength against the enemies. They didn't seem to put up much resistance, but their captain was not present, so this time we decided to test how strong a captain is, and now we realize they are on another level. With this, Raren's plan to attack the enemy headquarters with our entire army is rejected. Raren. Wait a second. Those useless ones weren't that weak, but they are still opponents we can defeat. What plan do you agree with? Joryu. You joined us to make a decision, right? Joryu. The one from Shikoku. Raren. How pathetic. Shikoku. We will go to battle only when all 8 of us are gathered. Until then, we will remain in the shadows. That is the plan. This time the enemy has realized our existence, so we must be careful. Raren. All right. It won't be long until we are all gathered, but do not call US people. Do not compare US to those beings. Shikoku. Sticks out tongue, haha, I'm sorry. Joryu. Shikoku, you seem to be interested in humans. Shikoku. Humans are interesting, their souls are more complex than I thought. Izuku's room. The green-haired one was already peacefully asleep, but in his room, there was one more person, specifically a woman, watching him from the darkness of the room. Tenka. You are a very interesting person, Izu-kun. We can see the entire 7th unit waiting for a green-haired boy in the common room. Hamari. Confused captain, when will we start the meeting? Kyoka. Seriously, when Izuku arrives, we can start the meeting, Hamari. Shushu. Sleepy, I'm still tired, yawned. What is so important that it woke us up so early? Izuku. Arriving, I'm going to talk about that, Shushu-chan. Shushu. Fully awake, what? Are you sure? Izuku. Nods, yes, after all, I promised Hamari-san that I would talk to everyone about the topic. Shushu. Okay, crying internally, I liked it when it was a secret just between you and me. Kyoka. So you all already knew about it. Shu, hi. Why yes, Captain. Izuku. Sighs, well, it's better if I start. The green-haired guy began to tell them the same thing he had told Shushu and Hamari at the time, saying that he was a student-turned-hero, about his powers, his classmates and teachers, all the enemies he has faced, about the war against All for One, how he ended up killing because of a villain, and things about his world. Izuku. Nervous, I think that would be all, sees that Kyoka is still staring at him. Kyoka-san, are you okay? Kyoka. Serious, Izuku, follow me to the courtyard. Izuku. Oh okay, follows her with the others behind. Kyoka. Alright, I want us to have a little confrontation. Izuku. What? Wait, that's not necessary. Sees that Kyoka says nothing, it's fine, whispering, 1 for all 15%, the characteristic lightning of OFA starts to appear, I'm ready. Kyoka. Smiles, okay, let's get started. Charges at the green-haired one with a wooden katana. The silver-haired one tries to land a few hits with her katana, but the green-haired one easily dodges all of Kyoka's attacks. To end this as quickly as possible, he uses Black Wish to knock the katana away, leaving her with empty hands so he can approach and immobilize her with a hold from behind. Kyoka. Surprised, wow, I didn't expect us to finish so quickly. Izuku. Smiles and releases her, well, I didn't want to make this longer and I didn't want to hit you, Kyoka-san. Kyoka. With a slight blush, well. Hamari. Surprised, I didn't expect you to defeat the boss so quickly. Nay. Excited, Izuku-san is very strong. Approaches the green-haired boy, so you are Nei's senpai. Izuku. Pets her head, it's okay, Nei-chan, you can still be my senpai. Nei. Smiles, that's fine. Kyoka. Watches that moment and looks at the green-haired boy's hands. Izuku, about your scars. Izuku. Huh, looks at his hand. Well, at first I didn't control my power well, so when I exceeded my limits, I would often break my bones. I still don't control it completely, so I have to be careful. Oh, and I would ask you not to tell anyone else, Kyoka-san. Kyoka sighs. All right, although the commander might already know. Well, Izuku, Hamari, we have been invited by the 6th unit to their dormitory, get ready. Izu, hi. Hi. Time skip. Tenka. Welcome, 7th unit. Hamari. Thank you very much for having us. Tenka. Looking at Izuku, well, let's go in. Kyoka. Yes, everyone enters the dormitory. Tenka. I didn't think you would come here so early, you surprised me. Kyoka. Well, we had a little chat this morning, so we decided to come here earlier. Looks at her team. Now we will have a talk among the captains. Tenka. Why don't you go for a walk around our headquarters? You can stop by to say hello to the others. Hamari. Alright, let's go. Izuku. Izuku. Yes, Hamari. After all, you promised to tell the captain. Izuku. Smiles. Yes, I told you, didn't I? Hamari. Small smile. You're right, well, I'll go ahead. Izuku. It's fine. He starts looking around the place. It's very similar to the dorms in Unit 7. Are they all like this? He stands still in front of a door. And this? He knocks on the door. Excuse me. Upon entering, he sees a room full of photos of Hamari on all the walls. He closes the door with a drop of sweat. It has to be Yakiho's room. I think I understand how my classmates felt about my room at UA. He arrives in the living room and sees Sahara sleeping on the couch in her underwear. Wakasa-san, what are you doing sleeping like that? He's going to put a blanket on her. She's going to catch a cold. I have to. In a movement, Sahara grabs Izuku and puts his face between her breasts, blushing. Wait, does she think I'm her pillow? He tries to pull away, but Sahara locks him in with her legs, leaving the green-haired boy's face against her. Intimacy. Use a little strength. One for all. 5%. He exerts a bit of strength and frees himself from Sahara's grip. Finally, I'm free. Sahara. Oh, they have arrived. Izuku. Good morning. Wakasa-san, noticing she is still in her underwear and blushing. I'm sorry. Looks away. Sahara. No, I'm sorry, I'll wait here, I'm going to change. Goes to her room. Izuku. Hi. 5 minutes later. Sahara. I'm ready, let's go with the others. Izuku. Why yes, Wakasa-san. Sahara. Don't be so formal, call me by my name. Izuku. Nervous. It's fine. Sahara-san sees Hamari standing in the distance. What's wrong, Hamari? Hamari. She doesn't want us to talk to her until she finishes training. Yakiho can be seen training with dumbbells. Is that how Yakiho usually is? Sahara. Yes, even before the fight, she trains very hard every day. Hamari. It seems she seems to be much more dedicated now. Sahara. Hamari-chan, so do you admire Yachi more now? Hamari. If we set aside her personality, she has always achieved success in every area, which is why I have always wanted to learn from her. Sahara. Smiles. You know, I have always believed that the power we receive from the peaches is determined by the personality and knowledge of the person. Maybe that desire to learn from Yachi that you had gave rise to your power. Hamari. Sahara. Also, Yachi's power to control time, I think it comes from her desire to spend a lot of time with her younger sister. Hamari. I think that's too far-fetched. Sahara. Maybe if they tried to get along more, you would believe it. Looks at the broccoli hair. Right. Izuku. Yes, Sahara-san is right. Hamari. That's what they think. Sees that Yakiho has sat down to rest and offers her a towel, but her sister reluctantly takes it away and they start a discussion. Sahara. That's good, it seems like they get along better now. Izuku. Watching the scene. Do you think so? Sahara. Maybe they should go to Yakiho's room and have a long talk. Izuku. Remembering from earlier, I don't think that's a good idea. With the captains. Tenka. So they are planning an operation to find the Shuki's burrow. Kyoka. I see, if they don't make a move, we will take the opportunity to attack first, but isn't there anything else to talk about? Tenka. Well, there's something else I wanted to ask you. Kyoka. Curious, what is it? Tenka. Could you give me Izu-kun? Kyoka. Surprised what? Did you say to give you Izuku? Tenka. That's right, I want him to join my squad. With those powers he has, he could be a great asset. Kyoka. Even more surprised, how do you know that? Tenka. Let's just say I saw him fighting against some shukas the other day, surrounded by green electricity. Kyoka. Izuku, you are a fool. Tenka. To tell you the truth, since I was a child, I have always been an exemplary student, and even now, but it has never really been hard for me, that's why I've felt a little bored. Kyoka. Annoyed. If you feel bored, we can organize a combined training or something like that. Tenka. Smiles. I didn't mean that, I was just thinking that I would like to have a pet that could give me affection and help me relax when I finish tired at the end of the day. Kyoka. If that's what you want, there are many men to choose from. Tenka. Hey, you're mistaken, Kyo-chin. Izuku is not like other men, he has made me think he is different. Kyoka. Sighs and crosses her arms. I can understand that, but I can't let go of Izuku while those humanoid shuki are still out there. Tenka. That's true, once Kyo-chin's power has subdued him once, the slave will never be able to undo his chains again. But the fact that more people can use your slave wouldn't give you more flexibility to fight those shuki. You could even let me ride him. Kyoka. I think that just improving our final attack will be enough to finish them off. Tenka. But what if it isn't? If you lend him to me, points at her with a finger, in the next commander election, I will make sure to support you. Kyoka. Surprised and stands up to leave. I will become commander by my own means, I won't use my subordinates to make those kinds of deals. Tenka. Wow, then would you at least let me see him in my free time? Kyoka. I am not concerned with getting involved in their private lives, so do what you want. Tenka. Seriously, Kyoka. We should go out for drinks someday. Tenka. I know a good yakiniku restaurant and I won't let you get bored. Tenka. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Time skip. Izuku. Nervous. Did Tenka-san say she loves me? Hamari. Yes, but only as a pet. Izuku. But, I'm already part of the 7th squad. Hamari. You can't just leave easily. Hee. Kyoka. It's true, you're necessary for this squad, it would be, but I also told her that I won't get involved in her private life. Hamari. Hey, I would like some good salty ramen for dinner. Izuku. I will now train my powers since they know, later I'll prepare dinner. Kyoka. About that, Tenka also knows that you have powers. Izu. Hi. What does she mean? Time skip. Izuku's room. Izuku. Tenka-san, you don't have to be blind to know what a beautiful woman is, but for her to say she loves me. A portal opens in his room and a woman with a black vest, a purple sweater, and a purple skirt comes out. Huh. Tenka. Hello, Izuku. Surprised Tenka-san. Tenka. Shu sits on the bed. I came secretly to meet with you in private, Izu-kun. Izuku. But I. Tenka. Kyo-chan must have told you that I'm interested in you. Turns his face. Would you like to go out with me? Izuku. Smoking from his ears. Well, I don't know if you mean as a pet or as a subordinate. Tenka. No, as in a relationship. I only said pet because I think you're very cute. Izuku. Red as a tomato and not used to compliments. Nervous. Why do you want to go out with me? Tenka. Giggles. Because you're the only one who makes my heart race. That desire to do anything for your master seems admirable to me, and apparently, you're very skilled at household tasks. Both Kyo-chan and the others consider you indispensable. Also, disappears in a portal appearing behind Izuku and kisses him on the neck. Izuku. Jumps from the kiss. What? Tenka. I also like how your skin feels, and your face is just how I like it. I could look at your face while you sleep all day. Izuku. While I sleep. Tenka. Presses her cheek against Izuku's. Now do you understand why I'm interested in you? You have very pretty freckles, Izu-kun. Izuku. On the verge of fainting. This is like I'm your pet. Tenka. Don't worry about those details, you're a boy younger than me. Whispers in his ear. If you become stronger, I could give you some affection. Izuku. Red like a tomato. Tenka. Blushing. If you make that face, you'll get me in trouble. She kisses the green-haired guy on the lips for no more than 10 seconds. That has stirred my heart. It's the first time I've felt this way. She kisses him again, but this time with tongue, and puts her arms around his neck. Izuku. Tenka-san and I. Tenka. Seriously, you're fantastic. She pushes him onto the bed and gets on top of him. I wanted to take things step by step. She takes off her vest, leaving only the sweater, but I can no longer control my desire. Izuku. Tenka-san. Tenka. Calm down, I'm just taking off your clothes. Izuku. I can't calm down. Tenka. By the way, Izuku-kun, do you care a lot about the clothes you're wearing? Izuku. Yes, I don't have much clothing, to be honest. Tenka. I'll buy you more clothes another time. Creates a portal that tears the green-haired boy's shirt. Celestial door. Izuku. Why are you using your power? Tenka. Your abs look very well trained, and why do you have so many scars? Izuku. Turns face down. They are from some fights against villains. Tenka. I see. Grabs his butt. Your butt is well worked. Leans closer to his face. You've gotten very stiff. Sweetly. Hey, could you respond to my confession? Izuku. Response number 1. It's very sudden, so let me think about it. Response number 2. We could get to know each other better on a date. Tenka. 3. No thanks. 4. I accept. Izuku. I never thought you felt this way. I'm actually very nervous. Tenka. I see. Certainly the first option is the one that would avoid causing any suffering to both, but the truth is that in this situation that is a dangerous answer, and you have invited me on a date. Izuku. What, Tenka? Because if you say that to me, I will have no choice but to do something so you can never escape again. Puts her tongue in the green-haired boy's ear. Izuku. With spiral eyes. Shushu. Bursting in. Izuku. Do you want to play video games? Sees the scene of Tenka on top of Izuku. 10. Izu. Shushu. Eyes wide. Time skip. We can see Izuku and Tenka sitting in front of Kyoka, and Shushu and Himari standing on the sides. Shushu. Glaring at Tenka. Kyoka. We're done, you should go back too. Tenka. Alright, stands up. Until next time, Izuku-kun, I hope that date happens as soon as possible. The 3 remaining women are surprised to hear that. Izuku. Watches as Tenka leaves. Well, I'm going back to my room. Leaves. Shushu. Jealous. He's going to have a date. And he even proposed it to her. Himari. How could he have invited her on a date? Kyoka. Puts a hand on her chest. Why does my chest hurt after hearing that? Yakiniku restaurant. Kyoka. Are they waiting to attack the Shuki hives? Tenka. It seems the commander is trying to establish communications with the humanoid Shuki. Kyoka. But they have never stopped to talk. Tenka. But she thinks that if everything goes well, the secrets of Motto and the fights with the Shuki can be resolved. Kyoka. That's stupid. Right now I'm going to talk to the commander. Tenka. She knew that Kyo-chin would say that, so she told me to tell you this. I will gather all the captains very soon for a conference. When that happens I will listen to your opinion. Kyoka. Would be. I see. It seems you get along very well with the commander. Tenka. I get along with everyone. Kyoka. Anyway, I don't think the Shuki want to communicate with us. Tenka. Maybe, after all, we will have to attack their nests, because at that moment the 6th unit will cooperate unconditionally with the 7th unit. Kyoka. That's a good expression. While the green-haired one. Izuku. Pacing around the room. What do I do? What do I do? I can't believe I invited Tenka-san on a date. And that she accepted. I don't know what to do on a date. I've never had one before. If my mom were here I would ask for help, but I don't know who to turn to. I know. He runs out of his room to Shushu's room. Izuku. Knocks on the door. Shushu-chan, it's Izuku. Shushu. Opens the door cheerfully. Hi Izuku. Do you want to do something? Izuku. Nervous. Well, I wanted to ask you for help with something. Shushu. I'll help you with whatever you need. Izuku. Thank you. Could you tell me what to do on a date? Shushu. Flashback. Tenka. I hope that date happens as soon as possible, Izuku-kun. End flashback. Shushu. With a vein on her forehead, she slams the door in his face. Izuku. Confused. Shushu-chan, are you okay? Kyoka. I'm back. Izuku. Hello Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Hello, Izuku, let the others know we are going to try something with my ability. Leaves. Izuku. Hi. Time skip. Kyoka. Well, to prepare for the final battle, we will experiment with my power to increase our battle capacity. Nay. Surprised, can even Nay help with something? Kyoka. We want to try lending. Our intention is for all members of the 7th squad to be able to use Izuku, as we believe that Izuku's abilities can change depending on the person riding it. Izuku I seem to have neither voice nor vote. Hamari. It's true, there were some changes when the captain and I used it. Kyoka. That's right, and depending on those changes, we can expand the tactical capabilities of the 7th squad. Shushu. It's so exciting to be able to use the captain's power. Nay. Let's try it right away. Goes to Izuku. Sorry, but I have to step on you a little. Izuku don't worry. Kyoka. Nay, take the chains. Nay. Okay, grabs the chains and the green-haired one starts to change. This time their body is white with red-pink parts and 2 stars on the shoulders. Wow. Shushu. He changed to a different form than Hamari and the captain. Hamari. This could be very useful. Kyoka. Starts to tremble. Lending uses a large part of my energy to function. Izuku's. Notices Kyoka. Kyoka-san, are you okay? Kyoka. Yes, don't worry. How does that form feel, Izuku? Izuku's. I have to move a bit to know. I'll do some tests, Nei-chan. Nei. Don't worry about me, I'll make sure to hold on tight. Izuku's. Alright, starts to move, throws a punch and a kick in the air. It seems my strength and speed have decreased. Nei. This is Nei's fault. Izuku's. But my senses have never been sharper, my sight and hearing. Shushu. So it's a form focused on recognition. Hamari. How far can you see? Izuku's. Well, maybe if I do the same thing as last time, and concentrate my energy in my eyes, maybe. Starts to be surrounded by a pink aura, and when looking at Hamari, he sees her in underwear. I can see, when looking at Shushu and Kyoka, he can see them completely naked. Everything. I can see much more than I'm supposed to see. I'm sorry, Hamari. Confused Noticing and covering her chest with her arms. Don't tell me you can see through clothes. Izuku's. If you turn around, I'll see you from behind too. Nay. It would be better if Izuku-san turns around. Izuku's. Good idea, Nei-chan. Turns around. Shushu. He can see through clothes. Kyoka. So he improved his vision. Izuku. Try using OFA in that transformation. Izuku's. Hi, hold on tight, Nei-chan. Nei. Nods. Izuku's. Alright, whispers. One for all. Full cowl 20%. Lightning starts to appear, but this time instead of green, it was pink neon. How strange. Well, hold on tight. Starts running at a speed greater than before, throwing several punches in the air that create gusts of wind. It's much better than before. Kyoka. If we keep experimenting with other transformations, we might find more. Falls to her knees on the ground. Hamari. Worried captain, are you okay? Kyoka. Leaning on Hamari. You using this ability is very exhausting. I need to train more to get used to it. Izuku. Returns to normal. Kyoka. Izuku, I'm very happy with the results. The reason for trying more possibilities is that you are very compatible with my power. Izuku. Smiles. I should be the one thanking you for everything, Kyoka-san. Nay. You did a good job. Gives him a kiss on the cheek. Izuku. Blushing. Nei-chan. Shushu. Wah. Nay. Embarrassed. What? I'm sorry. My body moved on its own. Izuku. Nervous. See, calm down, Nei-chan, it's okay, hey. Kyoka. So the reward must be offered by anyone who uses the power. Nei. So that's why Nei's body moved on its own. Kyoka. I'm sorry, I was the one who misinterpreted the loan in the first place. Nei. Bows to Izuku. Please forgive me. Izuku. You don't have to apologize, Nei-chan. Nei. I thought that doing that suddenly wouldn't be liked by Izuku-san. Izuku. Smiles. It's not that I don't like it, it's more like a kiss between siblings. Hamari. After all, the reward is based on the deepest desires of the slave. Nei. The fact that Izuku-san wants to get closer to Nei makes Nei very happy. Izuku. Smiles Nei-chan. When looking at the girl, he thought he saw a white-haired girl with a little horn. Eri-chan. Nei. Actually, bows again. Nei has always respected Izuku-san a lot because he is very good at doing household chores. Izuku. Returning from her world really. Kyoka. Let's return to our experiment. I don't think Nei should give such risky rewards because we won't be fighting, but remember you can always talk to me. Nei. Yes. Shushu. Pretends to cough, cough, cough. You must have rested enough, right, Captain? Let me try my transformation with Izuku. Kyoka. In your case, it's more likely that you'll have to use it in battle, so the reward you have to give may be more intense than Nei's. Shushu. Intense. Shushu's imagination. Shushu. Well, it's time for your reward. Starts kissing all over the chest and abs of the green-haired guy. So you wanted me to do something like this? You're a pervert. Outside of Shushu's imagination. Kyoka. Did you hear me? We're ready now. Shushu. Returning to reality. Huh. It's fine. Our job is to eliminate Shuki. So a reward is nothing. Kyoka. Well said. Try to ride it. Shushu. Jumps on Izuku and grabs the chains. Saruga. Shushu. Here I go. Nei. It's so cool. Hamari. It looks quite lively. Shushu. Come on, Izuku. Change form. This form is bigger with more musculature and 2 large shoulder pads on the shoulders. Izuku AR destroys a rock unintentionally. This power is incredible, but I feel much slower. Hamari. That was to be expected. Kyoka. It is certainly very powerful, but I don't think it's very necessary to take alone just for attack power. Shushu. Wait a moment. There's also the possibility that if I increase my size, Izuku can do it too. Izuku ARD. Do you think so? Shushu. Desperate. Every hero must be able to become giant. You have to believe in yourself. Izuku ARL. Let's go. Shu. Paradigm shift. The only one getting bigger is Shushu and she crushes Izuku with her size. Time skip. Kyoka. For now, we will focus on Nei's form. Izuku. Let's give it our all. Nei. Yes. Kyoka. We will use the form of Shushu from time to time. It may have some ability that only becomes visible in battle. Shushu. See, Captain, are you also going to try to lend it to girls from other squads? Kyoka. The only ones who follow my orders are you all. What benefit would it be to lend it to other people if I won't have them at my complete disposal? Shushu. Well, at least I have the advantage of riding Izuku. Hamari. After training, make me a bowl of negi ramen. Izuku. Understood. Shushu. Hamari only thinks with her stomach, so there's no problem, and there's no way I'm going to worry about Nei. Izuku. Kyoka-san, can I ask you something? Kyoka. What is it? Izuku. Nervous and looking away. Well, I asked Shushu-chan before and she didn't answer me. That's why I'm asking you. I don't know what to do on a date. That's why I'm asking you. Kyoka. Forced smile. I don't know much about those things either, but maybe going to a cafe, to the movies, or something like that. Izuku. Thank you, Kyoka-san. At least now I know what I can do. Goes inside. Well, I'm going to do my homework. See you later. Kyoka. Yes, clenching her fists. Shushu. Nervous. I have to worry about the captain. Time skip. Kitchen. Izuku. Cooking. Maybe I can prepare katsudon today. Tenka. I'm back. That looks really good. Izuku. Blushing, looking at the person who has arrived. Tenka. Hello, Kyoka. I'm sorry, but can you serve Tenka a drink? Izuku. Yes. Picks up a glass. Tenka. Leans in and blows in his ear. Izuku. Blushing and nervous. Tenka-san. Tenka. I was just joking with you. Izuku. It's okay. Kyoka. Seriously, Izu. An alarm starts ringing. Hamari. Arriving. Captain, a huge shuki is approaching the dorms. Kyoka. Everyone get ready. Everyone rushes out of the dorm. Tenka. Do a good job. Izu-kun hugging him from behind. Izuku. Okay. Nei. The shuki is here. In the distance, a huge shuki with several arms could be seen. Shushu. This one seems quite strong. Hamari. It's a new type. Kyoka. Watching the scene of Izuku and Tenka. Come on, Izuku. Izuku. Yes, kisses his hand and transforms. Kyoka. Hey, I know I said I wouldn't get involved in your private life, but I think I better retract that. Izuku. Kyoka. You shouldn't get too close to the other captains. Climbs on top of Izuku. After all, you are my slave. Izuku. Yes. They run at great speed. Kyoka. We'll use that humanoid shuki to test our new technique. Izuku. Understood. The green-haired boy raises one arm and pulls the other back, and Kyoka aims with her katana. Kyoka. It's time to make them submit. Izuku. Cross-cut. They split the shuki into 4 parts. Elsewhere. Shikoku. Wow, with a single blow it seems that the shuki I thought would work didn't go as expected. Well, let's move on to the next experiment. Back with the 7th unit. Hamari. They defeated the thing with a single blow. Shushu. Amazing. Kyoka. It seems that worked well. Izuku. When I transformed, what you said made me push myself harder. Kyoka. Smiles. I see. Tenka. Well, I'm leaving now. Izuku. Wait, Tenka-san. Tenka. Yes, Izu-kun. Izuku. Nervous. I just wanted to know if the date tomorrow works for you. Tenka. Smiles and pets his head. Tomorrow works for me, see you. Izuku. Hi. G. Goodbye. Returns to normal and enters the bedroom. With Tenka. Tenka. Appears in front of her bedroom shaking with a smile. Izu-kun. You are a slave to the bone. My interest keeps growing more and more. I hope it's tomorrow already. Captain's office. Kyoka. Serious. Flashback. Izuku. Kyoka-san, can I ask you something? Kyoka. What's up? Izuku. Nervous, looking away. Well, it's just that I don't know what to do on a date, that's why I'm asking you. Kyoka. Forced smile. I don't know much about those things either, but maybe going to a cafe, the movies, or something like that. Izuku. Smiles. Thank you, Kyoka-san. At least now I know what I can do. Goes inside. Well, I'm going to do my homework, see you later. Kyoka. Yes. Clenches her fists. End flashback. Kyoka. I don't understand why it bothers me so much that he has a date with Tenka. Could it be that there's a knock at the door and she returns to reality? Yes. Izuku. Kyoka-san, can I come in? Kyoka. Yes, come in, Izuku. Izuku. Thanks. Enters. Kyoka. What's up, Izuku? Well, I just came to say that I'm leaving. I finished all the homework and I left dinner prepared for 4 o'clock, so you just have to heat it up in the microwave and that's it. Kyoka. Okay, thanks, Izuku. Hey, where did you arrange to meet with Tenka? Is she coming to get you or are you meeting in the mortal world? Izuku. Well, I told her that I would go for her at the base of the 6th Squadron, so she has to be waiting for me there. Kyoka. Do you want me to take you to her base? Izuku. Nervous and shaking his head. And no, it's okay, Kyoka-san, you don't have to bother, I'll use my power. Kyoka. Serious? That would be very irresponsible of you to want to keep your powers a secret. Izuku. And no, nothing is going to happen, see, calm down, Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Sighs. It's fine, just don't be too late, understood? Izuku. Yes, well, see you later, waves goodbye and leaves the office. Kyoka. Clutches her chest. I don't think that's it. With Izuku. Shushu. Are you leaving already, Izuku? Izuku. Yes, see you later. Nay. Worried. Be very careful on the way, Izuku-san. Izuku. Bends down and pets her head. Don't worry, nothing is going to happen to me. Nay. Great, Hamari. You left dinner prepared, right? Izuku. Don't worry, it's ready, and I left you a pork ramen, Hamari-san. Hamari. With stars in her eyes. How nice. Izuku. Nervously laughs. Hee. Well, see you later. Opens the bedroom door, but before he can leave, someone grabs him by the shoulder. Shushu. Be careful that no one sees you using your powers, understood? Izuku. Smiles. Understood. Leaves the dorms and starts to manifest the OFA and jumps away from the dorms. The green-haired boy was jumping from rock to go faster and try to avoid being seen, but unfortunately, someone in the distance noticed the green-haired boy. Wow, a man with powers, that's not very normal in this world. He notices the green-haired man's eyes. I see, so it was you, huh? Well, we'll see each other very soon. He leaves. Time skip. Izuku. Tired. Wow, I guess I didn't take long to arrive. He walks to the entrance of the 6th Squad's base and rings the bell, and someone answers. Yes, who is it? Through the microphone. A.S. Well, I don't know if you have a doorbell or something like that, so I put one at each base at the entrance. Smiley face. Izuku. Nervous. Hello, I'm Izuku Midoriya, I came for Tenka-san. Okay, the captain will be out in a moment. Hangs up. Izuku. Oh okay. Without realizing it, a portal opens behind him, and Tenka comes out to approach Izuku and whispers in his ear, scared, ah. He turns around and sees it was Tenka. Tenka-san. Tenka. Laughs. Hello, Izu-kun, are you ready for our date? Izuku. Why yes. The green-haired boy, looking up, could see how the blonde girl was dressed. She was wearing a purple turtleneck sweater with long white pants. Blushing. Tenka. So, how do I look, Izu-kun? Izuku. Dazed and whispering, beautiful. The blonde girl heard this, and the green-haired boy realized what he said, blushing. I mean, you look good, and not just good, but very good. Tenka. Smiling and stroking his cheek, you're very sweet, Izu-kun, let's start our date now. Izuku. Why yes. Tenka opens a portal to the mortal world. Let's go. Tenka. Grabs the green-haired boy's hand and they pass through the portal. Hey Izu-kun, is this your first date? Izuku. Nervous. Why yeah, it really is my first date, so I don't know much about these things. Tenka. Smiles. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Izuku. That's fine. Tenka. Great, how about we go to a cafe? Izuku. Yes, let's go there. Time skip. Cafe. Waitress. Gives them a menu. Hello, what will the couple be ordering? Tenka. I'll have a lemon parfait, please. Waitress. All right, and you sir? Izuku. Well, I also want a parfait but with strawberry, please. Waitress. Writes down the orders. All right, I'll bring your orders in a moment. Leaves. Tenka. Thank you. Looks at the green-haired boy. Tell me, Izu-kun, talk to me about yourself. Izuku. What do you want to know, Tenka-san? Tenka. First, please drop the san and tell me what you like. Izuku. Nervous. Well, Tenka, my favorite food is katsudon. I like heroes and analyzing quirks. Tenka. Confused. Quirks. Is that what you call your power? Izuku. No, my power is called one for all. Quirks are what we call powers in my world. Tenka. So you come from a different world, right? Izuku. That's right, I got here to Mato through a portal created by a villain. Wait, one question, Tenka, would you be able to create a portal to other worlds? Tenka. I'm afraid not, Izuku, I haven't tried either, but I think it's impossible. Izuku. Depressed. I see. Tenka. You miss your world, don't you, Izu-kun? Izuku. Sad. Yes, especially my mother and my friends. Smiles. But I've made new friends here and that makes me happy. Tenka. That makes me very happy, Izu-kun. The waitress arrives. Waitress. Here are your orders, enjoy. Leaves. 10. Izu. Thank you. Izuku. Wow, it looks so good. Takes a spoonful. Enjoy. Puts it in his mouth. It's so good. Looks at Tenka. Tenka. Offers him a spoonful of her parfait. Izu-kun. Say, ah. Izuku. Blushing. Opens his mouth. He eats it. Mhh. Tenka. It was good. Izuku. Looking away. Why yeah. Tenka. Smiles. That's great. The two finish their parfaits and leave the cafe holding hands. Tenka. Where do you feel like going now, Izu-kun? Izuku. Nervous. I don't know, how about we go to a fair nearby and then have dinner somewhere? Tenka. Smiles. That sounds good, let's go. Opens a portal to the fair. Izuku. Wow, your ability is really useful, Tenka, but let's have fun. Izuku and Tenka spent their time riding all the attractions at the fair, on the roller coaster, on the carousel, on the Ferris wheel, also eating from the food stalls and passing by the prize booths. Tenka. Izu-kun, would you be able to get that stuffed animal? Izuku. Which one? She points to a green rabbit stuffed animal. Okay, I'll get it. He approaches the booth. Excuse me, can I have a try? Vendor. Yes, sir, it's 100 yen. Izuku. Here you go. He hands over the money. Vendor. All right, you have one attempt to knock down all the bottles. If you do, you win a prize. Izuku. Understood. He throws the ball and hits it directly, but the bottles don't fall. But I hit it. Vendor. I'm sorry, but the bottles didn't fall, so better luck next time. Izuku. Okay, give me another chance. He gives another 100 yen. Tenka. Whispering, you're not planning to use that, are you? Izuku. Whispering, I'm sorry, but I am going to use it. Tenka sighs and tells him it's fine. 1 for all 3%. He throws the ball and hits it again, but this time the bottles do fall. Yes, I did it. Carnival worker. Surprised. See, congratulations, sir, what would you like as a prize? Izuku. Points with his finger. That green rabbit plush, please. Carnival worker. Picks it up and hands it to him. Here you go, come back soon. Izuku. Thank you. Here Tenka. He gives her the plush. Tenka. Smiles with a slight blush. Thank you, Izuku. She gives him a kiss on the cheek. Let's go. Izuku. Why yes, let's go. Time skip. Tenka. Leaving the fair, we're going to a restaurant now, Izuku. Izuku. That's fine. At the restaurant. Izuku. Nervous. Tenka. It wasn't necessary to come to such an expensive place. Tenka. Relax, it's okay. Being the captain of a squad is well paid, so order whatever you want. Izuku. Oh okay. Looks at the menu. Waiter. Do you gentlemen know what you are going to order? Izuku. Why yes, I want a katsudon, please. Waiter. Okay, and you miss? Tenka. The same and a bottle of wine, please. Waiter. Understood, I'll bring your dishes in a moment. Izuku. Isn't a bottle of wine too much for you alone? Tenka. I'm not going to drink it alone, you will drink too. Izuku. And no, I don't drink alcohol. Tenka. It's just going to be a glass, don't worry. Izuku. It's fine. Waiter. With the dishes, here is your order, enjoy. Izuku. 10. Thank you. Tenka. Serves the bottle of wine. Here, try it. Izuku. Doubtful. Well, just one glass. 4 glasses later. Izuku. Drunk. I can't go back like this. Where is the 7th squad? Tenka. Calm down, I'll take you to my base. Izuku. Here it is. Tenka. Good, excuse me for the bill please. Waiter. Right away. Miss leaves and comes back with the bill. Here you go. Tenka. Pays the bill. Here you go. Waitress. Thank you very much, come back soon. Tenka. Yes. Gets up and helps the green-haired one to stand up. Come on, Izuku. Izuku. Yes. Gets up and they go outside the restaurant. Tenka. Let's go. Opens a portal to her room. Bedroom. 6th unit, Tenka's room. Izuku. Sits on Tenka's bed. Tenka, where are we? Tenka. We are in my room, Izuku. Izuku. Okay. Tenka suddenly kisses the green-haired boy. What are you doing? Tenka. It's nothing, Izuku. I'm not going to do anything bad to you. She kisses him again, but this time the green-haired boy responds to the kiss, blushing. I can't take it anymore. The next day, dormitory 7th unit, kitchen. Kyoka. Arriving. Good morning. Sees that the green-haired guy is missing and Izuku. Hamari. Having breakfast. I don't know, he must still be sleeping. Shushu. Runs quickly in front of the others to the green-haired guy's room, opens the door, and sees that no one is there. Izuku is not here. Hamari. Confused. What do you mean, he's not here? Shushu. He's not in his room, and his slippers aren't at the entrance. Nay. Worried. And no, nothing bad has happened to Izuku-san, right? Hamari. Don't worry, Nay, I'm sure he'll be fine. As you said, he is strong. Nay. Smiles and nods. Yes, Izuku-san is strong. Kyoka. Comes out of the kitchen to the confused looks of her subordinates until the garage, thinking, I'll be right back, I'll bring Izuku. Takes the SUV and leaves her base. Meanwhile, the green-haired one, Izuku, waking up, what a headache, looks around, where am I? Tenka, smiling while on his chest, good morning Izu-kun. Izuku, scared, Tenka yu sees that neither of them is wearing clothes and blushes, I'm sorry, this is my fault. Tenka, puts a finger on his mouth to silence him, calm down, you're not at fault for anything. Izu-kun gets up. Izuku, turns his head to the other side, I'm still sorry Tenka. Tenka, giggles, don't you want to have breakfast? Izuku, nervous, I won't bother Yakiho-san and Sahara-san, right? Tenka, you're not bothering Izu-kun, it's fine. Izuku, oh okay. Time skip. Yakiho was in the kitchen having breakfast with dark circles under her eyes similar to Aizawa's. Tenka, good morning, Yakiho-chan. Yakiho, hello, Captain. Izuku, nervous, good morning. Yakiho, MHH. Izuku, depressed, I already don't make a good impression. Tenka, Izu-kun, sit down, I'll prepare breakfast for you now. Izuku, thank you, Tenka, but I can make it myself. Tenka, no, sit down, you're a guest, so just listen. Izuku, why yes, sits back down. After a while, the blonde girl arrives with 2 bowls of cereal and fruit. Tenka, gives him one of the bowls, here you go, enjoy. Izuku, thank you. Tenka starts to eat the breakfast that has been given to him. Suddenly, the doorbell started ringing. Yakiho answers, yes. Who is it? Kyoka. Would say, it's Kyoka, I'm here for Izuku. Yakiho, okay, Midoriya, your captain is here for you. Izuku, sweating cold, oh no. Tenka, good morning, Kyo-chan. Kyoka, serious, hello, Tenka. Where is Izuku? Tenka, don't worry, Izu-kun is in the kitchen having breakfast. Have you had breakfast, Kyo-chan? Kyoka, no, but I'll have breakfast when I get back to the base. Tenka, understood. The two arrive in the kitchen. Izu-kun, Kyo-chan is here. Izuku, nervous, hello, Kyoka-san, good morning, hee. Kyoka, serious and a little annoyed. Izuku, I told you not to be late, and I see you didn't show up at the base. What happened yesterday? Izuku, scared, well, what happened was that. Tenka, calm, Kyo-chin, what happened is that we went to dinner at a restaurant and Izu-kun drank too much alcohol and told me he didn't want to arrive drunk and have Ne-chan see him, or am I wrong? Izu-kun winks. Izuku, nodding, why yes, that's why. Kyoka-san bows, I'm sorry, thank you Tenka. Kyoka, not very confident, sighs, okay, Izuku, let's go, the others are worried. Izuku, okay, see you Tenka. Kyoka, Tenka, yes, see you later. Izu-kun leans in to whisper in his ear, we have to repeat what happened last night sometime, Izu-kun. Izuku, nervous, why yes, goodbye. They leave. Time skip. Dormitory 7th unit. Kyoka, entering with the green-haired guy, we have arrived. Shushu, running to the entrance and grabbing the green-haired guy by the shoulders, starting to shake him, can you tell me where you've been all night? Izuku, dizzy, Shushu-chan, don't move me like that, I'm sick. Shushu, stops shaking him, I'm sorry, but where have you been? Izuku, I stayed to sleep at the base of the 6th unit. Shushu, agitated, you didn't sleep or do anything indecent with Miss Tenka, did you? Izuku, has small flashbacks of what happened the night before, blushing, how could I do that with Tenka, what are you saying, Shushu-chan? Hee. Shushu, relieved, what a relief. Izuku, if we have finished this interrogation, I'm going to go sleep for a while, I feel very tired. He walks to his room. Kyoka, wait, Izuku. Izuku, what happens? Kyoka, she stops when she sees the dark circles under the green-haired boy's eyes. Wake up earlier so you can prepare the food. Izuku, yes, thank you, Kyoka-san. He goes to his room and throws himself on the bed. What is going to happen now with Tenka after this? He closes his eyes and falls asleep. 5 hours later, Izuku. Waking up, how well I slept, he gets up and leaves his room, encountering Kyoka on the way. Hi, Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Izuku, change and I'll wait for you outside. Izuku. Yes. Time skip. Kyoka. Come on Izuku, they're coming. Izuku, yes. The green-haired one starts to rapidly take down all the shuki around him. Kyoka. Well, it seems that was everyone. Izuku, the danger sensor starts to alert there's one underground. Punches the ground where the shuki was going to emerge. Kyoka. Good job finding it, well done Izuku. Izuku, thank you, reverts the transformation and carries Kyoka, Kyoka. Being carried, what kind of reward is this? I'm not even hurt. Izuku. I don't know what's going on either. Kyoka. Size, I would understand if you wanted to do this with Nei, but there's no point in doing this with me. Izuku. Smiles, well, that's a complete lie. If Kyoka-san needed it, I would carry her to help her. Kyoka. Blushing, really? I truly don't understand your fantasies, you damn pervert, leans in to give him a kiss on the mouth. Time skip to the cafeteria. Shushu. So you improved again, Izuku. Kyoka. It's because he not only follows orders to the letter, but he's always thinking about how to make better moves on his own. Nei. That's amazing, Izuku-san. Izuku. Smiles, well, in my academy, we were asked to give our best effort, so they taught me well. Hamari. Now that you mention it, I remember you said you were a hero student, right? Izuku. Nods. Shushu. What was your academy like, Izuku? Izuku. Well, in my academy, I made real friends for the first time. We have 3 years to graduate, and after graduating, we can join a hero agency or create our own. In my first year at UA, we had several villain attacks, so I can say it was a very entertaining year. Kyoka. So you already had experience fighting against enemies. Hamari. And how long ago was that? Izuku. I was barely 16 when all that happened. Everyone, upon hearing that a teenager had already been throwing himself into danger at such a young age, is both surprised and concerned. Kyoka. Surprised but hides it. Izuku, it's time for your break. Izuku. Alright, I'll take a shower and go to sleep, leaves. Nei. Izuku-san, it's very surprising, in your world you must have been a good hero. Kyoka. You were right, Nei, that's probably why he has so many scars. Nei. Receives a signal, I found a civilian. It's 4 kilometers to the south. Kyoka. Stands up. Hamari. Shushu, go immediately. Hi, Shu. Understood. With the civilian. JAA was fleeing from a large army of shuki until the anti-demon body arrives. Hamari. The anti-demon force is here. Shushu. You can feel safe now. Hamari. Starts shooting all the shuki, killing them in the process, and after finishing, approaches the civilian. Are you okay? Looks up, yes, the blue-haired girl realizes what she is and the civilian punches her, sending her flying. Thank you. Shushu. Worried. Hamari. I was just looking for the anti-demon body. The girl drops the poncho she was wearing, revealing herself to be a small-statured woman with pale skin and pink eyes. What did you think? That was the incredible punch of Coco. Come on, try to attack me. Shushu. Sees Hamari starting to move. Hamari, are you okay? Hamari. Yes, somehow I was able to hold on. She had transformed her arm into a shield before the impact. Coco. Smiles. They don't do it that badly. Behind her, a bunch of shuki started to appear along with a special shuki that seemed to be shaped like a bear. Hamari. Wait, did you say your name was Coco? Coco. Surprised. How do you know my name? Is it part of your ability? Shushu. You just said earlier, Coco's strike. Coco. Embarrassed. Hamari. Our anti-demon squad leaders want to try to negotiate with you. Would you accept to talk to them? Coco. Of course not, we just want to crush them. Shushu. I guess that had to happen. Hamari. It doesn't matter much. Going back to create her mythical machine gun, we've already gained enough time. Meanwhile, the rest of the squad. Izuku. Looking at himself in a mirror with only a towel. My muscles have been increasing, I must keep this up. Kyoka. Suddenly opens the bathroom door. We're leaving. Izuku. surprised Kyoka-san. Kyoka extends her hand. Shushu and Himari are in danger, it's time for you to transform. Izuku. What? Back with the others. Himari was shooting at the steroid bear, but her attacks were doing no damage. Coco. Sticking out her tongue, what do you think of my bear? It's pretty tough, huh? As surprised to see how the blue-haired girl changed to a much larger weapon. Himari. My power can also evolve. Launches a powerful ray towards the gray-haired girl, but she jumps off her creature, preparing a punch. I cancel her mount. Jumps to dodge Coco's punch that had created a crater from the impact. Coco sees that the ray from the blue-haired girl has taken out several shuki. That's a very interesting weapon. Shushu. Crushing the enemies with her feet. Well, I've finished off all the weaklings. I better help. Himari suddenly dodges a spear to try to crush it with her hands, but what she had crushed was a creature with a white mask and a black body. The most curious thing was that from inside the creature, an arm with a spear was coming out. This girl is using a weapon from the creature. A light blue-haired woman starts to emerge. At one moment the creature breaks free and the woman hits the blonde with the spear on the arm. Uhaa. With Izuku and Kyoka. Izuku running. Did they disguise themselves as a victim? Can humanoid types do that? Kyoka. When there are victims, we send a rescue immediately. There's no time to wait for reinforcements, so they went alone. Izuku so it would be better if everyone went together in an emergency. Kyoka. But if another emergency arises elsewhere, we wouldn't be able to attend to it. She sees in the distance the woman who was with the one-horned. Smiling, they finally arrived. Kyoka remembers her fight against that woman, that girl. All right, throws her hair in the direction of the green-haired boy. Kyoka. Stay alert, Izuku. Izuku yes. He was going to dodge the woman's hair, but two shuki attacked them at the same time. The green-haired boy delivers a powerful punch to one of the shuki, leaving the other one for Kyoka, but the woman's hair grabs him by the legs, lifting him into the air, separating Kyoka from Izuku. The woman starts to hold all his limbs with her hair, trapping him in a cocoon. I can't move. Kyoka. Worried. Izuku. Mission accomplished. Snaps fingers to make it seem like shuki is surrounding the silver-haired one. Kyoka. Annoyed. Move. Starts cutting through all the shuki, finishing them off and looks ahead, surprised they disappeared. Time skip. With the green-haired one. Izuku. Waking up. What happened? I think I was captured, but for some reason this feels good. As he fully opens his eyes, he sees the small woman licking his body. What are you doing? Tries to get up but a hand is placed on his chest. Huh. Come on, you shouldn't move, said the woman with the sky blue hair. Izuku. They start licking his face near the lip. Coco. It will feel good in a moment, you just have to obey. She turns around. Izuku. With spiral eyes. Calm down, let's analyze this. I was captured, it seems I have minor injuries, and when I woke up our enemy is licking all over my body. I have to get out of here. Whispering, one for a. He couldn't finish because the little one put her intimacy in his mouth. Aw. Coco. Licking. If you move, I won't be able to check you properly. Izuku. Blushing. I can't see. Concentrate. Does she want to rape me? Nobody is chasing us anymore. How is our guest? Has he woken up yet? Sees the scene of Coco licking the body of a nearly conscious green-haired guy. It would be better if you stop now, Coco. And why is he naked? When his transformation wore off, he was naked, and he had quite a few injuries. That's why Coco was healing him. Izuku. Surprised. Now that you mention it, my injuries have disappeared. Realizes where he is and gets into a defensive stance, activating the OFA. What do you want from me? Why have you kidnapped me? Calm down, kid, we're not going to do anything to you. He realizes that the green-haired guy is still naked. It would be better if I give you some clothes. Izuku. Confused. Huh. He sees that he's not wearing anything and covers himself. I'm sorry. See, calm down. Here you go. He gives him a t-shirt and worn-out pants. Izuku. Embarrassed. Thank you. He puts on the clothes and remains on guard. Now can you tell me who you are? Aoba. Okay, I'm Aoba Wakura, a guy with powers. Coco. My name is Senabako Coco. You know noun. And who are you? Izuku. Suspicious. I am Izuku Midoriya, I don't know if I'm pleased to meet you. Aoba. Wow, you don't seem to trust people at first. Izuku. Well, the last time we met wasn't very pleasant. Aoba. Yes, I know I mistook you for a shuki and almost killed you, haha. Izuku. Okay, but where are we? Aoba. It will be easier to understand where we are once you see it. Everyone leaves the room. Izuku. Upon exiting, he could see several houses inside what seemed like a cave. Wow, this place is incredible. Coco. It's surprising, right? The underground of Mato, we call it the secret city. Izuku. Surprised? Are you telling me we're underground? There's so much space down here. Aoba. In the heart of Mato, there's also a huge system of underground caves. In this place, there are also a lot of peach trees. The anti-demon squad harvests them periodically. Izuku. Serious, I need to get information about this place. Coco. This place is very off the beaten path in Mato, so there are no peaches, and hardly anyone comes here. You know. Besides, the entrance is beautifully hidden. Izuku. In the distance, he sees two girls, one of them waves at him, and he returns the greeting in the same way. Are there more people like you? Aoba. About 20 people live here, all were human like me. Izuku. Surprised, so the shuki were also human. Aoba. All of them are just simple monsters. Yuno. Puts a hand on her chest. We are special. Coco. We are a kind of mix between humans and demons. Aoba. We all ended up here under similar circumstances, but deep down we believe we are still human. Izuku. Yo, I also believe they are still human. This surprised the three humanoid shuki, but is there no cure or something like that? Surely if they asked for help from the anti-demon core they could. Coco. Annoyed, the anti-demon core is our enemy. Aoba. Annoyed, anyone who tries to attack someone from my village will be my enemy. Yuno. Annoyed, we are planning to attack a certain research institute. I'm sure the anti-demon squad will oppose us and we won't be able to avoid a fight. Izuku. Takes a few steps back, but just a moment ago they seemed friendly. What could have happened? But at this rate, I won't be able to prevent them from fighting against the anti-demon squad. Nervous, what should I do? Dormitory 7th Unit. Hamari. Bandaging Shushu's arm. How is it? This is a new bandage developed by the anti-demon core. Shushu. I can move it now. This is pretty good. Size. I hope Izuku is okay. Hamari. Who would have thought that the shuki could set a trap, and then capture Izuku, and flee? That means they wanted him alive, so he should be fine, and remember that he can defend himself with his powers. Shushu. Smiling, yes, he will be fine. Kyoka. Arriving, it's time to act anyway. Shushu. Have they already found out where they took Izuku? Kyoka. Serious, my body started moving on its own, in other words. Hamari. So Izuku undid his transformation. Shushu. That's right, the reward. Kyoka. My body will go wherever he is to give him his reward. We can use that as a radar to find Izuku. Nay, please keep an eye on the battlefield and inform me of any details. Nay. Strikes a military pose. Leave it to me. I already sent a help request to the entire anti-demon core. Suddenly, a purple portal appears behind them, and three women emerge from it. Tenka. It seems we arrived on time. Kyoka. I appreciate your help in this joint operation. Yakiho. Leave it to the 6th squad. Hamari. She looks at her sister in the face and leans in to whisper in her ear, Hey, Yakiho, what's with those dark circles? Yakiho. Annoyed. Hamari. I don't feel like talking about that topic. She discreetly glances at her captain. Hamari. Confused. Okay. What could have happened to her? Kyoka. Let's get going already. All. Yes, with the green-haired one. Izuku. And why did you bring me here? Aoba. Calmer. On one hand, it was to protect you and warn you. Izuku. Confused. How? Warn me. You know. I'll beautifully explain to you how my body became like this. Izuku. How did the humanoid shuki come to be? Narrated by Yuno. 3 years ago, I was working in a place, as you can imagine, I was a model. I never ate a peach, and if I had eaten one, it's likely I would have gained a power to remain forever young or something like that, so they wouldn't have let me. One day there was a very strong fog, and I found myself involved in a massacre disaster, some shuki found me before the anti-demon squad. At that moment, I saw a peach tree. Maybe it could give me a power to scare off those shuki so I could survive. I ate one of the peaches, then the power of the peach got out of control, and I fainted. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the ground without clothes in front of an older woman and two young people. Elderly woman. The young lady was found fainted in the bushes and was taken to a specialty hospital, but there we found an omen, which is why they brought you here. Confused. Elderly woman. This is the divination office. It is an institution where we investigate the shuki we have captured. Agitated shuki, but I am human. She reaches out her hand towards the elderly woman, but a barrier hurts her hand. Elderly woman. Please do not act rashly. This place is full of people with peach powers to stop other users. It would be better if you don't move a finger. She looks at her hand horrified. What is this? Her hand started to change into one with claws and black spots began to appear all over her body. Elderly woman. It seems that a very rare mutation appeared after you ate the peach. The uncontrolled power of the peach is causing your body to transform into something horrendous. We have never seen anything like this. We believe it may be caused by a dark energy present in Mado, but that is a very vague explanation. We need to continue investigating. All of this makes you a very valuable existence, so we hope you will cooperate with our research. Research. Altered, it can't be. Give me back my beauty. Elderly woman. Bose, if we can proceed with our research, we may find a way to return you to normal. Until we find it, please think of humanity and cooperate with us. Scared and sweating profusely. End narrates Izuku. Incredulous, I don't believe it. They gave me the basics to live while keeping me under surveillance. I really had no say in what they did to me. They treated me like their guinea pig. Izuku. Clenching fists. For them it was mercy. She passes her arm across Coco's chest. After that, the power to phase through objects awakened in me. As soon as I had the chance, I escaped along with other captives. Coco. Annoyed, the others also disagreed with the way they treated us. That's why we all still have the scars from the experiments. I no longer have any scars. Izuku. Angry, how could they have treated you like animals? To me, you are still human beings. Aoba. Smiling, it's very sweet of you to say that, but to them, we are a lost cause. Izuku. How about you, Aoba-san? Aoba. I also had to eat a peach. When my power got out of control, I was able to find this place and I kept fighting to not lose my sanity for several years. Izuku. Sadly, you've been through a lot. Then they warned me to be careful with that fortune-telling office, right? Aoba. That's right. As you can see, here a man with powers is a very strange thing, and they could experiment on you too or something worse. Izuku. Smiles, thank you, but the captains of the 6th and 7th squads know about my powers and haven't told anyone else. We could tell them about this. Sighs, we try, but they don't want to lose their power. Izuku. Aoba. The divination office, thanks to the existence of Mado, can control the entire country. Coco. Since they have so much influence, they can freely use force. That's why we must use force. We have gathered these people who share our emotions, for one thing, to destroy that divination office. We also learn to control the shuki to increase our strength. Izuku. Wait a minute. I understand your anger. I'm the same, but if you do that, you'll only increase the number of victims. If we tell the anti-demon squad all of this, I'm sure they'll stay quiet. I'm sure they'll agree to help them. Do you think the commander of the anti-demon squad doesn't know the truth about the divination office? It doesn't matter if her subordinates hear us if her commander is against us. Coco. Those who hurt us for the sake of the country are our enemies. There is no other option. Aoba. We will find a way to return to normal on our own. Izuku. This situation is very complicated. But there must be a way. Aoba. Feels a presence, how dare they interrupt, tell everyone to stick to the plan. Coco. Yes, Izuku. What's happening, Aoba-san? Aoba. Puts his hand on the ground and comes out one horn, the ones from before. Outside the Shuki base, Sahara. And to think they would be in such a remote place. Shushu. Izuku, where are you? Kyoka. It seems points to some rocks that my body is heading towards those rocks. Yakiho. That hollow one. Hamari. There must be a hidden entrance. Kyoka. Looks at Tenka. Thank you for the help, Tenka. Tenka. With a gloomy look. Today I just learned something new. Snaps fingers. I didn't know it felt like this when your lover is taken from you. Shushu. Looking at the blonde movie with disdain. Who does she think she is? Kyoka. Shuki start to appear. They are coming. Everyone except Shushu and Sahara puts a hand on Tenka. As we planned, we will form pairs. Tenka. Alright, we will go ahead. They leave. Koko. Comes out of the ground riding a bear-shaped shuki. It's time to fight. I found my prey. Sahara. Let's do our best. Shushu. Alright, Sahara. They stay to fight against Koko. With the others. Hamari. Running inside the cave, an underground cave. Kyoka. They are very different from those found by the reconnaissance squad in the center of Mato. Yakiho. They are much narrower and there are no peaches. Tenka. Do you want us to go deeper? Kyoka. Running. Wait. Something is coming. Looking ahead they could see Shuki with weapons. It's the one who uses weapons. I'll take care of it. Tenka. But Izuku is further ahead, right? Kyoka. It seems so. Hamari. Rescuing him is more important. The captains can go ahead. Kyoka. Smiles. I leave it to you. Tenka. You can do it. They disappear into a portal. Yakiho. Hamari. We will take care of these enemies. Hamari. We can't allow them to attack the captains from behind. On top of the cave roof, Yuno could be seen peeking to see her opponents. With Izuku. Izuku. Sees Kyoka in the distance. Kyoka-san. Was going to run to her but Aoba stops him. Aoba. They even dared to come here. A portal starts to appear behind her. You separated from your other friends. I see a blonde-haired woman hugging Izuku from behind and taking him through another portal. Teleportation. In another part of the cave. Tenka. Izuku, are you okay? Did they do something to you? Izuku. I'm fine. Tenka. Kyoka grabs his arm. What's wrong, Kyoka-san? Kyoka. If we don't take care of them, we won't be able to get out. Come on. She starts licking and sucking the green-haired guy's fingers. Izuku. Blushing. What? Is this the reward for her power? Is this how they found me? Tenka. Jealous. She grabs the other arm of the green-haired guy to start doing the same as the silver-haired girl. Izuku. Like a tomato. Tenka. Kyoka. Surprised. Why you too? Tenka. It's a reward for the person I like. Kyoka. Shocked. Do you like Izuku? She goes back to licking the fingers of the green-haired one, but suddenly Aoba appears riding a one-horned creature. Aoba. I found them. She attacks them but they dodge. She tries to attack again but someone steps in. Izuku. In the middle. Wait a moment. Aoba. Izuku. They don't. Izuku. Listen to what I have to say, Aoba-san. Please. Aoba. Surprised and sighs. Alright, say what you want, Izuku. Izuku. Smiles. Thank you. Tenka. Am I hearing this? Kyoka. What could have happened all this time? The green-haired one explained Aoba's situation and her friends to Kyoka and Tenka. Kyoka. I knew the divination office was investigating the Shuki but, looks at Aoba. If what you say is true then I suppose they want to attack the divination office. Aoba. We do what we want and we will defeat anyone who opposes us. Tenka. So you're not planning to back down from your rebellion plans? Aoba. These organizations are contaminated, and even if you believe me, that won't change anything. Kyoka. In that case, we will have to stop them by force. That's what any member of the anti-demon squad would do. Izuku. Wait, Kyoka-san. Steps back in between. There's no need to go to these extremes. Kyoka. Move aside, Izuku. Looks at the white-haired girl. We have to decide this now. Aoba. Listen to Izuku. Looks at the silver-haired girl. I think that's fine, captain of the 7th squad, and looks at Tenka. Who are you? Tenka. Places a hand on her chest. I am Izumo Tenka, the captain of the 6th squad, and Izuku's girlfriend. Kyoka. Looks at Tenka. Are they really a couple? Izuku. Aoba with her hair started to hold the green-haired boy by all his limbs. What are you doing, Aoba-san? Aoba. I'm sorry, Izuku, but but I don't want you to intervene in this fight with her hair. She starts to pull the green-haired boy as far away from them as possible. I hope it lasts as long as possible so I can take care of all of them. Kyoka. Surprised Izuku, I didn't want us to fight. Izuku. Damn, I knew this was going to happen sooner or later. But not this soon. I have to free myself and prevent them from hurting each other. Tenka. Do you really want to fight the anti-demon squad? Maybe we can find a way to return their bodies to normal. Aoba. Only if there is a way. Narrates Aoba. One of our allies has a peach power that could help our bodies return to normal. Coco. Did we return? But it didn't take long for us to revert to this form again. Ali. Tired. It doesn't matter if we did it one at a time, the transformation always reversed in a moment. You. I'm sorry. End narrates Aoba. Aoba. Then we thought about finding someone with the power to amplify other powers, but Tenka. Dear friend, with our power we might be able to find a way. Aoba. I am not your friend. With Shushu and Sahara. Sahara. Crazy sheep. Starts to be surrounded by an aura. Coco. It will be a strength competition. Let's dance. Punches Sahara, who blocks it by crossing her arms. Sahara. She is fast and strong. But, Coco. Is that all you have? Throws another punch that is easily dodged by the orange-haired girl. Sahara. Smiles. Her style is not very refined, so she has many openings. Here it comes. Punches her in the face, but when she touches her face, she slips and does no damage. The white-haired girl kicks her, sending her flying, just about to be devoured by the bear-shaped shuki. Shushu. I've got you. Holding it with one hand. Now I just have to crush you. Starts to crush it but the bear resists. It could resist so much. In that case, with all her strength, she slams the bear against the ground, creating a crater and stomping on it. When she thought he had finished it, the shuki comes out unscathed. It has no scratches. Coco. The bear falls beside him. It's useless. The little bear is very strong. Besides, I can control the secretions of my body and make them very slippery. No physical damage can affect me, so for you, the little bear and I are your worst enemies. Saw. This is bad. Coco. Smiles. With this slippery fluid, I can repel any physical attack, so it's useless to think. Shushu. Take. He throws a huge rock on the white-haired girl, but the bear lunges at her, scratching her face and knocking her to the ground. Sahara. Are you okay? Shushu. Touching her cheek. It hurt a lot, but I can continue. Coco. The rock on top of her starts to crack until it breaks, leaving some scratches. It doesn't matter how you use the stones, it won't work anyway, because my vitality, her wounds start to heal, and my resilience are amazing. After a while, her whole body is unscathed with no injuries even though the little bear is much more resilient than I am. Shushu. Annoyed. We were supposed to come to help Izuku. Coco. Noticing. Are you referring to Midoriya Izuku? Shushu. That's right, you kidnapped him. You better not have done anything bad to him. Coco. Haha. Sticking out her tongue. I made sure to lick all his wounds to heal him and also to get rid of those ugly scars. Shushu. Shocked. Lick. Shushu's imagination. Coco. Let me take care of licking your body, Izuki. You know. Let me do it too. Starts licking the green-haired boy's body. Izuku. Blushing. It's fine. Outside of Shushu's imagination. Coco. Haha. My superior and I made sure to please him. Shushu. Please. Imagination of Shushu. Aoba. Come here little broccoli. Puts the green-haired boy's head between her breasts. Outside of Shushu's imagination. Coco. Midoriya Izuku now belongs to us. So, surrender. Shushu. Annoyed. Izuku belongs to me. Coco. Teddy bear and I just wanted to have a little fun. Now we are serious. Shushu. Seriously. Don't be joking. Sahara. Serious. I don't know if it's this specific creature, but there are records about this type of shuki in the squad's data. Shushu. Looks at her. Sahara. 8 years ago, a disaster occurred in Kagoshima, but when the squad arrived, they just fled, so we really don't know how dangerous they can be. Shushu. These two are very dangerous, but we will stop them. Sahara. Because that's the job of the anti-demon squad. Shushu. Let's use the Formation as we planned. Sahara. Surprised S. Coco. Confused. Shushu. Very soon you will know why we call our plan that. Coco. What are you saying? Shushu. Grabs Sahara and they start to rise into the sky, see you. Coco. Bewildered, what kind of plan is this? As Shushu gets farther away, she starts to shrink in size until she can no longer be seen. Coco. Riding her bear, did you think we would let you escape? Sees that only the orange movie is there, just one, did they think at least one would be saved? I'll start with you. The bear opens its big mouth to eat Sahara, finish her, little bear. Sahara. Stops suddenly, 1, 2. Pulls her arm back to throw a Shushu that has shrunk go. Shushu. I can also make myself smaller. It's because of small. Enters the bear through its mouth now. Paradigm shift. Starts to grow inside the bear, causing it to be dismembered. Coco. Shocked bear. Sahara. An opening. Runs towards the white-haired girl. Coco. Annoyed, you're an idiot. No attack. Sees that the orange-haired girl is holding some kind of blade, the bear's fang. That would be bad. Sahara. Take this. With the fang, she slashes the chest of the white-haired girl. Coco. Spits blood and falls to the ground defeated. Did I lose? Me. Closing parenthesis. Shushu. You dared to provoke a love-struck maiden. Stands up, this is what you deserve. With Hamari and Yakiho, the two sisters were in front of several shuki and the one using weapons. Yakiho. Hamari, even though you shone in our tournament, you are still inexperienced, so it's better that you obey the orders of your great sister. Hamari. Yes, yes. Begins to transform her arm into her typical machine gun. Yakiho. Fill them with holes. Hamari starts shooting, but the shuki spins his spear to avoid the bullets. It seems to be clever. The shuki raises another weapon with one of his arms. Hamari. Oh no, Yakiho. I leave the rest to you. Strikes a pose. Golden hour. Stop for 5 seconds. Yakiho. Starts running towards the shuki and aims her weapon at him. You are very skilled with the spear. Shoots him in the head, but the shuki tries to kill her before falling, but she dodges and tears her clothes in half. It's useless. AHA. Yakiho, looking in the direction of the scream, could see how Hamari was being held by the neck by a shuki, breaking the blue-haired girl's neck, while Yuno attacked her with a sword. Yakiho. With wide eyes. Hamari. Golden hour. 5 seconds earlier. Yakiho. Hamari. A shuki will attack from behind. Hamari. What? Yuno. On the roof. How did she know? Hides back inside the rocks. Yuno's ability, Hidden Beauty, allows her to hide inside things. She can hide in anything, but it would be more difficult for her to hide in objects that move very quickly. Hamari. Shuki start to appear behind them as Yakiho said, attack from behind, how unpleasant. Shoots at all the shuki. Yakiho. Golden hour. Stop for 5 seconds. Yakiho. Starts looking for Yuno everywhere. How annoying. Where is that humanoid shuki? Where? Did she change plans when she saw that I warned Hamari? Sees that all the weapons are aimed at the younger one. Damn it, they only attack Hamari. Runs to her sister and pulls her away so that the weapons get stuck in the wall. Hamari. Surprised. Yakiho. Yakiho. Silence. Just stay behind me. At that moment, Yuno is inches away from stabbing her in the head. Damn. At this rate, I won't have any energy left to use my power. Hamari protects her with a shield and shoots at Yuno. Yuno. TCH. Hamari. That sweat, I realized how much you've been protecting me. She creates her machine gun again. Now it's my turn. If I keep being protected, it will tarnish the name of the 7th squad. She looks at Yuno. I will defeat you. The shuki with weapons throws spears at her again, but the blue-haired girl destroys them with her weapon while looking for Yuno, only to see that he is no longer there. Did he disappear? Yakiho. She sank into the ground. Hamari shoots at the ground, but nothing comes out. Hamari. There's no trace. Yakiho. After merging with something, it can move through that thing. Suddenly the shuki with weapons appears and starts to burrow underground. Hamari. It's the first time I've seen shuki that can cooperate like this. Yakiho. They are experts at seizing any opportunity. Stands up. Now that I've regained my composure, I can use my power again. Hamari. Then I'm going to shoot them out. Yakiho. I don't think you can hit them. Instead, I have a brilliant plan. Hamari, Yakiho. Back to back with her sister, this is the Azuma formation. It's a perfect defensive formation, smiles, if they catch me by surprise, I won't be able to react in time to take my stance. But if we wait for them to attack, I can easily counterattack. And once I use my power, it will all be over. Moves closer to her sister, get closer, we must leave no openings. Hamari. I think this plan has a weakness. Yakiho. What are you saying? Hamari. If the enemy chooses to ignore us and go after the captains, it would be very bad. We have to do something. Yakiho. But I don't think we can use our powers for much longer. If we make a wrong move. Hamari. But I have a plan. I have a special attack that no one has seen. I've never used it in combat, but I'm sure we can defeat her. Yakiho. What makes you so sure that technique will work? If you don't even trust yourself, serious, like when before an exam you got so nervous that you ended up getting a very bad cold, it's so naive to think you can be strong, but you'll just end up getting hurt. Hamari. That's all in the past now. Yakiho. Hamari. Serious, according to the captain, in a well-trained body, I could harbor a strong spirit. That's why after the competition I started a special training, with which I was able to surpass myself. Also, Izuku helped me. Yakiho. Certainly, that's something the 7th squad would say. Hamari. Besides, I managed to beat you in the competition, Yakiho, that has made me confident in myself. So let me do it, Yakiho. Yakiho. Smiles. After everything you said, you leave me no choice. Hamari. Starts to untie her hair. If I shoot randomly, it's obvious I won't hit, but what will happen if I shoot enough times? All her hair turned into gun barrels, maximum power. Starts shooting all around the cave until she hits Yuno. Discovering she was on the ceiling, I found her. The cave starts to collapse. Yuno. Falling to the ground. How can they make an attack like this? Do they want the cave to collapse? Yakiho. That's not going to happen. Star time. Go back 10 seconds. Yakiho. Sees Hamari about to let her hair down and puts a hand on her shoulder. Your plan was a complete success, Hamari. Hamari. Smiles. Yes. Yakiho. Hamari. 45 degrees to the right and up. Yuno. Shocked. How? Hamari. Here we go. Shoots where her sister told her and hits Yuno directly, leaving her badly injured. Yakiho. Tired. Well done, Hamari. You can go back home now. Hamari. Exhausted. I'm not going back home, but thank you. Yuno. Falls to the ground badly injured. Ku. At that moment, the shuki of the weapons appears aiming with a bow. Yakiho. Kneel before me. Stops time and shoots the shuki, sending it flying. Yuno. On the ground. Akura. Hamari. If they open up to dialogue, then we will listen to them. Yuno. I have to meet with Aoba. With Shushu and Sahara. Shushu. Struggling against a huge shuki. Sahara. In Shushu's cleavage fight. Shushu. These shuki are just getting in the way. Coco. Badly injured. You finally realized. Shushu. That black thing is actually your skin. Coco. I wasn't referring to that. Right now I'm regenerating. Little bear too. Shushu. I'm not going to lose to an enemy I have already defeated before. Coco. I don't know. I have no choice but to go with Aoba. With Kyoka and Tenka. Aoba. I'm going to get serious. Launches a lightning bolt from her mouth. Kyoka. Dodges an attack from the one-horned and moves away. Maybe she won't come with me, but I have to calm down. I can't keep exposing my subordinates to the village. By keeping my head cool even though my heart burns, I can fight calmly. Dodges blows and makes cuts with her katana. Maybe when Izuku isn't around I can't use all my strength. But if I can stay calm, makes a cut all the way down the arm. For all the people you killed. Draws her katana. I will cut you. Aoba goes straight to attack Kyoka from behind, but on the way she had to dodge a portal. In the distance, she could see the blonde-haired girl, and behind her, another portal starts to appear, but she begins to jump all over the cave. Tenka. It's too fast. I can't catch it. In that case, I'll use an area attack. Aoba. Was going straight to hit. Upon arrival creates a crater but sees that there was no one. I didn't hit her. Behind her in the distance, Tenka appears from a portal. Tenka. Joins her fingers. Celestial bird. Aoba dodges the portal at high speed but hits again. Tenka disappears again, creating another crater. You're making a mess. Isn't this where they live? Aoba, with her hair, grabs a peach. This place is lost. My companions are already safe in another hideout. Tenka, hey, consuming a large dose of fruit is dangerous. Aoba, when our body became like this, these fruits became our source of energy. Starts eating the peach. I'll crush you. A little far from there. Izuku, I have to free myself. One for all. 25%. Lightning started to appear on his body. Now I have to get rid of all this hair. The green-haired boy tried to get rid of the hair that was holding him down, managing to free one leg. All right, I have one leg. Looks at where they are fighting. I hope none of them come out too injured. With Kyoka and Tenka. Tenka, her strength is overwhelming and the lightning that comes from her mouth is a problem. Plus the control of her hair increased her power after eating a peach. Having an inhuman body and the power of the peach has made her a very dangerous enemy. The gray girl throws her hair at her but Tenka disappears again into a portal. Aoba has attacked her several times and she keeps disappearing into portals. Aoba, after eating the peach my senses sharpen to the maximum. Thanks to that I can anticipate her teleportation. This way I don't give her time to attack me and I keep her fleeing from me. Sooner or later she will get tired of using her teleportation and at that moment I will be able to counterattack. Closing parenthesis. Tenka. Maybe she wants to make this a war of attrition, but I can teleport at least 666 times. After all, I am a captain. In the distance, she sees Kyoka's confrontation. I guess I could wait for Kyo-chan to win. Of course, I could also find an opportunity. The blonde girl started to approach the other fight. This fight lasted 30 minutes. It seemed like it would never end. Aoba. Now over here. Instead of hitting Tenka, she kicked one horned in the side. What the? Closing parenthesis. Tenka. A small gap between Kyo-chan's fight. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. Aoba. Surprised. Damn, she set a trap for me. Kyoka. Smiles. Good. Slashes the gray-haired girl in the abdomen, sending her backward. Tenka. Thanks for keeping up with my pace. Kyoka. Leave this one to me. Aoba. Annoyed. You're underestimating me. Starts jumping around. Tenka. I had already predicted that movement creates a portal that leaves Aoba badly injured. She was going to attack again but had a small memory. Flashback. Aoba. I found them. Attacks them but they dodge. Tries to attack again but someone steps in. Izuku. In the middle. Wait, one moment. Aoba. Izuku, they don't. Izuku. Listen to what I have to say, Aoba-san. Please. Aoba. Surprised and sighs. Okay, say whatever you want, Izuku. End flashback. During the time the blonde girl was gone, Aoba recovered from the portal's damage to unleash a powerful lightning bolt from her mouth. Before the lightning reached Tenka, a green blur sped by, pulling the captain of the 6th squad out of the impact's damage. Aoba. Surprised. What was that? With Tenka. Tenka. Surprised. What just happened? Carrying her like a princess. Are you okay, Tenka? Tenka. The mentioned one, upon looking at the voice that had spoken to her, could see a young green-haired boy carrying her. Is that you, Izuku? 30 minutes earlier, the green-haired boy was still trying to free himself from his bindings. When he tried to move, he fell down a slope and hit his head on the ground, becoming unconscious. When the green-haired boy opened his eyes, he could see a completely dark place that he already knew perfectly. Izuku. The core of One for All. Welcome. 9th. A man with red eyes and brown hair spoke to him. Izuku. Surprised. Kudo. I am Kudo, the second holder of One for All. Izuku. The second. Kudo. Yes, and you are here because you have awakened my quirk. Izuku. Surprised. Kudo. My quirk is called Gear Shifts. It allows the user to alter the speed and acceleration of things through space, and it can even change speed while ignoring the laws of inertia. Izuku. It's an incredible quirk. Huh. I can talk. Kudo. Smiling. It seems you already control almost all of One for All. 9th. Izuku. Thank you, Kudo. You're welcome, but the gear shift now has a drawback. Izuku. Confused. Kudo. The gear shift has evolved due to One for All. In its current enhanced form, if used for too long, you won't receive enough oxygen to function properly, so be careful. 9th. Izuku nods yes. I will be careful. Kudo starts to disappear. It seems you are waking up. Izuku yes, see you, Kudo-san. Kudo goodbye. 9th. The green-haired boy began to wake up disoriented, and when he was coherent, he saw that the fall had freed him from his bindings. When he got up, he jumped from where he fell. Looking at the fight, he saw that they were still fighting and headed towards the battle. At one moment, he saw how Tenka stood still and noticed that Aoba was about to attack her, so he wanted to use the gear shift in his legs for the first time to save the blonde girl at the last moment. Present day. Izuku worried, are you okay? Tenka yes, kisses him on the mouth, thank you, Izu-kun. Izuku the low blushing and no problem. Aoba arriving. Izuku, I told you not to intervene. Izuku serious, I'm sorry, but I can't let you keep causing more harm. Aoba looks at Tenka, why did you hold back from attacking me? Tenka, if I had done it, I'm sure Izuku-kun wouldn't have forgiven me if I had finished you off. Aoba, I'm quite resilient, so you didn't have to hold back. Smiles, but I'm glad you prioritized my Izuki's feelings. Tenka, with a vein on her forehead, you're Izuku. Aoba, well, not just mine, also Koko's and Yuno's. Tenka smiles, I would say he's mine because points to the green-haired one, he and I have already had relations. Aoba, what? He's not too young to. A thud is heard, and when they look to see where it came from, they find the green-haired guy passed out on the ground, his face all red like a tomato. Looks like he fainted. Tenka goes to the green-haired guy and helps him up. Aoba, serious, look, if you want to escape, I'll let you go, although we won't change our plans. Tenka, because I know Izu-kun would want this, so this time we're leaving. Aoba, that's good, Koko. Aoba nay, arriving riding her bear. Aoba, Koko, I'm sorry, we were defeated. Yuno, coming out from inside the bear, me too. Aoba, surprised, you too. Noun. Koko, we sent all the shuki as decoys to be able to escape. Yuno, they defeated my Akura and the enemy shouldn't be long in arriving here. Shushu, arriving from afar, there they are. Sees the green-haired one unconscious. What happened to Izuku? They all arrive around them to protect the green-haired one. Kyoka, who was not aware, it seems your companions are very injured. Let me ask you once more, will they surrender? Aoba, this time we let them go, but next time we won't hold back. Kyoka, serious, I won't flee. The ground starts to shake. From the ceiling, a large explosion formed, blinding all those present. When they regained their sight they could see Shikoku and Joryu flying over the cave's ceiling. Shikoku, hello, we have arrived. Everyone except Aoba is surprised by their presence. When they landed on the ground, a great dust storm formed thanks to the disaster they caused. We were able to find them. They have great vigor. When the dust completely dissipated, Joryu could be seen grabbing Aoba by the neck and Yuno. Joryu, should we take both of them? Yakiho, surprised, weren't they your allies? Shikoku, I would prefer not to be compared to these hybrids. We are the 8 gods of thunder. The beings that govern over the shuki. Closes one eye and sticks out her tongue. As I am a goddess, they can worship me. Izuku, waking up and disoriented, what is happening? Before they arrived, Joryu, Shikoku, it seems they found the ones you were looking for. Shikoku, smiles, excellent, good job. Joryu, it seems they are fighting against the anti-demon squad. Raren, those humans who became shuki are something unique. They certainly seem to have overflowing energy. Shikoku, I heard some rumors about what happened in your territory. Raren, annoyed, what? Shikoku, so this time you won't be coming with us. Raren, sighs, fine, hurry up. If the squad defeats you, it would be a waste. Shikoku, the squad, I think it's time for us to present ourselves as gods. Humans, praise us. Looks at Joryu, what do you think? Joryu, it doesn't seem that formal. Shikoku, pouts, Joryu, we should show ourselves as worthy gods. Shikoku, alright, it's time for our epiphany. Present day, Kyoka, the 8 gods of thunder. Shikoku. That's right, we are beings dedicated to destroying humanity. Izuku. Sees how the brunette has Aoba and Yuno by the neck, detaching from Tenka to stand up. Tenka. You're okay now, Izu-kun. Izuku. Yes, but I have to do something, whispering, 1 for all 20%, green lightning starts to appear, gear shift, he uses the gear shift in his legs again, going at great speed and delivering a blow to Joryu's chest, sending her crashing into some rocks, making her release the two women and pushing them away. Are you both okay? Yuno. With a slight blush, why yes. Aoba. Standing up, yes, thank you Izuku. Izuku. Smiles and scratches the back of his head, no problem. Koko. Running towards them, Aoba nay, Yuno nay. Shikoku. Surprised and smiles, wow, looks at the brunette, can you get up? Joryu. Getting up with some scratches, yes, I can get up. Shikoku. Looks where the green-haired boy is, that boy could be useful to us too. The purple-haired girl's hair started to turn into giant snakes. Darkness prison, sends her snakes towards the green-haired boy and the humanoid shuki. Izuku. The danger sensor started to alert him, watch out. With his whips holding the trio, he was about to jump away, but the purple-haired snakes grabbed Yuno and Koko more tightly, breaking the green-haired one's whips. Yuno. The snakes start to hold her by her limbs, just like Koko Cuckoo. Koko. Annoyed, what are you doing? One of the snakes bites her on the neck, starting to make her drowsy. Shikoku. Smiling, calm down and go to sleep. Aoba. Annoyed, I don't care what they are. They are my sisters. Running with her special shuki, bear. Kidomaru. Let's go everyone. Sahara. I will help you too. Hamari. With her arm transformed into a machine gun, I have a very bad feeling about this. Shushu. Let's defeat them. Yakiho. I still can't use my power, so I'll support them from the rear. All the special shuki except Tenka, Kyoka, and Izuku run to attack the goddesses. Shikoku. Joryu. Joryu. Yes, stomps powerfully on the ground, creating a large shockwave that knocks out the subordinates of both squads. Sahara. Almost unconscious, she's as strong. Aoba. Badly injured, how dare you do this? Let's go one more time. Kidomaru, her shuki looks at her and its horn slashes her abdomen, ah. Shikoku. Next to one horn, this shuki has already been imbued by my snakes, so it has returned to us, smiles, it seems to be a very strong specimen among the shuki, it would be a waste to let it go. Aoba. Badly injured. Izuku. Angry, those guys. Was about to charge at them again but someone puts a hand on his shoulder, he turns and sees Kyoka, huh. Kyoka. I know you're upset, but you said you would help me. Extends her hand. Izuku. Kisses her hand and transforms, let's go, let's finish them off. Shikoku. Alright, now you can go have fun, one horn charges at them. Kyoka. Tenka. Take the injured away, looks at one horned and points her katana at him, and don't interfere, this one is mine. Tenka. Yes, opens a portal and takes the others away. Kyoka. Alright, Izuku, let's go after them. Izuku, yes. Starts running towards the one-horned. Joryu. Carrying Yuno and Koko, we've completed our objective, so we should head back to Shikoku. Shikoku. Joryu, you can go ahead, I'll stay to observe. That shuki seems very strong, I want to see what happens. Joryu. Starts to fly, come back soon. Leaves. Shikoku. Watches the fight, I didn't think someone with the rank of captain could fight like that. While watching the fight, he could see how the duo was putting up a fight. Izuku, 1 for all 30% smash of the slave. They clash fists with the shuki, breaking its hand. Kyoka. Are you angry, one-horned? Because we are 1,000 times angrier. We're just getting started. One horn suddenly enlarges its size and charges with its body, but the green-haired one tries to push it back with his hands. Izuku, pushing the horn back, I can't stop it. The one horn's horn goes into its mouth, I can concentrate my power in my mouth. Shikoku. That's absurd, it's very interesting. Kyoka. Cuts the horn with her katana, with a death glare, it's time for you to die, to be able to cut you. I trained my body, cherry blossom whirlwind. Starts delivering a large number of cuts to the shuki, you have no chance to counterattack. There's no point in resisting my sword. It's time for you to. With her katana, she shreds one horn, killing it more calmly. This moment raises her katana to the sky. I dedicate it to everyone from my hometown. Izuku happy, you did it, Kyoka-san. Kyoka. I cut it until I was satisfied and the others see that there is no one except them disappeared. The cave starts to collapse. Izuku the cavern is going to collapse. Tenka appears from a portal. It seems like they are done. Izuku surprised Tenka. How are the others? Tenka. They are hospitalized, but they are fine. Izuku sighs, that's good. With Shikoku. Shikoku. That was unexpected. I didn't think it would be such an uneven fight. A green-haired guy comes to mind, and that man is very interesting. Licks her lips. Back with the others. Izuku sees Aoba in the distance and goes to her. Aoba-san, are you okay? Aoba. Don't worry, I recover very quickly. Look at the head of one-horned Kidomaru. If he could get this far, he wasn't an ordinary shuki. Izuku bows, I'm sorry, Aoba-san, for not helping Noun-san and Koko-chan. Aoba smiles, you are not to blame for anything. I should thank you for saving me earlier. Izuku lifts his head, yes. Kyoka. Seriously Aoba, are you still thinking about a revolution? Aoba. I no longer have that intention. The shuki we had gathered were defeated. Koko and Yuno were kidnapped. I have to save those two. Kyoka. If you no longer have that intention, then I have no reason to fight you. I will trust you. Izuku Aoba-san, can we ask the anti-demon squad to protect you? Aoba. Izuku, I may trust you in those two, but I can't trust the organization as such. Izuku I understand. Where will you go? This place is collapsing. Aoba. This wasn't our only hideout, and my companions should have already gone to another one, and I have to go to make sure they are safe. Tenka. If they have another hideout, then I suppose that could be another option besides asking for the squad's protection. Izuku what? Aoba. So you accept the problems of their organization? Tenka. It's a matter of ideologies. Kyoka. Commander Yamashiro. Tenka. Yes, Kyo-chin. Izuku what do you mean? Tenka. The commander who leads the anti-demon squad. I have no problem with her having a strong sense of patriotism, but for the good of the country, she would be more than willing to sacrifice anything. Kyoka. If what they say about the divination office is true, maybe we can talk to her. Tenka. There was a moment when I couldn't finish off Aoba, but the commander won't hesitate. It's not that she's bad or good, she's just that kind of person. Izuku nervous, who could that woman be? Tenka. If you accept our protection, I will do everything I can to keep you safe, but while things calm down, it would be better for you to hide somewhere. Luckily we can limit the information about your existence. Kyoka. During that time, we will take care of investigating the divination office. Izuku but if you do that, how long will you have to hide? Kyoka. That's easy, Izuku, I remember saying it before. Izuku huh. Kyoka. I will become the next commander. They will just have to hide until the next elections. When that happens I will reveal the existence of Motto to the public. I will reform the anti-demon squad. I will annihilate the shuki. And I will make sure to find a way to return them to normal. No unethical experiments. What do you think? Aoba smiles. If that's the case, then I can ask for your protection calmly. Izuku Kyoka-san, how will you get elected? Kyoka. Generally, you need to have a career full of remarkable achievements like defeating the shuki, and now also the 8 Thunder Gods. Izuku for that, you can count on me, Kyoka-san. Kyoka nods. Tenka. Another tremor. Kyoka. We better hurry and get out. Aoba. I'll take another way out. She was about to leave but someone stops her. Izuku Aoba-san, the mentioned one looks at her. I promise I will help you save your sisters and return them to normal. Aoba smiles and gives him a hug. Thank you, Izuku. Gives him a kiss on the cheek. See you. Izuku blushing. Goodbye. Kyoka. Let's go already. Izuku why yes. Time skip. Nay. Welcome back. Izuku-san, I'm glad you're okay. Izuku that was thanks to all of you coming to save me, although I think I could leave whenever I want. Kyoka. Nay also helped us by notifying the headquarters. Nay. I was very worried because I couldn't see what was happening inside the cave. You should go into the hot springs to cool off. Kyoka. That's what I'll do, thank you. Enters the bathroom. Nay. I already prepared the bathroom and the food too. Izuku. Thank you very much. Nei-chan thinks about the others. Nei. Does anything hurt? Izuku. I'm fine, but the others are in the hospital. Nei. But the doctors said their injuries are minor and they will be able to leave in a few days. Izuku. Kyoka-san told me the same thing. Nei. Tries to lift Izuku's hand. If Izuku-san feels unwell, I will make an effort to take care of him instead of the others. Smiles. You can't keep worrying. You must rest when you have time to rest. It's an order from your superior. Izuku. Smiles. Yes, thank you very much. Time skip. Kyoka. Coming out of the bathroom and Nei. Izuku. It seems she had to go with the 10th squad. Kyoka. She has to make her report as an observer. You can revert the transformation now. Izuku. Hi reverts the transformation. Kyoka. Grabs him by the arm. Come with me. Izuku. Confused. That's right. Kyoka-san's room. Both enter. Kyoka. Starts taking off her clothes, ending up in lingerie. You too. Izuku. Huh. Yeah. Takes off his clothes, ending up in boxers and throws himself on the bed. Kyoka. Climbs onto the bed, positioning herself on top of the green-haired boy, blushing. Let's sleep. Izuku. Oh okay. Kyoka. It seems your reward is to sleep together. Izuku. I see. Kyoka. I understand that it's necessary to rest, but why at this moment? Kisses him on the mouth and lies down next to Izuku. Izuku. I think this has happened to me before. Somewhere else. Raren. Why did they bring those two? Shikoku. They are a guarantee, that's why I told them not to eat them. Raren. You are being very kind. Joryu. Sees something coming. Kusetsu. A creature shaped like an egg with chicken legs makes its presence known. Kusetsu. Rururu. The egg opens its mouth, swallowing Koko and Yuno. Joryu. This time it really did it. Shikoku. After all, it did awaken its interest. Raren. It needs a boost to develop. This is that type of god. Shikoku. That's right, it will surely be a very strong god. Sees that it has already swallowed the two. Joryu. It seems that now it will be able to hatch. Shikoku. Yes, those two will be the batteries that keep Kusetsu alive. Raren. It should be an honor for those two to become part of a god forever. Joryu. With this, only two more are needed to gather the 8 thunder gods. Raren. The day when we will finally give them our divine punishment is approaching. Shikoku. Hey, in the end, could we leave 1 or 2 humans alive, right? Raren. Do you want to keep one as a souvenir? Shikoku. Well, there is one that caught my attention. Back with Izuku. Kyoka. Was hugging the green-haired boy. You can't sleep, can you? Open your eyes. The green-haired boy opens them. I knew you were pretending. Izuku. I'm sorry, Kyoka. If you don't sleep, you won't be able to relieve your tiredness, and your reward won't end. Izuku. It's just that I can't sleep. Kyoka. I see. Then let's do this. She grabs his legs and starts stretching them. If I don't do this, it won't be enough compensation for my power. Izuku. What? And what does this have to do with it? Kyoka. This way, you relax your body, and you can sleep. Izuku. I see. Kyoka. Sees that Izuku's body has no scars. Izuku, what about your scars? Izuku. Takes the silver-haired girl off him. When I woke up, I found Koko licking my body, and it seems that her saliva healed all my wounds and also the scars. Kyoka. I see. Yawns. I'm going to sleep now. Izuku. Yes, good night. The thunder gods will take care of you. Closes his eyes and falls asleep. 2 days later. Kyoka. Tomorrow everyone will leave the hospital. Izuku. Smiles. How nice. Kyoka. With a slight blush. Well, it was to be expected from the 5th Squadron. After all, they have people with very strong healing powers. Izuku. I understand, at least it's one less worry. Kyoka. Yes, I also sent the report about the situation from a few days ago, but I didn't reveal the identity of the humanoid shuki or their purpose. Tenka did the same. Tenka and I will take care of the divination office. Izuku. Understood. Then I'll leave the barracks shining. And then I'll prepare dinner for everyone. Kyoka. That's the spirit, after your break we'll get back to training. Izuku. Hi. Time skip. We can see a green-haired boy sleeping on his bed and suddenly the alarm clock starts ringing. Izuku turns off the alarm and feels something on top of him. Tenka. Good morning. Izuku. Tenka. Come on, don't shout. I had some free time so I thought I'd come say hi, but I saw you were asleep, so I. Izuku. Lifting her by the shoulders. Tenka, I have something important to ask you. Tenka. Surprised and blushing. Izuku. Tenka, what happened after the date? Did you take the pill? Tenka. Blushing and smiling. About that. The door suddenly opens. Kyoka. Izuku, it's time to wake up. Sees the scene. What are you doing sleeping here? You should be busy with paperwork. Tenka. Smiling. That's true. Well, see you at the captain's assembly. Gets up, leaves through a portal. Kyoka. What a headache. Izuku. I'm already up. Kyoka. Pushes him and puts a foot on his chest. I can't believe it. I clarified it to you not long ago. You must be busy too. Tenka is very busy and still makes time to say hello, extends her hand. Let's train. In the street. Kyoka. Riding Izuku. When the captain assembly starts, I will be very busy. So we will train to make up for that time. Izuku. Understood. Meanwhile, Tenka. The blonde girl had just arrived at her base not long ago and had a memory that had just happened. Flashback. Izuku. Tenka, what happened after the date? Did you take the pill? End flashback. The blonde girl enters her room with a smile and approaches a drawer, pulling out a positive pregnancy test. Tenka. Smiling. I will tell you soon, Izu-kun. Dining room 7th unit. The green-haired boy, as promised, prepared a feast for all the members of the squad. Nay. I'm glad that Himari-san and Shushu-chan are feeling better. Shushu. Well, at least we're better now. Himari. I will make sure to take my revenge. Kyoka. Standing up. Thank you for the food, please continue to relax. Izuku. Is something wrong, Kyoka-san? Kyoka. The captain's assembly will be in 3 days. There are many things to do. Smiles. And by the way, it was delicious. I look forward to the next feast. Izuku. Smile that moistens panties. Thank you very much. The silver-haired girl blushed and left. Himari. Izuku, when you finish the house chores, you will train with me. Izuku. Okay, Shushu. You are very motivated, Himari. Izuku. Shushu-chan, do you want to help me with the cleaning? Shushu. Not today, thanks. Izuku. I understand, if you need anything just let me know. Leaves. Shushu. Smiles. Fufufu, this is part of my plan. While I was in the hospital I found this information on the internet. I will put the art of war in love into practice. For now, I will distance myself a bit from him. But when the captains go to their meeting and leave us alone, I will attack quickly and unexpectedly. So, using the power of love, we will defeat those 8 gods and be happy forever. After analyzing the intensity of Izuku's feelings of love, they would be ranked like this: 1. Tenka 2. Me 3. Himari 4. The little boss. Using my head will be necessary to win. Smiles and raises arms. Everything will go according to my plan. Time skip. Himari. Did you train your slave power? Izuku. Of course, I even trained other skills. Himari. And your own power? Izuku. Nervous. Why yes, when you went to save me, I awakened another power. Himari. Surprised. Another power, and what is this one about? Izuku. Well, it's called gear shift. It can alter the speed of things through space. It can even change speed while ignoring the laws of inertia. Himari. That's incredible. Embarrassed. I mean, it's okay for a guy. Izuku. Tsunere. Himari. Hey, Izuku, calling the mentioned one, do you think you could let me copy your power? Izuku. Serious? I don't think so. That answer surprised the blue-haired girl. She was going to insist, but the green-haired boy spoke again. For the moment. Himari. What do you mean, for the moment? Izuku. You see, my power is not a normal strength enhancer. I had to train my body for 10 months to be able to inherit my power. I needed a well-trained body. If I tried to activate it with my skinny body, my limbs would explode. Hamari. A little scared, and why did you tell me not for now? Izuku. Smiles, you just have to train your body more to be able to control it. Hamari. Smiles and gives him a hug, thank you, thank you. She realizes what she is doing and pulls away, embarrassed, looking the other way, I'm sorry. Izuku. Blushing and looking away, and nothing's wrong, it would be better if we start training. Hamari. Why yes, why did I do that? And why did it feel good? Closing parenthesis. Captain's office. The silver-haired girl was writing some reports until she received a call on her computer. Kyoka. What the heck? Answers the call, yes. Hello, Kyoka. Kyoka. Hello, Commander, why the call? Commander. Nothing important, I was calling to tell you to bring your slave on the day of the assembly. Kyoka. Surprised to Izuku. Commander. Yes, I'm counting on you, goodbye, hangs up the call. Kyoka. Why does he want me to bring Izuku? It can't be. Closing parenthesis. At the same time, 10th Squad base. A purple-haired woman dressed in the anti-demon squad uniform was sitting on a throne-like chair with her computer on. Izuku who are you that I can't find information about you? Smiles, soon we will know. The day of the assembly. Kyoka. Izuku. You will accompany me to the captain's assembly. Izuku. Me too, Kyoka. The commander asked that you accompany me, Hamari. I will leave you in charge here. Hamari. Understood. Nay. Shushu-san, why do you think the commander wants to see Izuku-san? Sees that Shushu is defeated on the sofa. Shushu-san. Izuku. What am I going to wear? Kyoka. Will it be enough for you to wear your campaign uniform? The other captains are just as intimidating as Tenka. You better not lose your composure. Izuku. Putting on his red sneakers, I have to hurry. Kyoka. I'm just giving you a warning, don't look into Commander Yamashiro's eyes. Izuku. Is it related to her power? Kyoka. It's not that, it would be dangerous if she takes an interest in you. Time skip. Headquarters of the Anti-Demon Corps. The green-haired and silver-haired ones had arrived at the 10th Squad's base, encountering a blonde at the entrance. Hi Kyoka. You're late, a blonde with 3 black stripes on the sides of her head would say. Izuku. Looks down, she seems like someone it would be dangerous to look in the eyes. Kyoka. No, she is not the commander. Hey you, it seems you defeated some enemies, congratulations. Approaches Kyoka, but I think you forget something, I am stronger, that's why I will be the next commander. Kyoka. You are mistaken, I will be the next commander. Turns his gaze to the green-haired one. Hey, you are the one they are talking about, with a sadistic smile. Tell me, do you want to die? Izuku. Was about to activate his power but sees the blonde girl crouching to tie his shoes. Your boot laces are tied poorly. Izuku. Even the slightest mistake could be dangerous in battle, stands up, be more careful. Izuku. Thank you very much. Whatever, I'll go ahead, leaves. Kyoka. Sighs, so she was waiting for me. Izuku. Fixing his clothes as my uniform, okay. Kyoka. Let's go in, the green-haired boy nods. Izuku. For being the headquarters, it's quite luxurious. Kyoka. There are also 3 portals to our world. They notice a blue-haired woman in front of the door where the assembly will take place, and she looks nervous. Belle, the mentioned one, looks at her. You won't enter the hearing room. Belle. It's just that, starts to cry. The 3rd Squad was defeated by the enemy. How am I supposed to face them after that? The commander will surely scold me, just imagining it makes my stomach hurt. Kyoka. Puts a hand on her shoulder, but your power from the god of longevity is amazing, you must feel proud. Izuku. Fearful, that commander is so scary. Kyoka. Let's go. Opens the door and they can see several women. Tenka. Hello, captains. Totara Konomi, captain of the 1st Squad, is a woman with orange hair tied in a ponytail. Mirakamianton, captain of the 2nd Squad, is a woman with long blonde hair and 2 black stripes on the sides. Belle Tsukiono, captain of the 3rd Squad, is a woman with long blue hair and 2 small pigtails on the sides of her head. Yakumo Izo, captain of the 5th Squad, has bicolor hair, black and purple at the tips. Varvara Pilipenka, captain of the 8th Squad, is a woman with blonde hair. Fubuki Izuma, captain of the 9th Squad, is a woman with dark blue hair and long hair. Ren Yamashiro, captain commander of the 10th Squad, is a woman with purple hair. Izuku. Some even look like high school students. Kyoka. Here she comes, a purple-haired woman was floating in a throne, the commander. Izuku. Looks at the ground, remembers that he was told not to look her in the eyes. Suddenly the danger sensor started to alert him, and when he looked to see where the danger was coming from, he met the commander's gaze, which was frightening, more frightening than AFO. Ren. Smiles, girls, I'm glad you could come, so let's start with the captain's assembly. Let's begin with the report from the 1st Squad. An elderly woman raised her hand. Mayuga. I have an important announcement. I, Mayuga Ryu, am stepping down from my position as captain. Mira. I think Ryu-san can still continue for several more years. Mayuga. Being the captain of the anti-demon corps is very demanding. I think it will be better to leave that job to the young ones. She places a hand on Tatara's head, but allow me to introduce my successor. Tatara. Stands up from her seat. Hello. My name is Tatara Konomi. Bose, I know I am still a high school student, but I will put all my effort into this. Nice to meet you. Mayuga. I decided to place my hopes in Konomi because I know she has the potential to become a commander after a few years. I can bet on it. Kyoka. If she is your disciple, I don't think there is anything to worry about. Ren. Hee, although I don't plan to stop being the commander for now. Bell. Nervous, everyone is in a good mood. I hope nothing bad happens. Mira. No, I will be the next commander. Yukumo. With a finger on her chin, it's also possible that they all surrender to Yukumo-san. Tenka. I wonder why the commander called Izu-kun. Kyoka. I will be the one to be commander. Fubuki. No, it's logical to think that the next commander will be someone from the Izuma family. Ren. Fufufu. Everyone is very lively today, how interesting. Izuku. Pale, seems to be joking, but for some reason, it's scary. Ren. Well, let's get to the point. Snaps fingers and a projection of the Thunder Gods appears. They call themselves the 8 Thunder Gods and are clearly hostile. Yukumo. Despite being cute, she wants to destroy humanity. Ren. This girl with black hair was responsible for the defeat of the members of the 3rd Squad. Bell. Trembling, aha. Ren. The tall woman sent the members of the 6th and 7th Squad to the hospital, and this guy should have been defeated by Tenka personally. Tenka. Although I can't assure that he is dead. Ren. The important thing here is that, for a captain, it doesn't matter if they are gods or not, they must be able to be defeated. If any of them return, the captains will have to take care of them, that is an order. Tatara. Understood, then I just have to defeat them. Ren. I like that answer, but I am still worried about one of the squads. Upon saying this, Bell began to tremble knowing it was about her. Bell, the one responsible for the defeat of the 3rd Squad, is its captain. Bell. I'm sorry. Ren. Don't worry, I will personally take care of retraining you. Bell. What? Ren. Calm down, we will train inside the Jinna barrier. Bell starts to tear up, so it doesn't matter how serious your injuries are, I assure you they will heal quickly. Kyoka. Raises her hand. I have a comment. Waiting for the enemy to come for us will be very slow. We should better come up with an operation to go destroy both the Thunder Gods and the Shuki. Ren. There are still many unknowns regarding Mato and the Thunder Gods, and defeating our enemies when they come to attack us themselves is much more efficient. Since I became captain, the number of disasters in Mato has significantly reduced thanks to this strategy, which proves that I am right. Kyoka. As I thought. This strategy is very unusual. Ren. Any other questions? Kyoka. Number. Ren. And now, looks at the green-haired boy. About this guy, he seems vital for Kyoka's ability, so you can consider him as a piece of equipment. Izuku. My name is Izuku Midoriya, I have been assigned the job of maintaining the 7th Squad's headquarters. Fubuki. What a cute boy, I want one for my headquarters too. Izuku. Looks at the woman. Kyoka. Fubuki-san is the mother of Hamari and Yakiho. Izuku. So young. Suddenly the door opens. Jinna. Ren-sama, it's an emergency. Ren. What's wrong, Jinna? Jinna. Right now, An army of shuki is heading this way to attack us. Bell. Wah, there are too many. Yakumo. Lifts the blue-haired girl's skirt and starts to grope her. Relax, Bell-tan. Bell. Yakumo-chan. Yakumo. Starts to grope her. All the captains are gathered, you don't have to be afraid. Bell. It's fine but, just let me go. Ren. Just at the captains. Assembly an enemy army appears, that's suspicious. Looks at the green-haired one and smiles. Let's see what you're made of. Konomi, Mira, Fubuki and Izuku go intercept them, the others stay on standby. Kyoka. Commander, what do you mean Izuku? Ren. Yes, let him go fight. Kyoka. Alright, extends her hand. Izuku transform. Ren. No Kyoka, don't let him transform, let him go like that. This surprised and puzzled everyone and worried two people. Tenka. Commander, what is? Izuku. Tenka, it's okay, I'll go fight. Tenka. Worried Izu-kun. Ren. Alright, go out and get those shuki. All. Yes, the ones mentioned earlier rushed out of the room, but at one moment a green blur shot out at high speed, surprising everyone. When they got outside, they could see that the green blur was starting to take down a bunch of shuki, finishing them off. Mira. What is that? Tatara. Surprised. I don't know. A little help over here. Upon hearing where the voice came from, they saw the green-haired boy surrounded by green lightning with some scratches and went to help him. With the others. Ren. Wow, the boy took down a large number of shuki all by himself, amazing. This was overheard by Kyoka, who got annoyed. Kyoka. Annoyed, that's why you wanted me to bring Izuku. Tatara. Reporting. The enemy army consists only of normal shuki. Mira. We have taken care of all of them, but another wave could come. Izuku. But I found it strange that some of the shuki we defeated exploded. Fubuki. Maybe there's someone behind all this who gave them that ability. Jinna. Ren-sama, we have a report from the seers. They observed 5 humanoid figures 4 kilometers to the south. Ren. They must be the culprits. Starts to float. I'll take care of it. Tenka and the others stay here. Flies away at high speed, passing under those who fought earlier. Izuku. Surprised. What was that? Fubuki. It was the commander, she replied to the green-haired one, leaving him even more surprised. Far from there. Extra. Here comes the second wave of shuki. Extra 2. This time make sure they reach their headquarters, otherwise my explosive power will be useless. Ren. Rolling his eyes, you must be the terrorists. Extra 2. It's Yamashiro Ren. Extra 3. It's time for revenge. Takes off his glasses, turned to stone. Looks at her but nothing happens. Ren. Smiling, they wanted to attack the place where all the captains are. Extra 3. My power didn't work. Extra 4. Inhales and lets out a sonic scream, burn. Ren easily dodges it and knocks out Extra 4 with a kick. Ren. A skill related to words, the anti-demon body also takes care of protecting the resources of people like you. Extra 4 tries to turn Ren to stone again but is knocked out with a blow to the head. Extra. Come on. After being enhanced with drugs and various abilities, he became the strongest human. He lets go of the guy but one of Ren's eyes changes to a Japanese letter, giving the guy a bunch of punches. The Extra pulls out a weapon but all the bullets are stopped by the purple-haired girl at high speed. She approaches and knocks him out with a blow to the head. Extra 2. Now that this has happened, I will send all of you flying. Ren. She has explosive power. It's annoying that you try to commit suicide. The Extra tries to use her ability, but nothing happens. Extra 2. Did it not work? Ren. When I was a child, I used to look at maps of very distant countries, and that excited me. Do you know what a pole of inaccessibility is? I always get excited about being able to go to those places and find something interesting there. Do you want to go to one? To the bottom of the ocean. She puts a finger on his forehead and teleports him to the bottom of the sea. Safe travels. Time skip. Ren. Alright, we have a new topic to talk about. She looks at the green-haired guy. Who are you? Izuku. Seriously, I am Izuku Midoriya and I come from a different world than this one. Upon saying that, everyone present was surprised except for 3 people. After that the green-haired boy began to tell them the same thing he had told the others earlier, and that would be all. Ren. I see, would you be interested in joining the 10th squad, Midoriya Izuku? This surprised more than one, but what followed also surprised them. Izuku. I'm sorry, Commander, but I am already a member of the 7th Squad. Ren. Stands up, I understand, well you can leave now, he leaves. Kyoka. Annoyed, let's go, Izuku. Izuku. Why yes. Time skip. Mayuga. Thank you for taking us to the barracks. Kyoka. No problem, anyway we had to patrol nearby. Izuku. The conference ended much earlier than we thought. Kyoka. But at least we know we need to be more alert. Mayuga. And after this, I also think there will be more joint operations. Kyoka. In that case, what would you think about having a friendly competition? Mayuga. It's not a bad idea, if they don't fight frequently, they get rusty. A competition would be beneficial for everyone. Tatara. A teammate can even defeat Shuki with just her fists. I will eagerly await the competition. Kyoka. Yes, me too. They arrive at the 1st Squad's base and say goodbye to them. Time skip to hot springs. Hamari. Don't you think you've washed your body for long enough? Shushu. Do you think so? I have a chance now that the conference ended earlier than planned. I will make sure to sneak into Izuku's room. I'm going out now, Hamari. Good night, Hamari. Yes, good night. Shushu. She comes out of the water and goes to her room to put on some clothes. She uses her power to make herself small and slips through the side of the door. The infiltration was a success. Suddenly a dark portal opened and out came Shikoku. Closing parenthesis. Shikoku. Fufufu, I knew it. If I can suppress my power I can cross their barrier. Sees the green-haired boy sleeping in his bed. What a coincidence. Just what I was looking for. She approaches the green-haired boy and smiles. He sleeps like a rock. I must take advantage of this to take him. She gets hit on the head. Shushu. Don't touch. Izuku. Shikoku. Looks at Shushu. Her eyes start to change. Are just another member of his group. In that case, was going to attack her but a portal appears on the ground and crashes into a wall. Aha. Tenka. In the dark part of the room, how dare you enter his room? Shushu. With wide eyes, who are you to say that? Turns her gaze back to the goddess. I won't allow you to lay a single finger on Izuku. Shikoku. Stands up. Wait, why don't we calm down? You have matters to discuss with him, right? I do too. The green-haired one was opening his eyes but the purple-haired one sits on his face. Why don't we decide this in a way that doesn't involve fighting? Let's see who he prefers among us. What do you think? Shushu. What? Tenka. Fine. Shushu. Surprised. Hey. Shikoku. Smiles. Well, let's get started. With her snakes, she starts lifting the shirt so that Tenka and she will begin to kiss the neck and her abs. The goddess looks at Shushu. Aren't you participating? Come on, hurry up. Shushu. Annoying. Me too. Suddenly stands up. Don't wait. This is very strange. My body feels heavy. Looks at the goddess. That woman is touching Izuku. Now looks at Tenka. There's no way she would agree. Closing parenthesis. In reality, Shikoku. Her snakes were expelling smoke that had affected the blonde-haired girls. Did they fall into the illusion? I guess it was quick because it's a small room. Come here. The two start walking in her direction. If I make a mistake, the illusion will fail. I will be careful and wait for them to come to me. Her fingers transform into blades but Tenka wakes up from the illusion and kicks the goddess. I knew it. A simple illusion wouldn't work on a captain. Shushu. Don't think. He punches the purple wall, smashing it. Shikoku. With a deathly aura, you were able to hit me twice. I won't forget it. He leaves through a dark portal in the room. Izuku. Rubbing his eyes. What's going on? What are you doing here? Tenka. One of the thunder gods infiltrated your room to attack you. Izuku. Surprised. What? If that's true, then why didn't the danger sensor warn me? Tenka. That's unforgivable. Izuku. Did you protect me? I didn't even notice. Tenka. Points to Shushu. She did everything. I just helped a little. Izuku. Smile marks Midoriya. Thank you very much, Shushu-chan. Shushu. Smiles with a blush. Don't worry. I'll always be here to have your back, Izuku. Next time, I'll make sure to do it. Tenka. Well, I'm leaving. Good night, Izu-kun. Izuku. Yes, good night, Tenka. The mentioned one leaves. Shushu. Why do you call her without honorifics, Izuku? Izuku. Well, on the date she asked me to call her that. Shushu. I also want you to call me without honorifics. Izuku. Smiles, haha, okay, Shushu. Time skip to the same night. Izuku. Blushing, how did we end up like this? Kyoka. Until we reinforce the barrier, we will all sleep together. Nay. Smiling, how fun, it feels like we are camping. Shushu. I didn't think this would happen. At the same time in the 10th Squadron. Ren. If a god has entered his room while he sleeps, I don't think a reinforced barrier can stop them. Midoriya Izuku, the first man with powers, maybe I should stay with you. Back to the 7th Squadron. The green-haired one was peacefully asleep until he felt something on his futon. When he lifted it, he could see that it was Nei. Izuku. Hey, Nei-chan. Looks at the little one's futon in the other corner. While she was sleeping, she got into my futon. The little one clings to the green-haired guy like a koala to its eucalyptus. Nervous, Nei-chan. The next day, Nei. Bo's embarrassed. I'm so sorry. Nei moved while she was sleeping. Izuku. It wasn't your fault, don't worry. Kyoka. We will patrol the surroundings of the dormitory. We will borrow your skills, Nei. Nei. Of course. Izuku kisses the hand of the silver-haired girl and after transforming, Nei grabs the chains and changes to her form. Kyoka. The ability to detect the enemy is important. The green-haired boy puts his head on the ground to check the area around the dormitory, but with this we can look for suspicious things. For example, any strange formations, the enemy could be hiding. I want to make sure the perimeter of the dormitory is safe. Izuku's. Everything is fine. He undoes the transformation. It doesn't seem like there is any suspicious place where they are hiding. Nei. He strokes her head and chin. You did a good job, Izuku-san. Izuku. You too, Nei-chan. Kyoka. This gives us a little more confidence that what happened won't happen again. Izuku. But, in the sky, I think I saw something approaching. Kyoka. From the sky. Izuku. Suddenly the danger sensor alerted him that something was going to fall where they were, and with the black wish, he grabbed both of them, pulling them away from the shockwave that formed when the dust cleared. Yamashiro Ren could be seen levitating. Commander. Ren. I saw you, how you transformed when Nei mounted you. Kyoka. Surprised Commander. Ren. Have you found interesting uses for your ability, Kyoka? What are the requirements for you to lend your slave to someone else? Kyoka. It's a use we just discovered, so we're experimenting. Ren. I don't care, just say it. Nei, you can go back to your dormitory now. Nei. Ah, yes. Leaves. Kyoka. Kyoka had to explain what she knew about lending a slave. Ren. It's very interesting, I want to try it too. Izuku. Nervous, huh? Kyoka. A little annoyed. Lending is exhausting for me, so I can't use it very frequently yet. Ren. Throws a small tantrum. But if it were from my squad, maybe I could, that would be good. Kyoka. Annoyed. Izuku. He is my subordinate. Ren. Fufufu. Then I'll see you later, for a while I'll be visiting frequently. Flies away. Izuku. The silver-haired girl suddenly hugs the green-haired boy. Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Before the conference starts squeezing the green-haired boy's back, I made sure to warn you not to look her in the eyes. But that was the first thing you did. And now she's interested in you. And on top of that, she finds out about your powers. Izuku. Scared. I'm sorry, I didn't think something so bad could happen just by looking at her. Kyoka. Annoyed. It's obvious that just seeing her isn't enough for her to be interested in you. You need a proper punishment. Applies more pressure while squeezing his back and then lets go. This is not just a warning, it's an order. Izuku. Crying comically and holding his back. I'll be more careful. Looks up. But what happens when someone takes an interest in you? Kyoka. She'll use any excuse to keep using you as her toy. Belle is a great example of that. Izuku. Nervously. Toy. Kyoka. From now on, if the borrowing ability becomes known, I suppose more people will be attracted, and our day-to-day will become busier. Time skip. Izuku. So today I have to cook for 10. Kyoka. And also prepare the bath. With a combined exercise of 3 units, we'll definitely end up tired. Tenka. Joining hands, I eagerly await the food from Izuku-kun. Izuku. Blushing, you can be sure I'll make a great feast. Tenka. Alright, I'll take care of earning the money. Izuku. Confused, the money. Kyoka. Here they come. Suddenly a black tornado appeared. Hamari. As always, they use a very eye-catching means of transportation. Yakiho. The really surprising thing is that there haven't been any accidents so far. Izuku. Huh, that's surprising. Sees that the tornado was very close to them, they're getting closer. Kyoka. It's the 5th squadron. When the tornado dissipated, 3 women could be seen. Yakumo. Hello. Izuku. Surprised as that Yakumo-san, the captain of the 5th squad. Then they decided to hold the joint practice at our headquarters because of that ability to transport themselves. Itsuki. Let's make an effort so that everyone benefits from this joint practice. Vice captain of the 5th squad, Kaiko Itsuki. Yakumo. Grabs Tenka and Kyoka by the shoulders. Come on you two, let's get along. Gives a perverted look, such a well-toned body. You're amazing. Kyoka looks at the blonde, and Ten-san, don't you think you've become more attractive recently? Tenka. Gently removes the bicolor's hand from her. It seems you still like to touch your teammates. Kyoka. Brusquely pushes Yakumo's arm away. If you keep touching me in weird places, I'll cut your fingers off. Izuku. Smiles. Wow, the captains together are an incredible sight. Kyoka. Izuku, you can train on your own. Izuku. Understood. Leaves. Yakumo. Aren't you going to use your ability? Kyoka. Maybe I'll use it later. He also has to train his power. Yakumo. I see. Hamari. Sake-san. Calls the mentioned. I have several questions about your ability. Bang bang bang. The ability that Hamari uses is that of Sake Tokoroyama, a member of the 5th squad. Kyoka. Start the practice. Don't waste time. All members of the anti-demon squad began their practices, Hamari and Sake training with their submachine guns, Yakiho and Kyoka in the gym doing push-ups, Shushu and Sahara having a one-on-one, Itsuki and Nei meditating, and Yakumo and Tenka having a training battle. Meanwhile, the green-haired one was a bit far away training the gear shift to be able to use it for a longer time. Time skip to hot springs. Shushu. Stretching arms. This takes away all the fatigue. Kyoka. The strength of Yakumo's wind has increased. Itsuki. If taken seriously, it would send an entire city flying. Yakiho. It's admirable after you ignore her tendency to caress you. Hamari. Carving her sister's back. Well, it seems the captain has already taken care of that. Kyoka. Yes. Looks at Tenka, who has been quiet for a while and touching her belly. Is something wrong, Tenka? Tenka. Looking at the mentioned. No, nothing's wrong, Hyo-chin, it's just that I'm craving Izuku-kun's food. She touches her belly again with a smile. Dining room. The green-haired one was putting food on the dining table until someone calls him. Yakumo. Hey you, crawling on the floor. Izuku. Look where the voice was coming from and see the bicolor tied hand and foot. Yakumo-san. Yakumo. Ten-san and Kyoka tied me up like this, but they had a good reason. Izuku. Yes, is it because if they didn't, they would attack the girls who were bathing, right? Yakumo. Sighs. If I try to escape using my power, they would get angry, or so Kyoka said. That's why you could. Let me go. This is your chance to touch a girl. Izuku. Blushing. I'm sorry, but Kyoka-san ordered me not to free you, and I'm not a pervert or someone who takes advantage. Yakumo. Wow, how devoted. Starts to move. Well, I don't need to use my ability to free myself. Starts to free herself. Izuku. Who is this person? Yakumo. Freed. Hey, why don't you have a chat with Yakumo-san, Slave-chan? With the others. Sahara. Sees that Sake is restless. What's wrong? Kyoka. Yakumo is very quiet, that worries me. Tenka. I suppose you are waiting to attack when we come out. Itsuki. The priority of our captain has always been physical contact with women. Shushu. Priority. With Yakumo. Yakumo. There's something I want to ask you. Izuku. What is it? Yakumo. Leans close to the green-haired boy's ear. So, really, Slave-chan is a mechanic, so do you give Kyoka maintenance every night? Izuku. Maintenance. Yakumo. How perverted. it seems like you massage her chest instead of her shoulders. Izuku. Blushing and nervous, that's not what I do. Yakumo. Really? If you were a mechanic, even Yakumo-san would be interested in you. Izuku. Blushing, huh? Yakumo. You know, girls smell really good and it's fun to touch them, but when I see Slave-chan, I became a little interested in men too. Izuku. Nervous, don't you know anyone else? Yakumo. Of course not, I'm usually very busy so it's complicated. Izuku. Well, you should try to find someone who isn't me. Yakumo. Honestly, the other men have always made me feel a bit sorry for them for not having a skill, but you're not like them. You have a skill and give off a younger brother vibe. Izuku. So, is Yakumo-san an older sister? Yakumo. Yes, the truth is that I have many little sisters, and it's for them that I work so hard as a captain. When I was young, I always spent time with them, and we had a very close and affectionate relationship. Izuku. I see, the bathroom door sounds. Yak. Oh no, oh no. Yakumo was about to run to the bathroom, but a whip wraps around her waist, Sees that the whip comes from the green-haired boy's wrist and throws a tantrum. Slave-chan, let me go, I won't be able to catch any. Izuku. I'm sorry, Yakumo-san. With the others. Kyoka. Getting dressed, how strange that Yakumo hasn't come running for us. Tenka. Getting dressed, you're right, Kyo. Suddenly the women hear a scream knowing whose it is. All. Yakumo. They all run in the direction of the scream and when they arrive, they see a comically crying Yakumo being held by a black whip coming from the green-haired guy. Kyoka. With a drop of sweat, what's going on here? Izuku. Nothing, Kyoka-san, it's just that Yakumo-san was going to run over to you when she heard the door. Yakumo. Sees that everyone is already dressed and starts crying. You're mean, Slave-chan, everyone is already dressed. Etsuki. Could you bring my captain down, please? The green-haired one nods and brings down Yakumo, who is still crying. Time skip. Tenka. Well, we will go with the 10th squad. Kyoka. Be careful. Tenka and her team leave. Izuku. These joint practices are more frequent than before. Yakumo. It's because of the 8 thunder gods that we are working harder. Kyoka. It's important to cooperate to face them. Yakumo. Well, Yakumo-san and Kyoka have things to do, so you can start the practice without us. Kyoka. Don't say it like that, first we will have a duel. Yakumo. Well, before that, can you lend me your slave? Izu. Yakumo. Could you lend me your slave? Kyoka. Serious, the commander told you. Yakumo. Recently, she informed all of us, so please lend it to Yakumo-san. Kyoka. You're from another squad, when the time to fight comes, I won't lend it to you. Yakumo. But the commander said that right now, cooperation is imperative. Kyoka. This power will force you to give a reward to the slave after using it. Yakumo. I'm completely prepared, and if it turns out to be a form with exceptional power, it could be more useful for eliminating shuki. Kyoka. You leave me no alternative. Yakumo. Climbs on top of the green-haired one. Don't worry, it's just an experiment. The bicolor one grabs the chains and the green-haired one changes its form into 2 very large wings with several feathers. Kyoka. Surprised, wow. Izuku. This is amazing. Looks at Kyoka. I would like to try them, Kyoka-san. Starts to take off. Kyoka. Remember that it's just a loan. Yakumo. Don't worry, Yakumo-san wouldn't think of keeping it. They walk away. Izuku. Euphoric, woohoo. We're flying. Haha, flying feels great, right? Yakumo. Bored, but it's just flying. With Yakumo-san's power it's more than enough. Izuku. Can you do that by manipulating the wind? Yakumo. Yes, I can create tornadoes and a bunch of other things. Izuku. Sighs. Then, let me try my maximum power. Yakumo. Alright. Izuku. 1 for all 30%, the green-haired boy starts to be surrounded by purple electricity. Hold on tight, Yakumo-san. Yakumo. The green-haired one started to fly much faster. Wow, with your power we're going much faster. But if I combine it with my ability, the 2 colored ones started to use their ability at the same time. Izuku. With this wind and the OFA I can go faster. The two became a purple blur speeding through the sky. Yakumo. Haha. This far exceeds Yakumo-san's speed. The green-haired one saw a herd of shuki on the ground and dove down, cutting the enemies in half. Let's eliminate those shuki. Alright, let's keep going. Time skip. Izuku. Exhausted. I'm sorry, I'm exhausted. Yakumo. I guess the fuel has run out. Izuku. This form is new and I can't overdo it with OFA, it tires me too much. Yakumo. Oh, the bicolor's body started moving on its own, causing it to take off the top part of the uniform. It seems like it's time for your reward. Izuku. Surprised, huh? Yakumo. Well, I wonder how it feels to do it with a guy. Takes off the shirt, remaining in a bra. This is what you expected. Izuku. Blushing. Why is this happening to me? 5. Yakumo. With a perverted smile. It seems that touching you is going to be your reward. Izuku. Huh, Yakumo. Let's get undressed. Use your skill to take off the top part of the green-haired guy. Izuku. Being able to do that with air is ridiculous. Yakumo. It's thanks to my training. Approaches the green-haired guy. If touching you is fun for me, then I could also add slave-kun to my harem. Izuku. Harem. Yakumo. With heart-shaped pupils. Yakumo-san's ambition is to gather the coolest girls from the anti-demon corps and build a harem. Izuku. Disturbed. It is a terrible ambition to have all those girls. Yakumo. That's why I can't spare any effort to achieve it. And all this without neglecting my responsibilities in the 5th squad. She takes off her bra, leaving her breasts exposed. Here we go. She approaches the green-haired guy. Let me feel your skin against mine. She presses her breasts against the back of the green-haired guy. This is one of my best techniques. Leans in closer. How cute you look. Blushing. Starts to fondle the body of the broccoli. It's quite a wild texture. Your back is big and rough. It feels better than I thought. Moves hand down to the member of the lettuce-haired one. So this is a man. Let me try you. Bites the ear of the green-haired one who was smoking from them. Yes. It's cute. Slave-chan, you can enter Yakumo-san's harem. It's decided. Izuku. She releases the hug. Are you my harem? Yakumo. Aren't you happy? You better cheer up. Izuku. I couldn't. He tries to pull away but Yakumo pulls him back to her again. Yakumo. Next, I touch you from the front. She grabs his rear. Take this. Izuku. Wait, Yakumo-san. Yakumo. My technique is great, isn't it? Saying that, when Slave-chan moves, all our places rub against each other. With heart-shaped pupils, I feel amazing. She gives a kiss on the cheek to the green-haired boy. You're really good. Izuku. Faints on the ground with a burning face. Yakumo. Touches the face. Are you okay? Doesn't respond and carries him. Wow, you're quite heavy. We better head back. Time skip. Everyone was at the entrance of the 7th squad's base. Yakumo. Smiling innocently. With Yakumo-san's form, surprise attacks could be made or it could even be useful for a quick retreat and a bunch of other things. Kyoka. I understand that no one can fly faster than you guys. Yakumo. We need to keep experimenting. Izuku. Yakumo. Well, the 5th squad has to go train with the 9th, so see you later. They leave in a tornado. Izuku. I'm going to take a break. I'm exhausted. Leaves. Kyoka. Looks at Himari. Why did he arrive fainted? Himari. Shrugs. Maybe the reward was too risque or Yakumo went too far with him. Kyoka. Yeah, that must be it. With the green-haired guy. Izuku had arrived at his room, but upon entering, he found a blonde girl sitting on his bed. Izuku. Confused. Tenka, what are you doing here? Weren't you supposed to be training with the 10th squad? Tenka. Stands up. Izuku-kun, I have something important to tell you. Izuku. Confused. What is it? Tenka. Izuku-kun, I am. Several weeks later. The green-haired one has been going out lately without telling anyone where he was going. Sometimes he would come back too late or simply not come back to sleep at the 7th squad's base. He finished his tasks very quickly and then left the base. His teammates have been very uneasy about what the green-haired one was doing. Shushu has invited him several times to play video games or go out into the mortal world and he told her another time, making the blonde girl sad thinking that he no longer wanted to spend time with her. Hamari has asked him several times and insisted on training together and letting him train his power. He accepted, but they did not train more than an hour and a half, and that bothered the blue-haired one a little. She used to spend more time with the green-haired one doing household chores or accompanying her to school, but lately, he hasn't been giving her the attention she used to receive from the green-haired one, making the little one sad because she no longer had her big brother figure. And with the silver-haired one, she was more than annoyed with what the green-haired one was doing. They hadn't been able to train her slave power because he made excuses that he was going to train his own power. She was already tired of his behavior, so she decided to confront him. Current situation: the green-haired one was about to leave the 7th Squad base but was stopped by a silver-haired one. Izuku. What's wrong, Kyoka-san? Kyoka. Izuku, what are you doing out of the dorms all day? Izuku. Nervous, nothing happens. Kyoka. Serious, if nothing happens, why do you go out without saying anything and not say where you're going? Izuku. Serious, I'm sorry, but I don't have to answer questions about my private life, Kyoka-san. Kyoka. Annoyed, you are my slave, you have to tell me what you're doing out there. Izuku. Angry, I never asked you to make me your slave, I could protect myself on my own at that moment. Kyoka. Don't you realize that you are hurting the people who care about you? Izuku. I'm sorry, but right now I have more important things on my mind. Kyoka. What is so important that you can't spend time with your squad? Izuku. Looking at the ground, I can't tell you. At that moment, the others arrived where they were. Shushu. What's going on here? Hamari. Captain, Izuku, please calm down. Nay. Crying, please, sniff, don't fight, sniff. Kyoka. Grabs the green-haired boy by the shoulders. Tell me, Izuku, what is so important? Izuku. Number. Kyoka. Tell me, Izuku. Izuku. Clenching fists and no. Kyoka. Tell me, Izuku. Exploded. Tenka is pregnant. When the green-haired boy dropped the bomb, the 4 women were left shocked and blank upon hearing those words. Kyoka. Surprised. What did you say? Izuku. Looking at the ground. Tenka is pregnant. Shushu. Incredulous and with some tears. It's a lie, right? Hamari. Runs out of there. Kyoka. And is it yours? Izuku. Yes. Kyoka. With a choked voice. When did it happen? Izuku. The day I had the date with her, we had relations that night. Kyoka. Since when do you know this? Izuku. Well, flashback. Izuku. Confused. What is it? Tenka. Izu-kun, I'm pregnant. When the blonde girl said that, the green-haired boy's brain did a flip, going blank upon hearing those words. Izuku. Nervous. Hee. What a good joke. Tenka. I almost believed it. Tenka. Puts her hand in a pocket, pulling out the pregnancy test. Here, hands it to the green-haired boy. Izuku. Takes the test and sees that there are 2 lines indicating it's positive. Is it really true? Hee faints upon realizing it was true. 30 minutes later. Izuku. Waking up. Wow, what a strange dream. I dreamed that Tenka was pregnant. Hee, how crazy. Tenka. Lying on one side of the bed. It's really not a dream, Izu-kun. Izuku. Looks at the blonde girl. It wasn't a dream. The blonde girl shakes her head. How long have you been? Tenka. 4 weeks, Izu-kun. Izuku. Looks away embarrassed. I see. Tenka. Izuku calls his attention. You don't have to take responsibility. Izuku. Surprised. What? Tenka. You're young, you still have a life ahead of you, I don't want you to. Izuku. Grabs the blonde girl by the shoulders. You're young too, Tenka, don't say that. Okay. The fact that you're pregnant surprised me, yes, but I never denied it. Tenka. Surprised. What do you mean by that? Izuku. I'm going to take responsibility for our baby, Tenka. Right now, I'll take care of both of you. Tenka. Hugs him with tears in her eyes. Thank you, Izuku, I don't deserve you. Izuku. Hugs back. Don't worry, and what will happen to your position as captain? Tenka. She separates from the hug and looks at him. Calm down, nothing will happen, it's just that I haven't fought in the last few months and that's it. Izuku. Smiles. Okay, I think my mother would be excited to hear this. In the world of bnha. Inko. Why do I feel like I'm going to be a grandmother again? Back with the green-haired one. Tenka. Yes, I'm sure it would make her happy. End flashback. Izuku. Serious, that would be all. Kyoka. With a lost look, I see. Izuku. Well, I have to go, walks past the silver-haired one, I'm sorry, leaves. Kyoka. Falls to her knees on the ground with tears in her eyes and clutches her chest. Why? Shushu. Crying with a lost look, I'm going, sniff, to my room. Nay. What's wrong with them? Hamari's room. Hamari. Was leaning against the door of her room with tears in her eyes. You really were a fool. With the green-haired one. The green-haired one just arrived at the 6th Squad's headquarters with a downcast look and rings the doorbell. Tenka. Yes, what's up? Izuku. Downcast, it's me, Tenka. Tenka. I'm coming, Izuku. After a while, the blonde girl opens the door with her belly slightly swollen from pregnancy. Hello, Izuku. She gives him a kiss on the lips, and upon separating, she notices that her boyfriend is upset, worried. What happened to you, Izuku? Why do you look like that? Izuku. I had an argument with Kyoka-san. Tenka. And what happened? Izuku. She insisted on why I was going out so much, and I had to tell her that you were pregnant. Tenka. I see, but that's not a reason for you to be like this. Izuku. It's just that I spoke very badly to Kyoka-san and I'm worried that things will change between us. Tenka. Smiles gently. Don't worry, I assure you that Kyochin and the others are not going to change. Izuku. Smiles a little. Okay. Time skip. Izuku. See you tomorrow. Tenka. Yes, they say goodbye with a kiss. Goodbye. The green-haired boy activated the OFA and left with his squad. Upon arriving, he noticed that the base was completely silent, so he thought they were already asleep, and he also went to his room to sleep. Izuku. I hope you're right. Tenka closes his eyes and falls asleep. Several days later. During this time, things have been a bit tense with the members of the 7th Squad, especially with a green-haired guy, Izuku. When he tried to talk to Shushu, she ignored him and walked past. Hamari started treating the green-haired guy like she did when they first met, and with the silver-haired girl, they only spoke when it was about household matters because she said she wouldn't use her ability with him for the moment. With Nei, things were fine. They went back to doing the things they used to do before finding out about the pregnancy, but she was somewhat sad that the girls treated her older brother so poorly. Present day, we can see a green-haired guy with very pronounced dark circles lying on his girlfriend's lap in her room. Tenka. Worried. Izuku, are you okay? Izuku. Sahara mode. Yes, I'm fine, you don't have to worry. Tenka. Everything is fine with Kyo-chan and the others. Izuku. Yes, everything is fine with them, everything. Nor. Ziz falls asleep. Tenka. Sighs. Oh. Izuku adjusts the green-haired boy on his pillow and gets up without waking him. Rest, kisses him on the forehead and opens a portal appearing in front of the 7th Squad base and rings the doorbell. Hamari. Who is it? Tenka. It's Tenka, can you let me in? I want to talk about some things. We can see all the members of the 7th Squad in the dining room and a blonde girl. Tenka. Having a coffee, thanks for the coffee. Kyoka. Serious, what have you come to talk about, Tenka? Tenka. I came to talk about what is happening. At that moment, the blonde girl started to tell them everything that happened on the date until the night they had relations. Tenka. And that's how it happened on our date. Kyoka. So you took advantage, and still have the audacity to say it in the end. Shushu. With a look of hate, but was actually sad to see the pregnancy. Hamari. Wow, and I thought that the lettuce hair took the initiative and you took advantage, right? Tenka. For the first time, she gave a cold and emotionless look. You say it as if you had been saints with him from the beginning. The three. Excuse me. They felt offended. Tenka. First of all, Izu has the right to live his life. You said it yourself, Kyoka, but you don't respect him in the slightest. You, Hamari, treated him like trash, as if he were worthless, and you, Shu, well, you didn't do anything wrong to him, but the three of you have something in common, and that is, that you love Izuku Midoriya. She dropped that bomb, The three girls who initially showed angry faces turned red. Well, more Himari than Shu and Kyoka. They were about to refute, but Tenka interrupted. Tenka. I have no problem sharing my Izu with you all. That left the three of them, including Ne, speechless. And before you say anything, be honest, you never saw Izuku at first as a slave, as a partner, but never as a man. I will tell you from my perspective. When I told him about the topic, he became determined, serious, and committed to taking care of me and our baby. I have never felt so loved, protected, and above all, seeing Izu committed. Believe me, he is worth more than the foundation of my squad, so much so that I would abandon my post just to be happy. This surprised the members of the 7th squad in light of that. Kyoka. How far would you go to be happy? Tenka. As far as I have to, and you have no idea how you treat Izuku after finding out about my pregnancy. I also have part of the blame for anchoring him without thinking about the consequences of how it would affect not only our relationship but yours as well. But here I ask this, if you were not interested in Izuku, would you still talk to him knowing that if I were pregnant? I mean, if the circumstances had been different. Moreover, you treat Izu as if he had committed a serious crime of infidelity when none of you claimed him as your boyfriend or husband. Izu had the right and total freedom to be with whoever brings him happiness. Kyoka. You see him as a slave but not as a man, and I always supported you in everything, but you have no right to distance him from everything that displeases you without considering his opinion. Then Shushu. I understand that you feel hurt by everything that happened, but you weren't honest or even had the courage to confess your feelings. You took it for granted and, above all, didn't consider how you made Izuku feel these past weeks. And then you, Himari, at first treated him like trash, without considering how he would feel. Then you got along well, and now you treat him the same way as before, but worse, as if he were taking advantage. I made my decision, and these are the consequences I caused. I don't ask for us to be forgiven overnight, but rather for you to see how your own actions led to all of this. On that, the blonde was somewhat right. The three said nothing, and thought very well about the situation, especially with the way they treated Izuku. Shushu admitted that she loved Izuku and it hurt her not to be the first. But Tenka was right, she wasn't sincere or even said how much she loved Izuku. Himari was the one who felt terrible. She never saw Izuku with the eyes of a lovesick schoolgirl, but how he cared for them, respected them even though they were in somewhat heated situations. But he realized that he loves her too, and finally Kyoka, who at first had no voice or vote in Izuku's private life, until she herself broke that due to jealousy and anger, not knowing how Izuku would really feel, and she understood one thing. She wanted to be selfish. She wanted to have Izuku all to herself, without considering that she had started to love him. But, at one moment she saw her hands having an imaginary chain tied around Izuku's neck and of course, despite the eternal nature of the slavery, she never took into account Izuku's true feelings, and despite feeling selfish wanting him only for herself, she wanted to say it, not just her, all three wanted to get back their beloved green armored knight, apologize but above all, express what they feel. Tenka. And it's better that you tell him, because if they never tell him and continue treating him that way, they might regret it sooner or later, and it's better that they resolve it. At first, I know I wanted Izu in my squad, but I never stopped like you would also feel, but they never showed it. It's better to say it without showing regret, because believe me, Izuku is someone you would be willing to spend an eternity with for a lifetime. Look behind her. Izu, you can come in now. When he said that, a green-haired boy entered the dining room, surprising the women present. Kyoka. Stands up. Izuku. Izuku. Girls, before you say anything, I first want to apologize. I know I should have said something, but it was a matter I had to resolve as a man. When I found out I was going to have a baby, of course I fainted and was surprised, but I made a promise to Tenka to take care of her and our baby. I shouldn't have treated you all the same, but it was my job as a man to resolve it. The three girls from the 7th squad said nothing. They acted with serious faces, but inside, they felt hurt, sad, but they had to listen to the green-haired guy and neigh with a very sad face. Izuku. You know, besides, it's not the first time I've become a father, haha. Kyoka. Wait, you mean that you? She was about to give something and shout at the protagonist, the same for the other three, and yes, Tenka didn't know that detail, but the protagonist raised his hand. Izuku. Before jumping to conclusions, no, during my life in my other world, we rescued a little girl named Eri who saw me as a father figure, but we'll talk about that another time, and besides, I was still a virgin before what happened with Tenka, serious, calm, but blushing. Kyoka, Tenka, Hamari and Shushu. Oh, I see, I was the first few. What a relief, my heart stopped, each one said something different, but all three looked slightly annoyed at Tenka, who was smiling calmly. Nay, seriously, I want to meet that Eri Oni-chan one day. Izuku. Hee, sure, someday. But back to the topic, girls. I know you won't forgive me for hiding everything, but it's also my life, my decisions. My body and above all, to carry my responsibilities. I love you all very much, but when I found out about the pregnancy, I decided to commit. I never experienced the love or affection of a father, after that bastard of my father abandoned us. I didn't want to make the mistakes of that idiot, that's why I committed. I don't ask you to forgive me, I just ask you to understand. At that moment, Tenka was crying with joy and sadness since Shushu was the only one who knew about this detail, and speaking of her, now she understood much more about the green-haired guy. She didn't want to repeat the actions of the green-haired guy's ex-father. Now she felt the guilt and how she treated the protagonist without knowing what his feelings were. Hamari was shocked by this. Before she thought that men only thought about female bodies, that they were useless or served no purpose. But after getting to know Izuku and realizing he was someone special, and knowing how committed he was, the same as with Shushu, she was to blame for belittling and treating the green-haired guy like scum. And the one who won the gold medal for being the worst person and possibly evil was Kyoka, remembering her past, how everyone in her village was always committed to their duties, even a couple who were expecting a baby and the man determined that the child would be born and grow up. Now Kyoka understood that treating Izuku, forcing him to tell her things as his owner, about the green-haired guy's private life and feelings, she saw him only as a slave and companion, but now her feelings were clear, the same for the other two, and of course Nae was crying upon learning what happened to the green-haired guy, and of course the next thing she said impacted all three. Izuku. And if things had been different, if they had stayed like Tenka, pregnant, whether it had been me or someone special, they would count on me for life. The three set aside their guilt and imagined three different scenarios. The first, Kyoka in bed with Izuku breastfeeding a beautiful green-haired girl with silver streaks. Shushu playing with Izuku and two twins at an amusement park, the twins being a blonde boy and a green-haired girl, and Hamari, a boy with hair between green and blue playing the piano, leaving them very red, thinking only of one man, and that is the protagonist, and of course, Tenka, instead of getting angry, shared the same feeling. After that moment, the girls knew what they felt for the green-haired guy, demonstrating what a man was. The three of them were ignorant when society changed, allowing women to have powers while men were nothing more than garbage bags, slaves, or things like that. But forgetting at that moment that before the arrival of powers, most men thought more with the lower head than with the mind. However, those who thought with their minds were determined, decisive, committed, but above all, they were true men working day by day to support their families because that is what a man does. And due to the change in society, women forgot why men really have purposes, and Kyoka, Shushu and Hamari understood it when they saw the proof before their own eyes, seeing that the green-haired guy was one of those men who truly, are worth being happy with, and Tenka was right. If they don't express what they feel, they will regret it forever, and this is where the three agree to each say what they really feel. Hamari. Izuku, I have to confess something to you, but first, I really want to apologize. I shouldn't have treated you at first as if you were someone useless, having that thought that men are good for nothing. I filled myself with wrong ideas from other people without considering what you really feel. I only focused on my own pride, but, during this time that, you were with us despite the complaints, the treatment and everything else we made you go through, you never hated us. I started to tear up, but when you told us about Miss Tenka and her pregnancy, it may sound stupid but I felt betrayed. I think I fell in love with you, and without meaning to, I hurt you again without knowing how you were doing. You were there for us, sharing that happiness that captivated my heart. I don't want you to separate from us no matter how selfish we are. I Want you to stay with us, Izuku Midoriya. I really like you a lot. Shushu. Izuku Midoriya. I want you to know this. I'll say it directly. I love you. Being direct with a red face and surprising everyone else and unafraid of success. I know that at first I laughed at you or always bothered you with things just to see your reactions and so on. But the truth is why I did that from the beginning. I wanted to know what it was like to have a partner of a different gender. I always did it not to annoy you. I wanted to get to know you better. And when what happened with your powers occurred, and you told me everything, I felt a connection of trust every day that passed. I always looked for some excuse to be with you, and when this revelation happened, the same as Hamari, I felt betrayed, but at the same time, I wasn't fast enough to tell you what I felt. I ignored you even knowing that it was all over, but I truly love you, Izuku Midoriya, and I don't want you to leave our lives. I don't want to. I want to be a little selfish and have you for us. For me, you are the first and only man in this world to whom I would give my body and soul, just to be by your side. I love you, Izuku, I love you, I love you. Kyoka. Izuku Midoriya, I have many things to tell you. The first, I am very sorry for making you my slave in the first place without knowing anything about you. The second, treating you like a slave instead of a partner or someone who gradually became important in our lives. Third, I blamed you for the warm way you treated all of us. Even with everything, you were there for us in moments when we needed help the most. Fourth, Tenka was right. I am not the mistress or owner of your life, your decisions, your tastes, your mixed feelings as I got to know you more. Fifth, I began to feel resentment not only towards Tenka, towards any woman who saw you and took you away from my side, always treating you like a dog tied to a leash made of chains. And sixth, when you told us this, I felt my heart break into 1,000 pieces. A pain in me and I cried like never before. Little by little I began to understand that you are not a partner, nor a slave, nor trash, not even a dog. You are Izuku Midoriya, the one who captivates my days by our side and being me. The greatest selfish one just to not let you be with other women but me, but I never admitted it or even knew what I felt, but now I know. I don't ask you as a mistress to her slave, nor as a partner or anything. Izuku Midoriya, you are important in our lives, and I want to repair my mistakes, starting first with saying that, without you, I feel empty in the depths of my heart, and that you were leaving day by day, it hurt me, and I regret the harm I caused you from beginning to end because I love you. You love you, Izuku. Girls, I am the one who should apologize. You let me live here with you without knowing me or anything, and I'm sorry Kyoka-san for shouting at you. To tell the truth, becoming your slave made me get to know you all, and I'm glad to have met you, that's why. I accept your feelings, girls, if it doesn't bother you, Tenka. Tenka. Don't worry, as long as I'm by your side, nothing will happen, and I said it before, I don't mind sharing you with them, Izu. At that moment, the members of the 7th Squad rushed to give their beloved green-haired boy a big hug for accepting each of their feelings. The 3, thank you, Izuku. To be continued. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and please hype this video. Now we will see you in the next video.